Kong sixes light the flame. We play the world, we stake our claim. Soaring shots and swift delight. The crowd erupts, we own the night.
What a pleasure to have your company with us here at a beautiful day in Hong Kong. And I tell you what, if you're just joining us for day two, what a day you missed yesterday. It was sensational scenes as Hong Kong Sixers thrust back into the limelight. We had 148 runs in one single over. We had 6 sixes with a ball to spare with that free hit as well. We had a hat-trick. We had so much action. And to unpack it all and to look forward to the day ahead, it's an absolute pleasure to welcome alongside me WAQAR YOUNIS and NIKHIL Chopra. Gentlemen, have you caught your breath? What a day we had, WAQAR.
Yeah, we had a fantastic day. I mean, starting with a bit of rain, and we didn't play 3 games. Remember that first 3 games were washed out, and then once we started in a gloomy day, I thought it was a wonderful day. I mean, we had everything, as you mentioned, all of that, and you know, and we're hoping the same again with the sunshine. So hopefully we'll get a better day.
Nikhil, I thought, you know, the weather did dampen our spirits just for a couple of games, but the way the groundsmen pulled together, made a beautiful wicket to play on. Can you believe we saw 6 sixes in one over as well? I mean, what batting from Abbas Afridi?
Yeah, it was incredible. Well, Pakistan needed 67 from 12 deliveries, and it was the skipper looking to lead from the front. 6 sixes, outstanding. You know, under pressure, under the pump, otherwise Kuwait would have been winning that game. It just goes to show if you have quality, you know, some of the better players do rise to the occasion, and that was the skipper. 6 sixes, that was incredible. Chasing down 67 in 12 deliveries.
His face when he actually got retired hurt as well, which is the rules in Hong Kong Sixers. You hit 50, you have to retire. But it was a different Rashid Khan with the ball, not the one that you normally think of, but a Nepalese man, WAQAR. He gets a hat-trick.
Yeah, as we said, that we've seen everything. I mean, a hat-trick. I thought he bowled beautifully. He was very smart. He varies his pace beautifully. He knew exact length to be bowled on this surface. I mean, these sixes are all about, not only about sixes, but it's also about giving opportunities to the young lot, and they're coming good. And we always make heroes here at Hong Kong, and he was one of them yesterday. Hopefully, we'll have more today.
Oh, it was absolutely sensational to see. It's not a format for the bowlers usually, but a hat-trick on day one, it just makes you salivate to think of what could happen in day two. And I have to talk about a certain performance from an Aussie, and perhaps an Aussie, Nikhil, that you don't normally think of when you think of big hitting sixes, particularly when Ben McDermott's at the other end. But Jack Wood, what a brilliant innings by the Aussie to take the game away.
Well, I guess he needs a couple more innings to probably get a couple more games in the Big Bash, but I guess the way he bowled, that confidence showed in his batting is that 58, not anything in the slot, I mean, it would get dispatched. But some of those cricketing shots were outstanding. Orthodox, free-flowing arms. He knows his zone. So I think that's the positive about Jack Wood, and I'm sure he's going to be a force to reckon with against some of the other teams as well.
You see him a little bit in the Big Bash League for the Brisbane Heat, but he was absolutely beautifully batting yesterday. So can't wait to see what him and Team Australia can do today. WAQAR, my fellow kind of Aussie. I like calling you an Aussie. You live in Sydney sometimes.
I don't mind that.
I want to talk to you about your Pakistani roots. I've obviously got an Indian alongside you and NIKHIL Chopra. We did have that big rivalry clash between India and Pakistan. The rain did spoil it, WAQAR, but the crowds were in, the energy was epic. What did you make of that DLS win to India by 2 runs?
First of all, I was very impressed with the crowd. It was a little slow to begin with, but once Pakistan game came across, you know, stands started filling up, and that was amazing to see. And we always see that. It's not something new. So that was heartening to see, and hopefully we're going to get more today. You know, it was a great game of cricket. Unfortunately, the rain came at the wrong time. Pakistan were in control of the game, but you know, just at the right time. That's why I say, you know, sixes over here in Hong Kong, you have to really stay awake. You cannot snooze. You snooze, you lose. Simple as that. So I thought Pakistan was a little snoozy at the end when they couldn't really get to the deal.
I mean, talk about the drama, Nikhil. When it comes to this format of the game, it's furious, but when you've only got 6 overs, that save by Stuart Binney on the boundary actually won India the game in the context.
Yeah, the effort, you know, when you win by the margin of 2, absolutely, you save 3 runs, that got them the game. game. Otherwise, you had Dinesh Karthik as well as Bharat Chipli to come and bowl as well. It would have been tough for them, I'll tell you.
Well, they planned it very, very well, did DK, the captain there. India did get the win, but it is day 2. There's so much to look forward to. And this game up first, Nepal versus South Africa, is very important. I think it's time we get to the toss with Joydeep Mukherjee.
A gorgeous morning greets us here in the middle, and we needed that after all the rain we had yesterday. The first game today, South Africa versus Nepal. It is toss time. I've got with me the 2 captains, Jordan Morris leading South Africa, Sandeep Johra is the captain of Nepal, and Mr. Gandhi is the match referee. He will hand over the coin to Morris, and head is the call. Nice and soft toss. Yes, what are you going to do and why?
We will have a bowl first.
Reason for that?
I think it's a fresh, early start this morning. I think we got the batting lineup to chase everything down.
Good start yesterday. What are your learnings from yesterday, the template for this tournament?
Yeah, obviously it's fast-paced, something new to all of us. We've got a young side, but a lot of talent. So I think we haven't showcased what we have yet.
All the very best.
Thank you.
What would you have done if you had won the toss?
Yeah, we are thinking about the batting first and we got it.
So both the captains happy with what's happening. Always good to start.
Yeah, I will start to good.
And learnings from yesterday?
It's just the execution part, missed in that part, but we had planned on that. Hopefully that works here.
All the very best. News from the centre, South Africa win the toss and they'll have a bowl.
Probably no surprises there. Both sides would have liked to bowl first, but it was South Africa who do decide to send Nepal. And we take a little look at them playing 6 WAQAR. And, you know, it was a good-looking performance by the Nepalese boys yesterday.
Yeah, unfortunately, they couldn't win the game yesterday, but there were some great performances yesterday. Rashid getting a hat-trick, and unfortunately, they couldn't really capitalize on that, and couldn't really, the batting was a little bit shaky, but then South Africa had a poor day with the ball, so they'll probably take plenty out of it and say, okay, we can get, if other teams can get South Africa, we can too.
Yeah, very young-looking South African side that has rocked up to the Hong Kong Sixers. But a lot of potential there, Nikhil. What can they do differently today?
Yeah, especially the all-rounders, Bayomi, Washwak, Blake, Cunningham, Joseph. Jordan Morris, when you concede 148, as a young side, you learn. This is a new format for them. That every single delivery, if you're trying to bowl in the block hole, you get it wrong, it gets dispatched for 6. So the variety, and you can't get predictable as a bowler. So I'm sure the South Africans this morning will not be repeating the same mistakes as they did yesterday.
Yeah, they're not going to want to concede 148. But tell you what, the game's come thick and fast here at Hong Kong Sixers, and a very important match in the context of the quarterfinals is Kuwait taking on India. Now, WAQAR, Kuwait actually looks like a really decent side. They put a very strong performance on yesterday against Pakistan.
Yeah, they were a little unlucky, a little inexperienced, I would say. Pakistan a bit more experienced and a bit more organized in that fashion. But yeah, they played really good cricket. They batted well, they bowled, they need to work on their bowling a little bit. And I think once they get their bowling right, things can really work for them. So it could be India, watch out, don't just take it easy.
I think as well, Nikhil, had they not had that big collision in the field which left 2 players in hospital, Kuwait might have actually taken the game away from Pakistan.
Yeah, you know, 67, 12 deliveries. You would think that you've got that game in the bag. Abbas Afridi hit those 6 sixes, won them the game, but Kuwait, you can't take them lightly, especially Dinesh Karthik and Bharat Chipli. 2 overs by the wicket keepers need to be bowled.
So much to look forward to, gents. It is time to get to a break, though, because ball 1 is on just on the other side. Quick predictions, Nepal or South Africa? Who've you got?
I think South
Can we
Africa.
just enjoy the spectacle?
Oh, get off the fence, Nikhil. Guys, we're off to a break here at Hong Kong Sixers. Stick with us all day today. 10 games of cricket's fastest format coming your way. We'll see you on the other side for an epic day of Hong Kong Sixers.
Hong Kong sixes light the flame. We play the world, we stake our claim. Soaring shots and swift delight. The crowd erupts, we own the night.
South Africa taking on Nepal. Match number 11 coming to you live from Mission Road Ground here in the vibrant city of Hong Kong. The Hong Kong Sixes 2025 continues with all its flair, and here we are, day 2, first game. It's going to be a marathon indeed. That's the glitzy trophy that the teams are playing for, and that bright new SG ball that you see might not be bright and new very soon because it's going to take a tonking. Out walk the two umpires. I'm Suhas Vedam, joined by Dominic Cock. Very good morning, Dominic.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning, everybody, wherever you're watching this. Two teams who are desperately trying to get themselves back into the competition. Both with losses yesterday, but both had some decent individual performances. And what they'll be looking for today is a little bit more of a rounded team performance. We saw with Nepal with the hat-trick that we saw from Rashid Khan. And both sides just struggled in certain aspects. I think early morning, though, with this brand new SG white ball, this pitch, yes, it's the same one as yesterday, but it's going to have to do a little bit because the moisture would have been brought up by those flat sheets. So pitch the ball up, give yourself a chance. Yes, it is Hong Kong Sixes. Yes, the ball has been flying out the ground. Back yourself as a bowler, get 2 wickets in the first over.
A while ago, the flip of the coin battled South Africa. Won that and said, we want to field first. Nepal, a side that's mixing experience with exuberance in the sixes. Sandeep Johra, if he gets going, boy, is he a treat to watch. And make no mistake, Basir Ahmed as well would be itchy for that first shot that allows the ping of the bat. Windy conditions today.
That's middle.
Abdullah. He's got a couple of tricks up his sleeve. Swinging conditions, would he get the ball back in? Or would he try to just keep it outside the hitting arc, like many bowlers do in this format? Seconds away from exciting action. Big board and the umpire say, let's play. Catch it is the call. How, when, those are the questions they need to answer. Sandeep gets it from the middle of the bat.
Talk about trying to get yourself into a bit of bowling rhythm. He's gone round the wicket straight away. Obviously a different tactic today. Sandeep has decided if we want to get back into this tournament, we've got to go for it straight away.
Now the angle works. This is what he was trying to do first ball as well, but that was on the stumps. Sandeep is asking the world, you said warm-up, what is it about? What is warm-up?
No warm-ups. Absolutely no warm-ups. As a bowler, you know that literally every single bowler is going to come at you. Batter, and he's got him. Has he got him? He's got him. The angle has worked. Bayomi has started to swing the ball. That's exactly what I was talking about. A little bit of swing, a little bit of seam, and they get there first.
The angle indeed works. And so does the plan of keeping it away from the stumps. Johra departs with a strike rate of 200, 6 for 1.
Let's go, man, hey. Catch it, Johra, catch it, Johra. Sir, middle. The bump, yeah, dudes, hey.
It compensated for that angle and sends it sailing, Lokesh. The buzzword in that dugout is start with the sticks.
All good, Jules. All good, Jules. Thank you.
And this is the only problem, I think, with bowling round the wicket. Yes, you're going to get a little bit more swing away, but I just think it opens up both sides. I just like this. I really like this from Nepal. Just stops because he sees him just make that little bit of an initial movement across his stumps. Lokesh has come in and first ball just decided, I'm going to go again. I think this is the way to go. Put a score on the board that means South Africa can't chase it down.
Not from the best part of the bat, and hence a denomination he's not very proud of, Lokesh. Bayumi does well, watching the batter till the last moment, trying to see if he's still compensating by moving outside off.
Thank you. Thank you.
One thing that Bayumi absolutely wipes off his mind is the guard of the batter. It doesn't really matter what guard he's taking. Lefty Basir not getting bat on this one. 14 for 1 Nepal after the first one. Blake Simpson. Leg spin. And he's found timber right away. Swung the bat, Basir, and missed completely. Didn't even look back because he knew the bails would be strewn apart.
Tall leg spinner, isn't he? And gets a bit of spin. Look at that, beautiful. Little bit of drift away to the left-hander and then rips it back in. They have their second. Bashir Ahmed goes for 14 for 2.
Rashid Khan. Well, he did his bit with the ball in hand yesterday. Today with the bat shines immediately. Picked the slower delivery perfectly.
Surprised he went round the wicket straight away with that little bit of spin that we saw. Why did he go round the wicket? He's back over now.
And the ball is over the boundary rope.
And all of a sudden putting pace on. I understand that you can't become just predictable in sixes cricket. You can't just think, well, I'll bowl a nice line in length. He's gone for a seamer. He's gone for a bouncer. Pace on. Surely that's what the batter wants.
Mighty. And a magical result for Rashid. This is a stamp of authority. Just before you could complete saying wow for the previous shot, have a look at this one.
Best shots you'll see straight down the ground.
Distance, is it there? Is it there? No, it isn't.
Come on, Blake.
Rashid still has played a very impactful innings.
What a shot. Serious shot. We've seen some good shots so far.
Good start this man, hey. Good start, fellas. One more, Blakey. One more first out here, Blakey. Get the dues.
Digs out the Yorker. And it's only a single. This is good cricket. 31 for 3.
Catch it, Jordan, catch it, fella.
14 of the first over, 17 of the next. Brilliant! Right out of the screws. Alam underlines the name of the tourney. Hong Kong sixes.
On with back-to-back overs from this commentary box end. Straight over where we're sitting here. It's a beautiful looking shot. Again, that angle. What a start this is from Nepal. Yes, they've lost 3 wickets. They're just going for it.
Oh, once again, he was prepared for the slower delivery. And the ball is indeed growing wings. Go explore Chunchachui.
Takes it off and he picks it. He picks it really quickly. What a shot. Back-to-back sixes here.
This time not from the middle of the bat.
Yes,
and yes, the
man.
catching has been good today
Good man.
from South Africa. Hitting against the wind has been a big problem, and the second wicket in that fashion.
Yeah. And 4 down now, so they're in trouble. Going to that bigger boundary. Decent catch by Blake. And Alam goes to 13. Nepal in trouble now. 43 for 4.
2 more to go, fellas. 2 more to go, fellas. Our game here, fellas. Our game, boys, eh?
Waiting in anticipation just to see if the fielder is in play. Not at all. Rupesh gets enough bat on it.
Well, there comes a time when you're playing six-a-side competition where you're thinking, hang on, yeah, we've got to take a bit of a gamble here. We've got to put a score on the board, but when do we stop? Are we happy just to be bowled out then? Literally 2 balls left and we only bowled 3 overs. Still 2 balls left. The 50 comes up. But ultimately, they've got to get themselves to an actual total. If they don't, then guess what? They're not going to be in the last part of this competition, so I'm not sure about the tactics here.
Nepal are quite content looking at the runs column, and they're looking away from the wickets column. Perfect from Bayumi. Oh, the thrill of watching a bowler bowl a perfect Yorker. Options curtailed for the batter, both of them mirroring each other's score. Lokesh and Rupesh.
Close up the over here, Tuesday.
Well, just 1 more wicket, and then they're on last man stand. Then they are in trouble then. What do they do then? It's like they've come out and they've said to themselves, whatever happens, don't worry about it. We've got to get to 130 at least. That looks like it's been the game plan. Take every risk you want, go for it. If it comes off, it comes off. If it doesn't, well, we're just going to get bowled out.
Should be taken. He's covering a lot of ground. Just before he could reach, the ball bounces. Full marks for the effort though. Good over from Bayumi. Despite those sixes, 52 for 4. Terrifying score quick. And he is being invited into the attack with a biggie. It's a very good area as well if you want to score runs.
Again, floated. The angle floated, pace on.
Goes again. The distance has been a problem many a time, but the catching never has been one. Safe pair of hands of Simpson. And Nepal on the cusp of being bundled out in this format.
Yeah, pace on. Again, just gets it too high. And you're right. Now we're on last man stand. Now what do they do? Do they keep going? Or are they just happy to be bowled out?
He's taking the risk, yes. And not reaping the reward. Nepal finished with 58 on the board, a subdued total in hindsight. And it will require a Herculean bowling effort to restrict South Africa.
Well, it's just a strange performance in the end. I understand what their tactics were to actually come in and attack. I get that. You're in a must-win game to carry on in the tournament, but a must-win game is also actually think about what the tactics are. Top scorer at the moment is Rashid Khan with 16, but the rest, they get themselves in and then got out.
Great strike rate, but losing wickets at regular intervals. Bayumi Blake and Vansh Hawkwick, both of them, in fact 3 of them, they didn't disappoint at all. Picked up wickets at regular intervals, 58 and done and dusted with this innings for Nepal. There's confirmation South Africa need 59 in their allotted 6 overs to be pronounced winners. And we'll find out, would they do that or not?
Welcome back to the city of Hong Kong. South Africa taking on Nepal in match number 11 of the Hong Kong Sixes. And well, South Africa now in for the chase. They need just 59 runs in 36 balls. And well, in this beautiful city and on a beautiful day, I'm joined in the commentary box. You're listening to me, Nikki Chowdhury, alongside the wonderful Farviz Maroof.
Morning, Nikki. Morning, everyone. It's been a super start yesterday, but not so super this morning by Nepal, all out in 3.2 overs, 58 runs. Thought they could have a bit more tactful how they went about. Good to see the crowd coming in as early as 8:15. The game number 1 in day 2.
And well, we'd like to thank our sponsors as well, Arriva Sports, and our partners, APC Group, Global Broadcasting Solutions, and Sony TV, Carlsberg, Arena of Sports, Lifelight, Tutor ABC, Caravel Group, Gencor, Hong Kong Cricket China Academy, the Hong Kong Cricket Club, the Hong Kong Jockey Club as well, One Above, Coca-Cola, Vani, Cathay Pacific, our travel partners, SG Leisure and Culture Service Department, SNS Hospitality, Conrad Hong Kong, and of course the Plus Group. A big, big thank you to each and every one of them, because without them, Fabrice, we wouldn't be here enjoying ourselves.
Yeah, big shout out to the sponsors. Absolutely good to see so many of the big brands coming through, supporting the Hong Kong Sixers to take it to another level. It's started many years ago, if I remember right, 94 started. And over the years, it's one thing in my mind to come back and work. Here comes Jorish, the opening batter. South Africa joined by Abdullah. He'll be at the non-strikers end.
Yep, South Africa just need 59 runs. Rupesh Singh is going to open up business for Nepal. The bright sunshine this morning. Saturday, Super Saturday, in fact, that's what I'd like to call it. Hong Kong Sixes, the carnival of cricket. And we've been seeing all the entertainment. Who's going to entertain now? Is it going to be Nepal with the ball, or South Africa really going to make a mark? Here we go. Well, talk about making a mark. First runs off the bat, and that's a maximum, and a very good catch by the ball boy. That's superb. South Africa getting themselves going.
Take that boy to the field. What a catch. First ball of the innings, just chasing 59, a big hike. And take a look at this for a catch. Now, the replay will come back. That was an excellent hit.
A fabulous catch. Out on, beats the bat. That's a fabulous catch, Fabrice. He's going to be giving fielding lessons at that young age.
Safe as houses. It went so high. Well, that was the next delivery. And this was the first one. Went high into the Hong Kong skies, and the young man takes it. And he has a somersault as well to finish off. Brilliant.
I heard you used to celebrate your catches like that back in the day. Goes again, takes this one across the line, and it will be more runs for South Africa. 4 runs this time.
The two young boys there, deep fielding and deep squaring just outside the boundary rope, will be busy. For Rupesh bowls this length, which is back of the lane, coming round the wicket. Being a right arm seamer to the right hand, you're asking for trouble if you're bowling that length. And the line. Got to be just outside the off stump, or even go over the wicket, target the stumps. At the moment, I've not seen anything when it comes to picking up wickets. It's been all negative bowling.
And this one straight down the ground, uses the long levers. And that is 6 more here. 2 sixes in this over already for South Africa. They're powering through 16 runs from this over so far.
Nice and flat. Probably the safest area in the field down the ground. What a start. Just chasing 59, 43 in 32 deliveries.
Proper crunch sound off the bat. 43 runs needed. Goes for the slower.
Nice and full, just outside the off stump. Hint of movement away from the right hander. Decent seam position. Yeah, certainly there's some seam movement and swing available. Don't think there's any outside edge or bottom edge. Probably the bat hitting the turf was the noise that the wicketkeeper went up to appeal.
Final ball of the over here. A good start from South Africa. Along the ground this time. And he'll keep strike, end of the first over. 17 for none.
Jersey number 1. Jersey number 1. Right arm round.
17 runs off that first over, and Nepal deciding they're going to go straight to spin. Lokesh Bam to open up proceedings from the other end. 42 runs required. That's not the length, but it will get the wicket. Van Schlafwyk struggling to get the timing. Bigger leg side boundary. And Nepal get their first breakthrough.
Van Schlafwyk, I thought the option was right. Right arm spinner bowling around the wicket into the pads, but bottom of the bat, not before making a decent contribution of 17. South Africa 17 for 1.
Middle, please.
This one's up in the air. Catch it's the call, and catch is taken. Back-to-back wickets here for Nepal.
Is there a twist in the tail? And all of a sudden, another 42 of 28 looks far away from South Africa. Soft dismissal. And an easy catch to Lokesh. He has 2 in 2. Morris comes, Morris goes. South Africa 17 for 2.
Guru, please.
This has been sent over, and it's got the legs. Says good morning to the apartments over at deep square leg. 6 runs to South Africa.
Hat-trick ball for a 6. Wow.
Slightly flatter this time. And let's head down to Volucha.
Another crisp day here at the Hong Kong Sixers. We have with us Kashif Joseph. Yesterday, you guys conceded 148. Today, a clear bounce back. How are you feeling?
No, I'm stoked. I think the bowlers bowled very well today. I think our catching was on point, and yeah, considering we have a young team, I think we did very well today.
Clearly a very young team, 58 on the board. Are you excited? Do you think this is going to be wrapped up really quickly?
Yeah, I hope so. I hope we can wrap it up really quickly. We have some talented batsmen in the squad, so yeah, hopefully.
All right, so yesterday after 148 that were conceded, what were the conversations like in the dressing room?
I think for most of us it was just to get the first one out the way. None of us have played this type of format before, so I think we are more calm today, knowing the conditions and the pace of the game. And yeah, the chat was just go out there and express yourselves. You guys have nothing to lose. The underdogs basically in the tournament.
Well, yes to the underdogs and keeping it calm. Back to you guys, the comm box.
Well, keeping it calm has to be the way you go in this format, because you're always under pressure, thinking as a bowler, especially Fareez, what do I bowl? Go to all your variations that you have and just wish that one of them work out.
So this is what Nepal will be hoping. Rashid Khan, fresh from taking the hat-trick yesterday in Afghanistan. As a bowler, you got to have a clear plan, and also have to have some luck in your side as well in the sixer side. But overall, it's just a batsman's game. But as a bowler, if you are brave, if you have a clear plan, sometimes you will success. Right, 25 needed of 24. Here comes Rashid for his first over.
Just stopping on him. Two's the call straight away. They will have to run very quickly.
Blake and Bayomi, 2 young legs. Straight away, as soon as the slow ball was bowled, the call was for 2 by Blake. Ran across the first one pretty hard and came back. Not all about 4s and 6s. The ball is not there to be put away for a maximum. Let's try and run the first one out always. Try and put the pressure on the fielders.
Especially first game of the day after the rain we've had overnight, and then it's just a little bit moist out there in the outfield. Goes for the wide line, gets this up and over. Has he got enough? You bet he has. Blake sends that one away, gets the elevation.
Wonderful shot of extra cover. Rashid trying to go for a Yorker just outside the yaw stump, missed the length. And clearing the corporate boxes onto our left.
Throws this one wide, and it will be wide beyond that blue line. You can see the plan he's going for. Just missing out on the execution there, Rashid Khan.
Co-commentators up nice and bright, having some breakfast, getting ready for a long day. Joydeep, Chetan Sharma, Suhas and the rest of the guys will be inside the box, getting some coffees in, getting their adrenaline high for exciting days of cricket.
Making sure that they're all hyped up, energized for the day, because of course an action-packed day like this, it's all the energy, it's on the field. You'll be getting it off the field as well from our lovely fellow commentators. There they are, munching away. I hope they leave some breakfast for us, Parviz.
Dominic Kogi is on the Instagram all the time. Look at him, he's typing away. Nikhil Chopra, class as ever. And Michael Clark in the house as well.
WAQAR YOUNIS as well. Does not get the connection there, Bayumi.
As we do the hard yards, calling the game, Nikki, some people are privileged being in the corporate boxes, having their breakfast, having their coffee, and we got to work hard.
Absolutely, we're slogging it away here, and they'll eat all our food, drink all our coffee. And then they'll say what a tough day they've had. And then who's been doing the hard work in the end, Parviz? Oh, I hope they leave some for us, but lovely to work with them. What a shot. That is absolutely smoked by Bayumi.
Cricket is a great leveler. Yesterday, Zero Rashid Khan, fresh from a hat-trick, and this over has been put away for 2 maximums. Picked up the slow ball pretty early and smashed it, didn't he? Into the trees. Just 9 more runs needed in 19 deliveries.
That's good here from Rashid. Top ball to end the over, 3 gone, 50 for 2. Nine runs needed for South Africa to get over the line. Oh, what a delivery there. That's absolutely bamboozled.
Beautifully bowled by Lokesh. Picked a couple of wickets in his first over, bowling his second. Genuine swing.
Uses its feet, goes through the offside, and absolutely slashes that one away. 4 runs to South Africa, just 5 runs away from getting over the line.
And guess what? Who feels outside the boundary? The same boy who took the catch. That's for the 3rd time the ball's been chasing him. Well done, son. Good hands.
Nice to see. He wants the ball. And again, this will be 4 more. And it's going to be the extra fielder for Nepal. Just 1 run required. Youngster, you're a good fielder at such a young age. Just to think of what you'd be like when you're just a few years older, not scared of the ball. And that one was sloshed away, Parviz. He's out there, wants it, getting involved in the carnival of cricket. And this one straight down the ground, and that will be game. And South Africa get over the line, winning by 4 wickets here against Nepal in the first game of the day on day 2 of the Hong Kong Sixers.
A game set match with a maximum over long off. Now winning it by 14 balls to spare, 4 wickets in hand, and South Africa does it in style. Mashkalek gave the emphasis updoors, 17 of 7 deliveries, Bayomi remaining not out on 16, Morris missed out, and Blake a blistering 30 of 9 deliveries.
Bowling department, Lokesh picking up 2 back-to-back wickets, but unfortunately for Nepal, they just didn't have enough runs to defend. And South Africa coming out on top in this game, winning by 4 wickets. Lokesh tried, but he couldn't get over the line. It was the batters that just couldn't help get those runs on the board early on. And well, we'll be back for the second game after a short break.
Stars alive beneath the sky. Hong Kong sixes light the flame. We play the world, we stake our claim. Soaring shots and swift delight. The crowd erupts. We
Hello everyone, welcome back. It's the Hong Kong Sixers 2025. It's a lovely, gorgeous morning here in Hong Kong. We needed that after all the rain and the inclement weather yesterday. Bad lights. The first couple of games got rained off yesterday. The last game went to TLS, and then there was one that was rained off again. But India versus Kuwait it is. Match number 12 from Mission Road Ground here in Hong Kong. Michael Clark joins me. A lovely piece of shades on him, looking dapper as always.
Good morning, buddy. Good morning to everybody. Yeah, beautiful, this sunshine. It was warm yesterday. We just couldn't get this sun, but yeah, sun on your back. Cricket is always better, but yeah, good start this morning as well. Some aggressive cricket, and hopefully we'll see another cracker of a game just around the corner.
Yes, always good to see. India has its supporters no matter where they play. And they're here early in the morning. Saturday morning, weekend is here. The clouds should fill in. Yeah, he'll have a huge role to play. Abhinav Mithun, he's been around for a long time. Fast bowler, Karnataka, India. The young kids are here to see some of their heroes in person. It's a nice sunny day and it augurs well for some very good career. Dinesh Karthik, haven't seen him bowl. I've known him for a while. He's always got the big gloves on, but he's got some leggies going here. That's the way forward. There you go. He's kept to the best of the leggies, and he will be at some point in time. We'll see him bowl. I think India got out of jail yesterday because the 2 overs from Karthik and Chipley that were about to come when the rain came.
Yeah, they'll. You talk about raining at the perfect time from India's perspective. It was spot on. Got that. Yeah, got away with that one. But yeah, again, I think one of the things we've seen all day yesterday, a lot of close games. Beautiful batting surface. Aggression from all the batters certainly walking out. But the other thing as well, I think spin as we go in on this pitch throughout the day, I think will play a big part as well. A little bit more two-pace today probably than what we saw yesterday.
Good to see the sun baking, which will make the wicket nice and hard. I was talking to a couple of the India boys, they say a little bit patchy, a little bit too paced when they played at the back end. So it'll be a good thing. Stuart Binney bowled a superb over, and for me, he won into the game with the piece of fielding at long on when he dived and saved a certain boundary. Our 4 was down to 1 and they won by 2 runs. That's the difference between win and lose. Robin Uthappa, the player of the game yesterday, he's got the big gloves on. He's taken that off Dinesh Karthik. He said, "You're bowling, I'm keeping." 2 keepers in the team. Now time to go and join Suash for the post-match presentation for the last game.
Hello and welcome to the post-match presentation. An easy but a much-needed win for South Africa against Nepal. It's time to introduce you to the presentation party. We have with us to give away some silverware of the player of the match, Mr. WAQAR Younis, former international cricketer. Warm welcome, sir. And I humbly request you to hand over this wonderful trophy to our player of the match, Blake David Simpson. All-round performance, first with a bat, 30 of 9. Those 2 wickets, and also talk to us about that catch. Congratulations, Blake.
Thank you so much.
This is the kind of game that you required as well early on in the tournament after the blip last time.
Yeah, we didn't have the greatest day yesterday, but we still had a bit of a quiet confidence about us this morning. Coming into this game, I think we're pretty confident that we'll walk away with a win and go through to the quarterfinals.
It seemed like South Africa was easily deciphering the tactics that Nepal was coming up with. They wanted to go great guns from the word go, but they did not look at the wickets column much.
Yeah, I think they came hard at us. Obviously, the first few balls went for boundaries, but we just stuck to our plans, and they paid off in the end.
Sixes, the games come thick and fast at you, and at the same time, the captain doesn't have much time to tell you what to do. Are there change in tactics in between the game as well?
I think we try and keep it pretty simple. We want to stay quite composed and just stick to what we've prepared for, and yeah, hopefully it comes our way, and it did today.
And finally, how's your experience been in Hong Kong playing this format?
So this is my first game. I didn't play yesterday, so I really enjoyed it. Yeah, I love the format. Can just express yourself and be pretty free.
Well, Blake, you ticked all the boxes today. Runs with the bat, wickets with the ball, and of course, excellent catching as well. Congratulations, all the best for the next one.
Thank you.
That's it from the post-match presentation.
Didn't play yesterday, played today. Player of the match, Blake Simpson. That's how good he is. Standout performance there for South Africa. Never easy early in the morning. First game, get the jitters off. The manager, the coach having a word with the India cricketers. They had a close shave yesterday and they would want to start really well today. We'll take a short break. On the other side, India versus Kuwait. It is.
Cricket's heart beats here with pride.
Oh, well, hello and welcome to day 2 of Hong Kong Sixes. What a cracking day we have for you all. Oh my goodness, the sun is shining and I have beautiful NIKHIL Chopra beside me just to share what a great day we have for you. Now, we've seen some awesome cricket so far. Yesterday it was sixes, boundaries galore, but today we're back for some more action.
So happy I've got a mic in my hand. I'm not bowling anymore. 6 sixes, Grace. I mean, come on. As it is with this sort of format, you get your plans wrong. You know, you get carted away for sixes. As a bowler, I bet you not the best of nights. Trust you me.
Did you have a favourite moment from yesterday of all the play? I mean, there was 10 games. There was a little bit of rain around, so we only had 7 that were actually played. But favourite moment from yesterday?
Well, I guess we saw in this format 6 sixes, of course, as a bowler. If you don't get your plans right, you get carted away for sixes. But if you get your plans right, you get a hat-trick as well. Rashid Khan, and especially from Nepal. What a great tournament. Memories he must have got from, you know, this edition of the Hong Kong Sixes. First time around he's playing, picks up a hat-trick as well. So you had some really good moments yesterday, and that's the beauty about the Hong Kong Sixes. This format, to me, it ain't cricket, it ain't entertainment, it's cricketainment.
Now, we had India and Pakistan play each other yesterday, and oh my goodness, it's always a heated battle when you have these two together. But there's some star players that we witnessed yesterday. Who stood out to you the most?
Well, I guess for, of course, India, Dinesh Karthik is a big name, you know, looking to lead from the front. But don't forget, these guys are not playing competitive cricket. So just before the tournament, I'm sure they must have hit the nets. It's a different thing. When you're playing competitive cricket day in and day out, trust you me, you know, yesterday with a little bit of rain, I guess we got saved a little bit. And I'll tell you why. Bharat Chipley is a wicketkeeper as well as Dinesh Karthik. So we had 2 overs that needed to be bowled.
And then how about Rob? His batting was just absolutely outstanding yesterday as well. Just raining sixes as he normally does, just takes on the ball like a dream.
He's still really fit, you know, but lives in Dubai now, a big paddle freak, so he stays fit as well. But to me, the highlight, the moment also was Stuart Bingham. You know, being very competitive, plays a lot of cricket, retired league, spends the time hitting the nets, the save at the boundary. That's the moment that India were able to win that game with a margin of 2 runs. The effort just goes to show, even if you save a single run, it could make or change the course of the game. So I guess that's all heart from Stuart Bingham, always, every single time.
Now, rumour has it, my friend, you've played multiple seasons here at Hong Kong Sixes as well. You're commentating now, but you've played it as well. Yeah. So's my dad, actually. I feel like there's so many players that just come out of the woodworks and they're here in Hong Kong, because why not? What a city that we have here.
Well, it's outstanding. And we used to play at a different venue, Kowloon. It was an artificial surface. With this surface, you know, as a spinner, you try and give it a little bit of revs. You know, you can't be predictable as a bowler, but when you're bowling on an artificial surface, there's nothing in it for the bowlers. Trust you me. So that's the moment in time that I converted myself and I said, I'm going to go out there and open the innings. And I had a blast.
Oh, of course you did. I could just imagine with a big grin on your face. But MS Stoney has also played here and took on the big Hong Kong as a city. Do you remember this moment at all?
You know, I'm glad your cricketing knowledge is spot on. He, in fact, made his international debut with the Hong Kong Sixes for India prior to him actually going on and playing for India. He was playing a Central Zone game, the other one-day format where he got 115, 16 overs. He used to open the innings. And that's when I had the opportunity to say, would you like to come and play the Hong Kong Sixes? Because they made me in charge to try and put a team together. And it was a dream. After the first game, Mai says, like he always is, Nikhil bhai, can I take my gloves off? I want to go out there and bowl. So he started bowling as well, some medium pace, Mahendra Singh Dhoni.
What can that man not do, honestly? He's a legend. Now, we're in Hong Kong, obviously. There's so many amazing cultural food experiences. Is there anything that you've checked out while you've been here so far?
Yeah, we went to get some Chinese food. The food here is absolutely incredible. The nightlife, Friday night, Saturday night, one chai. It's, you know, a global city. And have a look at this. We're playing cricket, and you look at the apartment, the building lines. It is absolutely incredible. As soon as you land into Hong Kong, there's that vibrancy, the energy. I love coming to Hong Kong, and especially for the Sixers.
It's such a cool city, honestly. If you were out there, though, looking at these boundaries, they're a good one to take on, aren't they? Surely. That's why the boys are like, yes, it's raining Sixers here. We're going to make sure of it.
You know, trust you me, ever since, I guess, Burji's taken off as the chairman of the Hong Kong Cricket Sixes, that natural surface, I mean, the curator has done an outstanding job. You know, getting that surface together, literally 10, 12 games in a day, and that surface still we saw 148 being scored batting first, 128 being chased down as well. The curator has done a fabulous job.
Righto, next up we have India and Kuwait.
Yeah.
What are we expecting to see?
Well, you can't take them lightly, I trust you. Yesterday, even against Pakistan, they got 128. They very nearly won the game. Pakistan literally stole one out of the bag. 67 from the 12 deliveries to win, 6 sixes being hit. They very nearly lost to Kuwait. So, and I'm sure DK and the rest of the guys will not take the Kuwait side lightly.
Absolutely. I mean, Pakistan really chased down that total at Kuwait. They looked untouchable. Pakistan looked rattled, and then all of a sudden they've just pulled out something magic for us to witness here. But do you think they have a little bit of something to prove today, Kuwait? Do you think they'll take on India and maybe get a win?
Well, I'll tell you what, they have their plans in place. They would have been looking at who's going to be bowling how many overs. One bowler can bowl 2 overs. DK is going to be bowling that 1 over. Maybe Stewart or Abhimanyu Mithun, one of those guys will be looking to bowl those 2 overs. I have a feeling that Bharat Chipley might be missing out. Priyank Panchal, somebody who can bat and bowls a little bit of medium pace, I think he might come in because they were a bowler short yesterday. So change of plans for Team India as well is going to be really nice. I think they'll be looking to target that one bowler, that 1 over from Dinesh Karthik.
As we mentioned, DK, he's obviously such a star, but do you think some of these Kuwait players are really enjoying the opportunity to play against such an amazing cricketer like him?
You know, Grace, with Nepal, Kuwait, it's a great opportunity for them to go out there, share this moment, these memories with some of your role models. Because if you're playing cricket and you're representing, say, Kuwait, and you're playing international cricket, they would have seen Dinesh Karthik play the IPL, win games for India, the IPL. It's a great moment for them. It's a great learning for some of the youngsters who are carving out their careers, you know, wanting to play cricket. And I'm sure Dinesh Karthik, some of the other Indian boys, I know that Kuwait kids went up and spoke to some of our Indian guys, trying to just soak in from their experience as well. So this is a great moment, a great platform for them to go out there and at least learn from the guys who've been playing international cricket for so long.
Oh, it's going to be very, very exciting. This trophy is what every player is playing for. We've got 3 days of action-packed cricket. We cannot wait to show you what is in store for you all today. It's going to be raining sixes yet again. We'll see you soon for live play.
From Callum streets to sky so
welcome back to the Hong Kong Sixers 2025. Mission Road Ground, Hong Kong. India versus Kuwait, not too far away from now. India just got out of jail yesterday. Just that 2-run win in the DLS versus Pakistan. The rain came, we had a couple of overs from the non-regular bowlers, Dinesh Karthik and Bharat Chipley. The umpires are out, always a good thing. The shades are on, always a good thing. Michael Clark with me, always the best thing.
Sun is shining, buddy. Beautiful to be here. Good morning to everybody. Yeah, what a day. Did well to get as much cricket in yesterday as we did with that rain that was hanging around. Conditions are good though. Pitch is an absolute belter. That man there, he'll be looking forward to batting, probably a little more than bowling, I would imagine. Yeah, we've got a great venue. Lots of people turned out. And here's the Kuwait team.
The pass for Idris, Bilal, Sandaruan and Safi, Yasin Patel. The captain bowler. Yeah, strong team they are. Kuwait will push India. India, of course, Dinesh Karthik is the skipper along with Robin Uthappa, player of the match. Priyank is playing today instead of Bharat Chipley, it seems. Very strong team indeed. Of all these India players, Priyank Panchalis plays first-class cricket till last year. So it's probably a good thing that, they've got him in the park. All the others are sort of retired. Adnan Idris will take strike. Generally, Michael, in this sort of a game, you want 5 all-rounders. Well, you've got two keepers in Robin Uthappa and Dinesh Karthik. And also what you have is Priyank Pancha bowls a little handy medium pace, which Bharat Chipley doesn't. So I see the change.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. I think it's one of the things we've spoken about with this Indian team as well. You just cannot afford to have one bat over here. The moment, especially on a wicket like this, the way the batters have been batting all throughout yesterday and even starting this morning, they are looking at every single ball out of the park. So you know you're under pressure as a bowler.
Ball one. Oh, it was a chance, not quite. Stuart Binney, the very important cog in the wheel. He's the one who generally bowls the 2 overs. So he's bowling the first, and well worth to watch when Dinesh Karthik comes and bowls.
He looked a little stiff there as well, running in. Body's a little sorer today than yesterday. We're all getting older, that's for sure.
Yeah, it just takes that much longer to recover. Suddenly you feel everything's so tight. Oh, that's a biggie. That is a massive one.
Yeah, same as the first ball. This one doesn't skid off as quickly. It sort of sits up, gets what it deserves. Yeah, a little bit stiff, back of a length. Nicely played. It was a long way back on the top of those tents.
Whoa, bowled straight. You miss a hit. Stuart Binney, such an important cog in the wheel. I told you so, is what he's saying.
He might have been pointing to me, saying, Michael, doesn't need to be fast. Just got to be straight. Pitches middle stump, hits middle stump. Perfection.
Easy peasy is what he says. Yep, that's very good. Idris goes for 6. Kuwait lose their first for 6. Bilal Tahir, the new batter. Interesting to see with all the rain yesterday, covers last night. Is there a little bit of moisture, a little bit of swing, dinky swing maybe? Yeah, beautifully hit. Oh, Dinesh Karthik was about 10 yards away, but could barely get in the picture.
Yeah, he's hit that clean. Again, just a little bit of shape back into the left-hander, but nicely played. Dead straight. There's that little bit of swing into the middle of the bat. Beautifully timed.
Yeah, Stuart Binney, somebody who's always had this knack of swinging the ball. Wasn't ever quick, but very, very handy. Accurate and swing. Two very good attributes to have in your skill set. That one probably a tad too full. Yeah, the slow one. A bag of tricks from him.
That's nicely bowled. I think we're going to see a lot more of that today. Here's the wicket. Again, a little bit of shape away, but pitches middle, hits middle, looks to go across the line. Binney on the money. Now, I think we're going to see a lot more change of pace today. See teams really utilise that wide line yesterday, but I think a lot more slow balls.
Idris also going very square, leading to the dismissal. Straighter would have probably have been better, just with the four fielders out there. Should be just the single. It's a really good over. In Sixers parlance, oh, an overthrow. Uncalled for. 12 innings of the first.
Out there.
12 for 1 after 1. Just that overthrow in the last over. A little sloppy there from India. The Indian flag up, always a lot of support. Abhimanyu Mithun has been around for a long time. Tearaway fast bowler in his time. Played for Karnataka, played a little for India as well. A very important cog in the wheel. I reckon they're a bowler short, and that's why more responsibility on Stuart Binney and Abhimanyu Mithun, the two frontline bowlers, along with Shahbaz Nadeem, the spinner. Yeah, that line was flirted with yesterday. It worked really well. Robin Uthappa comes and says, that's a good place to be.
There's certainly some kiss off that surface. Good pace and bounce. Exactly what you want as a batsman as well. So one thing I will say about this pitch, all day yesterday, it was so consistent. Beautiful to hit through the line, even if you're not to the pitch of the ball. Just continue that swing of the bat because you get so consistent bounce here.
They know each other well, bowler and keeper, from the same state, Karnataka, for years. Up in the air, has he got enough? Not quite. Fielder coming in and pouches it up. That's a really good catch from Priyank Panchal. The former Gujarat opener, skipper, coming into this game.
It's a good start from India. Couple of big wickets early. Again, not quite there to go up and over. Good fielding in the outfield. Another wicket down for Kuwait. 12 for 2. It's got to go.
In trouble, 12 for 2. Don't want to lose too many wickets, then, you know, you're stuck between the rock and the hard place. What do? We don't want to get bowled out. Rajiva Sanduruwan in the middle. Another one. This is hit off the screws. He's timed that, but every time he hit the ball up in the air in the second over, a lot of risks you're taking so early on.
Yeah, this one's there to hit. It's back of a length, right in that arc. Again, it's nicely played. It's where you can use the pace as well. Sometimes trying to go in front of the wicket when they've got a little bit of that extra speed on the ball. Go with the pace, especially when you're trying to play that hook shot and that cut shot.
Yeah, this is smart cricket from Kuwait, because they will also know that these are the two best India bowlers, Stuart Binney and Mithun. After that, we'll have Shahbaz Nadeem, who's very good, but then we have an over Priyank Panchal and over Dinesh Karthik, and that's where you can cash in.
Let's look at that second wicket. Yeah, it is so important. Again, you can't afford to sit there and not try and find the boundary, but I think you certainly need to pick your bowler. You know, with this Indian team, you're going to get probably 1, maybe 2 overs where you can really cash in.
Yeah, really good wicket yesterday. In spite of all the rain, hardly any sun. Yeah, he's really good. Mithun is very, very important cog in the wheel. It's not all about the batters, it's actually about the bowlers, because not everybody has to bat, but everybody has to bowl, except the keeper. Oh, bit of swing. 8 from this one. 2 gone, 20 for 2.
Play! What about
Yeah, 2 wickets gone very early on, which will peg Kuwait back slightly, just knowing that we only have that many wickets to play with. Shahbaz Nadeem, India going with the top 3 bowlers, first 3. Stuart Binney will have another over to bowl. But you just wait for Dinesh Karthik and Priyank Panchal will be worth a watch.
Interesting to see Rob there as well, putting the helmet on to come up to the stumps. We saw just about every wicketkeeper yesterday decided to stand back, even to the spinners. He's gone for the helmet on, up to the stumps to start.
Oh, nicely. Well stopped. That's the reason why the cricketers play football for warm-up. Always comes in handy.
Oh, how much easier is that on your back? This is much easier. Stick your foot out, don't have to hurt your back, and bend down now. Brilliant.
Oh, that sounded really good. That sailed over in the arc. Left arm spinner to left-hander.
Yeah, not going to miss out there. That's short, that's there to hit, gets underneath it. Well, before he went along the ground, on this occasion, goes up and over, and that goes a mile.
Is he coming outside off stump? Make him play the cut, maybe. He has gone outside off stump, but he's clobbered through long off. Stuart Binney very straight. Had no chance whatsoever.
Yeah, from around the wicket as well. Very hard to get the ball that wide. It's a nice shot, though. Doesn't try to go too square. Big gap there at long off. Once again, the timing's perfect.
Whoa, all the way. Low full toss, but Dinesh Karthik gives a bit of an applause saying they're bowl. But that's how this game goes. Just swing for everything.
This one doesn't pitch. Gets it on the full. Once again, long off's very wide. He knows if he can keep it straight enough, he's going to get the maximum for it.
I reckon if the long off was straighter, he could have been in the game for both these ones, the 6 and the 4. Up in the air, ball slower. Oh, taken nicely. Beautifully bowled, the guile to be able to just slow it down a bit and toss it up at that when the timing awry.
Yeah, beautiful change as well. Went over the wicket for this delivery, made the change. Slower through the air. Again, gets high on the bats. Gets the height. Doesn't get the distance. It's a big wicket.
Yeah, very good from the crafty Shahbaz Nadeem. Been around, done that. Bilal Tahiri leaves for 25. Kuwait 38 for 3. A Dot ball, brilliant over. 18 from this one, and the wicket, 3 gone, 38 for 3. .38 for 3. India going with their main bowlers. Mithun about to bowl the fourth, his second. He's gone for 8 in the first.
I want to see DK bowl. When's he coming on? And what is he bowling? I know I've seen him bowl those part-time leg breaks, but this morning I saw him warming up bowling some medium paces, so get DK on.
Gone straight up in the air. Robin Uthappa takes an easy one. Kuwait aren't waiting for Dinesh Karthik. They aren't waiting for Priyank Panchal. They're taking on the main bowlers and paying a huge price.
Yeah, well, they keep going like this, Kuwait. They won't get the chance to face DK. Again, this hits high on the bat. Does him for pace. Looks to overhit it. Goes straight up. And Rob's not going to drop those.
It's as easy as they come. Rajiva goes for 7. Kuwait 38 for 4.
He's got no idea what he bowls.
Well, Mohammad Shafi comes in a spot above at the moment, Kuwait. Yeah, that's much better. Heavy outfield after all the rain yesterday. Nobody backing up, nobody in the stumps. They've taken 2. Robin Uthappa did all the cleaning up, turned around and saw nobody at the striker's stump for him to throw the ball. Are they going to play out Abhimanyu Mithun? Maybe a tad too late. Yeah, they're doing that now. A little late, Michael.
Yeah, it's a nice length. Very hard to score. Again, trying to take on that cross-bat shot. Maybe a little bit too paced as all the pitch. More today than yesterday. Some balls just skidding off a little bit faster than others. Seen a couple of them hit high on the bat and go straight up. So batters might need just to take a couple of balls to. I know you got to go. You got to look for those boundaries, but just to get used to the pace of the pitch today, it might just be a little fraction slower than yesterday.
Especially for the hard length ball. Don't go for everything. Oh, he's gone for it. Yeah, just the pace of the ball has sailed it over the boundary. Pace given by Mithun, top edge-ish over fine leg. 149 sixes it is.
This goes a long way back. Again, it's not out of the middle of the bat, but using the pace that we're talking about. Much needed boundary.
Yeah, nice change up. Really good change up. A little further, shorter, higher. Because Mithun is very, very experienced. Used to be a tearaway fast bowler back in his day. Not as quick as he used to be, but has a bag full of tricks.
See that? Just a little bit of extra pace off the wicket. A little bit of inconsistency. Batter looking down at that surface going, wow, that just kissed off nicely. So the length is so important for the bowlers.
Yeah, playing him out, that's for sure. Lost 4 wickets. 4 gone. 48 for 4, 51 for 4.
The boundary, Kuwait have scored 51. 51 for 4 after 4 overs.
I'll tell you what, DK is here. Michael Clark, you've had your wish. What is he bowling?
I've got absolutely no idea, and I don't think DK has either. I don't think he knows what he's going for. Leg break, medium pace, offie. I'm sure he's got it all. Shades is staying on, hat is staying on, 0 run up. Every man standing as far back on the rope as possible.
Oh, that's a half tracker. This is what Kuwait will be wondering. Should we have waited for him and Priyank Panchal, who has to also come and bowl it over? Leggy it is with no turn.
Oh, I've seen worse. I've seen much worse. It sits up, probably gets what it deserves. He's got a wicket in him, DK.
Up in the air, Robin Uthappa. There we go. That's the reason I keep myself out. Not easy. Everybody's been waiting for DK to bowl, and here it is. What's the fuss about is what he's saying.
He's batting things hard, wicket keep things hard, bowl a few leggies. Oh, that's a medium pacer with a bit of outswing. I told you, he doesn't know what he's bowling, DK, but he's got them all.
Robin Uthappa, you better not drop that. There we go, well done. Hey, no problem. All in a day's work for me. 5 done now, last man batting. Offie! Ravichandra Ashwin, watch out! It's gone over square leg.
Well, we've seen all three. Leg break first ball, medium pacer, wickets, off spinner, out of the stadium.
What's he coming with now? Well, it was a mystery, DK, because says I'm going to go over the wicket. I'm going to play with the angle here. Another short one, a sort of hoiked over square leg. That's a huge 6.
Yeah, 6 are out at the moment, off DK. It's nicely played. Again, pace on the ball. Back for length. Good balance, nicely played. It's a really good shot.
And there comes the dot. 18 off 5 with the wicket is not the worst. Yeah, what's happening here? Wide it is to re-bowl that one.
That's the last thing DK wants is a wide to re-bowl it. Bowling 6 balls is enough. You don't want to bowl 7.
Oh. 23 of this one, 5 gone, 74 for 5.
Bowler number 5, jersey 5. Right arm over. Shafiq, come this side. Oh, okay. Thank you.
Priyank Panchal, opening batter, but also bowls a bit of handy medium pace. Whoa, massive! Didn't play yesterday. Welcome to Hong Kong is what he's been just stonked for a huge 6 over mid-wicket.
Yeah, that might be the biggest of the morning so far. That's a beautiful shot. The slog sweep. The right length to get up and under. That one's just as good.
This is really good batting, knowing that this is the last wicket. It's part of the pressure of knowing it's the last wicket, and yet being able to hit the 6s, because you get out, the inning comes to an end. You sort of get out before you play out your overs. Oh, there's another one in the air. Is it enough? Yeah, it is. 3 in a row.
Yeah, smart batting again. Walks into the line. Fielder on the leg side's in front of square leg, so he knows if he can get that behind, even if he doesn't quite get it out of the middle, he's going to be safe.
We've seen 6 sixes in an over yesterday. That's the 4th. And now he's getting some advice. Stuart Binney running in. 50 here for Yasin as well. 2 4 7 6s, 416.67 his strike rate.
Brilliant batting. Again, round the wicket, that angle is just utilising it. All this, every delivery angling down that leg side. He's using the line, using the pace. It's been a brilliant innings so far.
Change of angle, Stuart Binney tells him. Around the wicket it is. 4 6s done. That's another one. 5 in a row. What an outstanding piece of batting over here. No, it's the last wicket. He had been able to hit 5 6s in a row. This is game on.
What an over. What a fight back. Brilliant innings. Giving his team a chance.
It's up in the air. This is definitely not going for 6.
Come on.
2 runs it will be. Yep. 32 of the last over. What a last over this is.
Yeah, 106 for 5. Brilliant fight back. What an innings. 58 from 14 balls. Has he done enough for his team? Certainly giving him a chance now.
Yeah, for sure. Without this last over, the start wasn't great. Bilal got to 25 of 9, but the inning today was Yasin 58 of 14 with 2 4s and 8 6s. That's the bowling. Abhimanyu Mitun, the pick of the bowlers. Shahbaz 18. Priyank 1 over 32. Will that cost India the game? Time will tell. We'll take a short break. On the other side, we will see the run chase of 107 needed of 36.
Well, India need 107 to win this game. 36 deliveries. The first 4 overs were really good, but what a fight back. What a comeback it has been. Kuwait picking up 55 runs in the last 12 deliveries. 5 wickets down. It's a good comeback. To get to 107, we'll need to see some good bit of batting by Dinesh Karthik. Stuart Binney can go out there, chunk a few as well, and of course Robin Uthappa got some runs under his belt yesterday as well, in the proud company of Mr. WAQAR YOUNIS beside me. Yeah, Dinesh Karthik. Yeah, the right shoulder. He's just pressing a little bit. Not used to bowling. He tried a little bit of leg spin, WAQAR bhai. He tried a little bit of off spin and he also tried a little bit of medium pace.
Tried everything. Good morning, viewers. Good morning, Nick. What a comeback by Kuwait. They were down and out in the first 4 overs. They lost wickets. They had no clue what was going on. But then this last partnership, last 2 overs was just outstanding batting. Sixes were raining. 8 sixes were hit in 2 overs. 55 runs scored. That will definitely give them confidence that they can beat the giant Indian side. With India, I think when you have, a couple of weak bowling options, you are going to struggle. And we saw yesterday also, even today, they have good bowlers. They got good, very experienced batting, but is there bowling which can let them down? Now, Indian batters have to get them out of jail. This is trouble for them. 107 on a pitch which is wearing out. It's the second day on the same surface. Might slow down a little bit, so they have to be very careful. Watch out. Almost 18 runs required every over. Sun's out. It's a beautiful day here at Hong Kong Sixes. We're going to see some awesome cricket. 5 sixes in the last over. But it's all depend on these two. Can they just give a good start up front for India to win this game?
Yeah, Priyank Panchal getting an opportunity. It was Bharat Chipley opening the innings yesterday. I guess Team India, after yesterday's game against Pakistan, realizing in a 6 over format you can't have 2 weak bowlers. Yeah, plenty of support for the Indian side in the stands, of course. Robin Uthappa, Dinesh Karthik, some good big names of Indian cricket. Robin Uthappa starting proceedings. Hong Kong Sixes, always great environment, great ambience. Love the format as well. Priyank Panchal getting an opportunity to open the innings. His first outing in the Hong Kong Sixes. Yasin Patel, skipper. We'll have to see what Shahbaz Nadeem was bowling, mixing it up. He got a couple to grip. Does he look to try and throw the ball in the air, try and find a little bit of spin, or go straight into the block hole? Oh, yeah. Catch it is the call, the very first delivery, and picks up the mighty Robin Uthappa, first up.
That was a poor delivery. He's very, very lucky that the ball didn't disappear. Uthappa's eyes lit up when he saw the length. It was there, the ball bouncing maybe a touch more than what Uthappa was expecting, and a easy, comfortable catch for the wicket-keeper. Uthappa gone without scoring, and India struggling. None for one.
Walking into batsman is the Indian team captain. Make some noise for ZG1K.
Dinesh Karthik, the very first delivery off the back foot, and finds the middle of the bat. That's what you want in the sixes. Find the middle of the bat, straight up.
You can't get 2 wickets on poor deliveries. First one was a real poor one. This one wasn't that bad, but Karthik, so much experience, saw a short delivery. This time around, coming out of the crease and trying to get on the full, but missing it completely. It was very close to the leg stump.
Yeah, Yasin was very interested. The arm ball swung a shade down the leg side. We'll have to reload on that occasion. Sometimes as a batter in the sixes format, you tend to hit the ball too hard and you lose your shape, the head moves, and that's where the missed timing and the opportunity for the bowler come to pick up wickets as well. Catch it is the call, catches the call. Deep square leg, deep mid wicket. How big a mistake or how big a cost will that be?
I think it was a catch of a guy who was at mid wicket, because he hardly moved And also what happened yesterday, the incident we saw has really made them put a fear in their mind of getting hit each other. But there was an opportunity there. Bowled him! Nice and full, and ball coming in. And Karthik looking to play mid-wicket, cross line, lost his stumps.
2 wickets in the very first over, looking to chase down 106. Yep, played all over it. He was looking to go really square rather than look to go over the bowler's head. There's Karthik Debath for 8, India 9 for the loss of 2 wickets. Stuart Binney, he can tonk the ball. Very good all-rounder, spends a lot of time in the nets, works hard, plays leagues all around the world after his retirement as well. He's a fighter, Stuart Binney, but chasing down 107 is going to be an uphill task. 10 for 2.
Team India 10 for 2. Safik. Yeah, thank you. Billu. No, okay, sa With okay.
Meet Bhavsar looking to bowl the second over. Yasin Patel, no skipper, picking up 2 wickets in the very first over. Priyank Panchal, Stuart Binney at the crease. Still in 97 runs, 30 deliveries in the game. Spin from both ends for Kuwait. Orthodox batting Stuart Binney on that occasion. Yeah, scoreboard pressure. All of a sudden you don't find the gaps with just 4 fielders out protecting boundary. You still hit it to the man, the one man in front of square. A little chip in the gap. Once again, a little tentative. That could be close. That could be close. That could be really close. We'll go to the third umpire for confirmation, but that looks really close.
Yeah, he's walking back. Priyank was very slow off the blocks when he was running for the second one. A stiff body, stiff legs, couldn't get to the crease, so India loses another wicket. India in serious trouble. Out is the call. A very straightforward one for the third umpire. So India loses the third, so it's 12 for 3.
Stuart Binney departs. India 12 for 3.
What a start this has been for Kuwait. This one, of course, going down the leg side. Leg bias will get a boundary. Priyank Panchal's got an opportunity to get some runs, being the run chase.
A little leg side-ish. Easy pickings, just flicking it for 4. They need plenty of boundaries. Run rate over 20 now is required by India.
Yeah, down the ground, percentage cricket. Back-to-back boundaries.
Well, this is a pitch where you want to play straight bad shots. Playing across, we've seen that players have started struggling because of the second day on this surface. Sun's out, so this is going to really break a little bit, hold the ball. for the spinners. That was little loose. Full toss there and put it away for 4. Decent over so far, 14 off it.
Trying to fire one in the block hole, gets it on the fold, places it really well. Yeah, Priyank Panchal, even if he gets 50, he'll have to retire. From here on in, you still need 83. Who's the batter? Who's going to get you the 33 more runs is the question for the India. Still need 83, 25 deliveries. This run chase all of a sudden has become really interesting.
And I'm sure the rest of the teams are really watching it closely. They need to bring the spinners into play more than the pacers. Yeah, fielding's been good by Kuwait fielders. 2 gone, 25 for 3.
25 for 3. The 2 left-arm spinners, the first 2 overs, picking up wickets. When we've got Stuart Binney, who was run out. Shafiq, medium pace bowler. Swing and a miss. Well, I guess Wulusha is ready. Chatting with Robin Uthappa. Let's just join Wulusha.
I got Robin Uthappa alongside me. Robbie, completely different conditions than yesterday. The sun's out. What can you tell us about how the wicket's playing?
The wicket's pretty much the same, and it's sticky a little bit, so it's just kind of holding in the wicket a bit. But yeah, they've done a good job to put that total up, and we've find ourselves in a rock in a hard place at the moment. But hopefully we can pull through.
If anyone can do it, Team India can. You can dig yourself out of any situation. But talk to us about this format, because it's a beast unto itself, isn't it?
It is. It's a fun format, to be very honest, and it's I think one that kind of pushes you to, have no holds barred cricket, and then with your bowling or batting, you have to take the aggressive option no matter what. So it's a fun version, and I hope that this picks up, because I think it's a great version to also introduce to say associate countries who are coming into the sport. I think it's a great sport for them.
Now level with me, because you've got the gloves, right? Which means that you don't have to bowl. Was it like a glove off between you and DK, or how did you sort that out?
No, he said he's going to bowl. So I was like, yeah, way to go, skipper. So yeah, I'm happy to be donning the gloves.
Oh, I absolutely love that. And just lastly, before you do head out into this format, I mean, how do you sort of get your head in the mindset to go, as a bowler, you're probably going to go for 20 or 30. You might, how do you reassess and get yourself sorted for, such a crazy fast format?
Well, I think as a bowler, you just kind of, recourse to the fact that, okay, you're going to get hit for runs, but now that you're going to get hit for runs, what's the next best thing to do? Let me try and get as many wickets as possible in that pursuit. And then so you can switch into a good aggressive mindset with that. And if that comes off, then you have a great day.
Talking about aggressive mindset, what kind of a captain is DK?
A calculated one.
Calculated, not so aggressive. I love it. Robbie, thank you so much for your time. We'll let you go concentrate on the game, but it's great to have you as part of Hong Kong Sixers.
Thank you, Aaron.
Thank you, Aaron. Speaking to Robin Uthappa, just getting used to that format, the pace of it, the run chase has become really interesting now. Yeah, Abhimanyu Mithun will have to come to the party as well. You're looking to chase down 74, 20 deliveries. Yeah. Sixes, not too many of them so far for India. Just the 2 sixes being hit. 74 still needed, 20 deliveries. Come on, let's see, 6 out of 6. WAQAR, do you think Priyank can go out there and do that?
It can be done. I mean, Abbas Afridi showed the other day Pakistan were out of the game, and then suddenly he came in, scored a quick 50 of 12 deliveries, and then Shahid Aziz came in, hit a couple of sixes. Things can really change very quickly here the Hong Kong Sixes. Crowd still very hopeful that the India will qualify. Edge, and that will fetch him boundary. Boundaries are required, doesn't matter how they come.
this is one of those formats, and especially when you're looking to chase down, you lose 3 wickets, the knuckle ball. I'll tell you what, he was fortunate there. Really well disguised. Really well disguised. Credit to the Kuwait side, they very nearly beat Pakistan yesterday. And today, they're giving India a big fight. They've got this game. India has to do something special to try and win this game. Oh, could have been a boundary. Good over this 13 from this over. 38 for 3. 69 still needed. 18 deliveries. You need some big overs. Brilliant. Great bit of fielding there. Saves the boundary. Yeah, to convert it into a big over, you need the first 2 deliveries of any over to go for boundaries.
This Kuwait team means business. They're really putting themselves on the line. They're fielding really well. They batted really well. Great timing. Oh, I thought it was just going all the way. Just got caught on the boundary, and India loses their 4th.
No real power attempted by Priyank on that occasion. It was one of those deliveries that should have gone at least another 60 odd meters behind long off, but not finding the middle of the bat. He has to depart for 17, 39 for 4. Shahbaz Nadeem, new man in, and he finds the middle of the bat, the very first delivery. Yeah, well, he got hit for a couple of sixes. He's trying to get a couple back.
Yeah, India is not going to go down without a fight. This was in the slot. Great timing on that. Another one straight to the man. That's where they've been struggling. They've been hitting the fielders. When you need boundaries, you cannot afford to hit the fielders. There are only 4 on the boundary. So you got to make sure wherever you hit, if it doesn't go for 6, at least it should just go in the gap. Again, straight to the man. That's not helping India. 60 required of 13 deliveries. It's getting very hard for them. Disappointment on the dugout, in the camp.
Just the 9 runs from the 5 deliveries, and you had just one more. Just 10 runs from the 4th over, 48 for 4. .59 needed, 12 deliveries, similar situation Pakistan was in yesterday. 12 deliveries, 67 needed, and they hit 6 sixes. But the difference is that you had a front-on batsman who could go out there and tonk the ball. Abhimanyu Mithun and Shahbaz Nadeem, both known for their bowling. We'll get a boundary, the very first delivery.
Working out on the run rate here, because Pakistan won against Kuwait. It was a very close game. India won against Pakistan, which was on DL, so that was a close game. And this one, India losing, if they lose by big margin, that means India, Pakistan both goes home and Kuwait qualifies. Hit it up and over, and that will go for 6.
Yeah, well, the SG cricket ball, if you find the middle of the bat, it will fly. Swings a little bit, there's something in it for the spinners. And of course, as a batter, you like the hardness of the cricket ball as well. The SG cricket ball, proud sponsors of the Hong Kong Sixes. Yeah, what a day it'll be for Kuwait. From that group, India out, Pakistan out, and you qualify. And credit where it's due, you played some outstanding cricket against Pakistan as well as against India. You might have lost a couple of wickets when you were batting first, but the last 2 overs when you're batting got 55 runs. So, of course, they've got that fight in them, Kuwait side.
Yeah, that's a great achievement. Kicking Pakistan, kicking India out of the tournament and qualifying. You cannot ask for more from this young Kuwait side.
And the skipper, left arm spinner, bowling his second over. 2 spinners. Yeah, it's just the variations, subtle variations working in favor for you. Yeah, the sun's out. Quench your thirst, Coca-Cola. Proud beverage sponsor for the Hong Kong Sixes. At your quench your thirst, get a couple of cans of Coke.
Well, comparing the boundaries, Kuwait well ahead of India, and another one for Yasin. Beautifully bowled, was bowling over the wicket, came around the wicket and bowled it nice and straight and picked up another wicket. India was looking for big hits, looking for runs, and they kept on losing wickets and they lost their 5th one. 13 off the over, but the problem is India losing way too many wickets. Nadeem gone for 19. It's 61 for 5 now.
Right arm over. Jersey number 90, 90.
Idris with a little bit of leg spin. Abhimanyu Mithun, a lone man standing. Gets a 6 of the very first delivery from the last over. It was in the slot. Lovely long levers being utilised. Long off will be a mere spectator. Back-to-back 6s. Go on, Abhimanyu. Try it, 6 out of 6.
Look, it's a little late, but yeah, for the spectators' sake, no harm in hitting 6 sixes. That's the 3rd one. He's getting from the middle of the bat, maybe a little late, but he's just trying his best.
Coming around to you.
I don't think Kuwait realizes if the margin of defeat gets smaller, if you hit another couple of 6s, then does India qualify, or you're helping Pakistan's cause, because then Kuwait go out. They only go in with the margin. This time, after getting hit for 3 6s, finally picks up the last wicket as well, Idris. And Kuwait win this game with a big margin of 27 runs.
That's a huge margin, and very soon we will let you know which team has qualified, but one thing is for sure, Pakistan will not qualify because of the run rate. Kuwait definitely in for a shot to go forward. India's batting was not that great this morning. Nobody get going. Abhimanyu tried his best for his 26 of 9, 79 for 6 all out. Kuwait bowling was excellent, Nikhil.
Defending 106. Now have a look at the figures for the skipper Yasin, picking up 3 wickets for 23 runs. Bowled really well. Big win for Kuwait. Confirmation how they won this game by 27 runs. batting first, 106 for 5. The last 2 overs, picking up 55 runs, and India unable to chase that 106 target. Kuwait winning this game by 27 runs. We'll take a short little break, come back with the very next game.
Soaring shots and swift delight. The crowd erupts, we own the night.
Welcome back. It is Nepal versus Sri Lanka in the Hong Kong Sixes. In the bowl match 1, it is Mission Road Ground in Hong Kong. Everything to play for. Cracking games in the Sixes. Anything can happen. Upsets. 6 sixes and over. 148 being scored. Hat-trick. We've had it all. Ball 1 it is. Biggie. Is it big enough? It certainly is. Over Wadish long on for a huge 6. That's a great start for Sandeep. In the slot, he's gone the full Monty. Over long on. That's a great start as far as the bat is concerned. Change in the field at the moment. Down the leg side, wide, but an excellent piece of wicket keeping over here. Great piece of athleticism. Could have easily gone all the way. Look at this for a stop by the keeper. Oh, just brilliant. 7 off 1. The party is on at the Hong Kong Sixes. The music is on, the dancing in the aisles. A really good hard length, good 4-day length. The first ball was under the bat, was plummeted for 6. Lost his radar in the second one, and in the third one, he just come up with a very good back of a length ball from Dhananjaya. Straight in, No fielder over there, not that it would have mattered. That's a massive 6. Just beautiful hand through the ball. Trusting his timing, keeping the shape of the shot. That's easier said than done. Not fullish, but slightly closer to the bat, and he just went through with his hands the shape of it all, which was the best part. 13 now off 3. Just lost shape a little bit over there. The slow ball wide outside. Oh, that's a brilliant piece of fielding. 2 runs save for his team. Yeah, just the 4 fielders. A lot of gaps all over. 17 it is. 17 it is. 2 balls to go. We've seen many of the teams having lost wickets early on, so that's something you want to keep for the back end. Yeah, good cricket. Very good cricket. Using the pace of the ball. It's not all about the 6s. The 4s come in very handy as well. Especially when you've hit 2 6s in the over 2 4s. It's already up to 21. Michael Clark joins me.
Yeah, smart batting. Again, just the length. Uses his hands beautifully. Beats that man at deep backward square. That's the key. If it's not there to take over the rope for 6, I think the 4s are underrated. Saw yesterday a lot of boundaries. Ball coming on nicely. Every player looking for the maximum, looking for the 6s. But today, I think this is really smart batting.
Up in the air, slow one, doesn't matter. If it's in the arc, it's out of the park. It certainly is. That's a massive 27-run first over. Nepal after 1, 27 for none. Plenty of support for all the teams over here. Nimesh Vimkuti. 27-run first over. Up in the air. It's gone very high and very far.
Yeah, what a start for Nepal. He's probably not quite out of the middle. Got underneath it. I think at the start he was unsure whether it was going to go all the way. Just had to check. Long on, and no, he's got him covered. So much power, these batters at the moment. Big, strong boys. Even if they miss time, and it goes a long way over that boundary.
Hit straight down the ground this time. Yeah, there's a fielder over there, and he's purposely been kept for this shot. He's very straight, almost right by the side screen. And with this fielder, generally the length is very full. A little slower in the air, but it's still gone all the way. A fielder over there, just a spectator.
Yeah, this is a good example of how good this pitch is. He's nowhere near the pitch of it. Gets done in the flight, actually close it up, but you can just swing through the line, not much turn at all. Nowhere near the middle of the bat. Smacks into that side screen.
Yeah, great hands through the ball. That was the key. The bat speed. Changing the field at the moment. Now there's a conventional long off and a long on. Straight hitting is what has been the order for the day. Yeah, very good over here.
Yeah, it's one of the big differences when you talk about playing in the subcontinent versus playing in Australia, the consistency of bounce. So trying to face spin in Australia is a lot easier because even if you're not to the pitch of the ball, you just swing those hands through and you know you got the bounce to go through with it. Oh, big thick outside edge, swings hard, and that one races away for another boundary. With places like the subcontinent, you get more natural variation, you get lower bounce or inconsistent bounce. Makes it hard if you're not quite to the pitch of the ball. And this is fast, looking for the Yorker. Outside edge, and that flies.
We'll take it any way it comes, is what Nepal is saying. Yeah, you're right. I mean, and in India, it changes venue to venue. Black soil, red soil, mixed soil. It's very well bowled. If you're in Mumbai or Chennai, Bangalore, there's a lot of red soil bounds. You come to Delhi and Kolkata, it's the black soil. 2 done, 46 for none. Tarindu Rathanayake, Test cricketer for Sri Lanka, updated by Faris Maroof. Ambidextrous bowler, I'm told. He's got both his arms wheeling over.
I was going to ask, is he going right arm or left arm to start? Right-hand batsman, I reckon he's going to go left arm orthodox to start. Or spinning away from the right-hander. Hopefully holds in the surface when the batsman looks to go leg side boundary.
6 it is.
What they're doing well, Nepal, they're looking to go straight rather than go across the line. We saw even in India's innings the game before, batters looking to go against the line of the ball, missing it and getting bowled. Nepal looking to go dead straight, whether it's over long on, long off, looking to hit back at the side screen over the bowler's head.
Hong Kong Sixers extend its heartfelt gratitude to the government of Hong Kong SAR for M-Mark support. We would like to express our sincere thanks to the organizer, Cricket Hong Kong, and our sponsors and partners. Arriva Sports, APC Group, Global Broadcasting Solutions and Sony TV, Carlsberg, Arena of Sports, Lifelight, Tutor ABC, Caravel Group, Chenkor, Hong Kong Cricket China Academy, Hong Kong Cricket Club, Hong Kong Jockey Club, One Above, Coca-Cola, Vanny. Biggie, that's a massive one. Got underneath the ball. Let's finish off Cathay Pacific, SG, Leisure and Culture Service Department, SNS Hospitality, Conrad Hong Kong, Plus Group. Whoa, just, that's a superb catch. Outstanding catch.
Yeah, first time he's tried to go across the line to that leg side boundary. Great set of hands. I thought it was over. Comes down the wicket, doesn't get it out of the middle. Probably gets a little bit full on him and he knows. But it's a good catch, right on the rope. Good balance, good stability, and a big wicket for Sri Lanka. They needed that. Sundeep's got to go 39 from 10, Nepal 59 for 1.
Straight into the hands, 2 and 2. Did he drop it? Oh no, he's picked it up, yeah. I saw the shadow and I thought, hey, what's he doing the shadow for? Too full, couldn't get underneath it.
Yeah, hard to get underneath and hit that up and over. Picks out that man to mid-on. I did the same. I saw the batter practicing the shot after he was out. But no, he's got to go for 0. Rashid Khan, Nepal now 59 for 2.
Oh, that'll go for 4. I wonder why, for most of the spinners, the long off has been kept towards cover. 3 gone, 63 for 2. Halfway stage, 63 for 2. It's a really good start by Nepal. They've got the runs on the board, haven't lost too many. Just might want to, for maybe 5 or 6 balls, just think of the 4s more than the 6s. Because the moment you go for the 6s, Michael, you're putting the ball up in the air, so comes the risks.
Yeah, well, certainly straight away. I don't see the problem in when you first get to the crease, looking to hit hard and flat. Like this, extra bounce, it goes straight up. It's going to be a good catch, and he gets there. Bowler calls his fielder out, takes a beautiful catch.
That's a really good catch, because in your own bowling, a medium pacer follow through, change direction. One good thing is there's nobody close to you, so it's all yours. Nobody's going to do that except you. That's the advantage of just having 4 fielders. He made that look ridiculously easy. Very, very, very good piece of athleticism from him. AJAY goes for 4, Nepal 64 for 3. Yeah, bit of pace over there from Samarakun. It's a really good over. Single wicket and a dot. Gold dust.
Yeah, fought back well, Sri Lanka. The wickets column, that's the key. Keep taking wickets. Slow the scoring. Dot balls. Fighting back well here. It's been a wonderful start to this over.
Yeah. So just in losing 3, now you've gone from 4 hitting to single. So in between the 6 and the single is the 4 hitting, which you missed out on. If you look at the field with a medium pace of bowling, nobody behind the wicket except the keeper. So there's a point which is straight-ish, square leg which is straight-ish. So from point to square leg, except the keeper who's halfway, so you can use the pace of the ball, dink it around a bit. 2 of 4 balls. What an over by Samarakun. 2 of 5 now. Exceptional over so far.
Yeah, class bowling. Again, finding it so hard to score off this over. Just mixing that length up, really importantly. Change of pace as well. Doing it beautifully. Can he finish it off?
He certainly can, but using the pace of the ball. Yeah, this is exactly what we're talking about. 4 gone, 69 for 3. Oh, another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. Madhusanka. Nepal losing the plot over here after a really good start.
Yeah, nicely bowled. Again, change of pace. That one doesn't bounce as much, but tried to hit that out of the ground. Head up in the air, big swing. Unfortunately for Nepal, another wicket falls, 69 for 4.
Madhusanka, very experienced, has played one-day cricket for Sri Lanka. Anybody who plays one-day cricket in bowls will know the change of pace. So important over here, not to give any pace to the batters. 4 down now. Yep, another slow one. The wide slower, beautifully bowled.
Yeah, smart bowling. Sri Lanka probably didn't get it right the first couple of overs, but they've worked it out. They've worked this pitch out. Lots of change of pace. Been brilliant in the field. A couple of very good catches. Fighting back.
Just the single. Valusha awaits us.
And with us right now, Sandeep Zora from Nepal. Sandeep, tough luck yesterday, 2 games. Didn't really go down really well, not the way you expected. How's the mindset going in today with the defending champions?
Yeah, we want to play our best cricket forward, but this game is like smart and awareness of the game. So that we're lacking in the first 2 matches. But hopefully we are working on that. So on this match, we are working on that.
Right, still in it to make it to the ball. Right now, 4 wickets down. How are you feeling?
Yeah, good total on the board, maybe in 100, because our pitch is not like that easy. It is 2 pace in sticking and it's double pace. So I think around 100 it will be good total.
Speaking about the weather conditions today, the sun's out. Yesterday it was completely overcast.
Yeah, I love being in Hong Kong because the weather is so fantastic here, and to play cricket is always a great year in Hong Kong. So we are enjoying it.
Well, wishing you all the best with this one. Over to you guys back at the comm.
100 is what he says should be enough. 100 is a little far away at the moment. 3 of the last over, 4 of this one. What last couple 11 balls. Just brilliant. Change of pace, change of length. And another change of pace. Swing and miss. Strike 1. 5 gone, 73 for 4. $73 for 4. First over 27, then 19, then 7, then 6, then 4. Going the wrong way. Started off like a house on fire.
Yeah, they got off to an absolute flyer, Nepal. It's a little bit of inexperience, I think, after losing a couple of wickets. Just some of the shot selection. But big over here, needed. Get as close to that 100 mark as possible.
Yeah, that's gone over point. That's a superb cricket shot. Not easy to hit. That very close sort of half volley outside, slicing it over point.
It's a nice shot. Again, there's the line, gets underneath. It does well to get it high enough. Get up and under. Good fast hands to catch up with the ball. They wouldn't mind 4 more of those.
Slow, slower, slowest. It seems to be the order for the day. Beautiful change of pace. As ironical as it sounds, 36 balls needs some planning. Especially in the first 8-10 balls, if you got off to a flyer, you can just take a back seat for maybe 4 or 5 balls and not lose wickets. Go for 4s more than 6s. This is really good from Sri Lanka.
Yeah, smart bowling. Again, utilising that wide line, bowling to the field. Just 7 off so far. A couple of balls remain.
Yeah, that left leg going outside leg stump is not helping, is it? That's for the 4th or the 5th time in this inning that they've not been able to put bat on ball to a similar delivery. Get on to off stump. Get close to the ball. Last ball it is, 80 for 4. Finally gets close to the ball. And crashes it over covers for a superb cricket shot. 86 for 4 it is.
Yeah, they'll be disappointed with that, Nepal. They would have wanted over 100 after the start they got the first 3 overs. What a fight back from Sri Lanka. Good way to finish though. Finish with the maximum. Come out and bowl well, you just never know.
They're really good at the start. Look at those 20s, 39 of 10, 31 of 13. Not a lot after that to show. And the bowlers coming back into the party really well for Sri Lanka. Now, look at that economy, 9.5 is very, very good. And Samarkand and Madhusanka. This is what Sri Lanka needs, 87 of 36 balls. When we come back, we'll be back with the run chase.
Sri Lanka need 87 to beat Nepal. Wicket has just started to do a little bit. There's just a little bit of grip, and I think there's a little bit of seam. It's a beautiful day here in Hong Kong for this magnificent Sixes tournament. And these two teams, okay, they're not in the top part of the competition. They're in the round-robin part of the bowl, and they have a chance to win that lower prize, which will come your way tomorrow. One less game tomorrow on day 3, and there's lots of games coming up for all you Indian fans. Yes, all right, disappointment that they didn't win. They're coming up next as well. So more Indian action coming your way, but Sri Lanka, Farvies, having won it quite comfortably last year, is this the time now they can show us what they normally do in Hong Kong Sixes? Good morning, I should say.
Morning to you, Dominic. Morning, everyone. Yeah, Sri Lanka just bottled it up yesterday. But played poorly against Hong Kong and Bangladesh, defending champions. Thanuka Dabari, the left-hander, yet to get going in this Hong Kong Sixers. Joined by Lairus Samarakon, the hard-hitting, bulky, bowled well Samarakon, so that will add some confidence. And Rashid Khan, the new bowler.
Decent day yesterday. Hat-trick man. We were that impressed. We were considering giving him player of the match before they'd even batted. He was so good. Obviously we didn't.
Never ever happened in my lifetime so far, Dominic Cope.
You were asked though, weren't you? Do you think he should be player of the match? Absolutely not yet, was the answer. Good, just something. I don't know whether it's because it's a second day of this surface, and I know you were supposed to do a conditions report. This is his hat-trick yesterday on a pitch which was decent to bat on. Hat-trick, and ended up with magnificent figures of 4 for 27 against Afghanistan. Yes, you need a bit of luck. Yes, you'll see a lot of balls going up in the air and caught on the edge, but that doesn't matter. Give yourself an opportunity. But is there just something in this surface today that is just helping the bowler a little bit more? As I say that, goes out the park.
When he bowls a slow ball, it shouldn't be in the slot for a player like Lairu Samarakon. He backs the punch. And when he bowls a slow ball, it has to be into the pitch. Yeah, confirmation of cutter. And goes over the top. Bowling back up the length with a decently new ball would be a better choice in my opinion. But Rashid Khan going for a slow ball and going the distance.
Now then, this goes high in the air. Chance to take that first wicket. Should be taken, wasn't. Complete confusion between the two fielders. Surely someone, Parviz, puts your hands up and say, this is mine.
Dominic, the fielder at long off ran all the way from long off to long on, and the long on fielder, take a look, he's underneath it, and the fielder from long off sprinted across about 35 yards to 40, whereas the long on fielder only had to sprint 10 yards.
Sliced away, that'll run away for 4, so should have had a wicket the ball before. Lokesh was that man you were talking about who went from long off and took that catch, or tried to take that catch.
Showing eagerness is very important, but a couple of deliveries before that, way too much eagerness. Rubbing salt into the wound, the right next delivery goes to a boundary. Thanu Kadabri, he gets off the 4s and 6s with the boundary over third man. He too can back a punch.
And with that pace off, that's all run away for another boundary. So decent over for Sri Lanka to start. 1 over to go in this chase. They're 16 without loss. .71 then for Sri Lanka off 30 balls in this Hong Kong Sixes second day, match 3. Rupesh Singh then. Yeah, he gets enough, does get enough, but just a little bit off the bottom of the bat. Yeah, I just think there's just something more in this surface now, whether that was the rain that we had yesterday, because we played a few of the games with rain falling, which is good. Credit to the umpires, they did an excellent job yesterday, the ground staff, to keep us going, because the weather was a bit grotty, that's the word I should say. Little Nick, is there a Little Nick? No.
Yeah, certainly there's enough movement for the seamers if they are willing and gutsy enough to pitch it up. And the Paparaban, as always, they are pen run.
Yeah, you were talking about the band to us off air in our little area. And you were telling me where they've come from. Tell us about this band now.
Papare band, the famous Papare band. Wherever you go in the world, Sri Lanka plays, Papare band follows. And I've been told...
Have they come from Sri Lanka?
A couple of them have come actually from Melbourne. And there's more coming tomorrow. That's the information I've received. And wherever the band is on, the party is on, it's not going to stop. They are going to play right throughout the day, whether Sri Lanka plays or not. People in Hong Kong, watch out for the Papare band.
Lower ball. This is out towards that fielder, taken. Tried to get it a little bit finer, but a simple catch in the end.
Rupesh Singh trying to bowl the outside the off stump line. At this time, it wasn't the Yorker, it was a slower ball. Taking the arc away from Lairu Samarakone, he slices it. A decent connection with the bat, but not good enough. A safe catch at deep extra cover. Samarakone gone for 8, Sri Lanka 18 for 1.
Madhushanka then in at number 3. Captain needs a captain performance. Now, what a delivery. What a start. Brilliant, Rupesh.
The great WAQAR YOUNIS in the house would be a happy man watching this delivery. Tail him back in, right on the money, and I think Lairu Madhushanka was beat for pace. Even before the bat came down, the ball has passed through. Perfect delivery by Rupesh to dismiss the Sri Lankan skipper. Gone without scoring for a golden duck. 18 for 2.
Yes, I gave Ahmad Rahja BAB pass for all the 3 days. On a hat trick.
Dhananjaya Lakshan then in on a hat-trick. Already seen one hat-trick from a Nepalese bowler. Are we going to see another one? What are you telling him, Parviz, to bowl here?
Nice and full, try and swing it back to the left-hander. Rupesh Singh got pace. So I think he should stick to bowling full and try and shape back into the left-hander.
Here we go, hat-trick ball. Did go full. Happy just to get a single. What a ball, what an over from Rupesh. Just 3 runs from it and 2 wickets. Sri Lanka in trouble. 2 overs done, 19 for 2. Brilliant from that man. Brilliant over has put Sri Lanka once again under a bit of pressure here. They require 68 from 24 in 6's cricket. That isn't too bad. You'd still accept that, but with 2 wickets down and the way that Sri Lanka have played so far, they need something from one of these 2. Lokesh then with his off spin into the attack.
Straight away showing intent there. Dabare coming down the track. Probably want to go extra cover. Look at pardon, that was Lakshan, but that was Dabare on strike.
High in the air. High in the air. Is it a chance? Is a chance and taken. Decent catch in the end. They are on fire at the moment. Sri Lanka are in trouble.
Yeah, they're going from bad to worse. Lost the both games yesterday. Loses their 3rd wicket. And this time it's in form the top order batter, the wicket keeper. Dabare gone for 10, 20 for 3.
Vimukti then in at number 5, and they're in trouble. They need something now. Nepal are fighting hard here. That's not a good start. Will be a no ball for height and a maximum and a free hit.
Clearly change of momentum, this delivery. Not only it's a no ball, it went for a 6 as well. Shumikti, the left arm spinner. He gives the full Monty. Here comes the free hit.
That is not good. As a spinner, that is not good. Free hit. Just lost his shape a little bit. They're going to try and push for 2. They shouldn't get 2. And they won't get 2 either. UAE versus India's coming your way. UAE won the toss. They've decided to have a bowl first. You tipped Sri Lanka to win this competition again, didn't you, this year? What's happened? In the air again. But all the way. What's happened to Sri Lanka?
I just couldn't, I think, bring a big day game. But this is good shot. Oh, extra cover by Dhananjay Lakshan. And over, I think in the Sri Lankan side, the top order has been a disappointment. When they won it last year, the top order was firing. And all of a sudden, when they don't fire, they're asking for trouble.
Over extra again. Decent fielding. I think the fielding has got better. I think sides are just trying to get their angles right because it's such a small ground here. They're just trying to get the angles right, but I think the fielding has got better and better.
Yeah, spot on. Never easy when the ground is shaped like an oval. This is where I think most of the teams are coming to terms of the shapes of the ground.
And now he gets a little bit of an edge onto his helmet. Direct hit, had been close. End of the over. I'm sure there'll have to be a concussion test. 36-3. $86-4 then is where Nepal got to. Won the toss, decided to have a bat first. Sri Lanka in a bit of bother. 36-3. They still require 51 from 18. Need something now, Parviz, because at the moment it's not going well.
And Nimesh Shumikti is trying hard to get some lustly hits out, but I think he has to learn to keep his shape. Sharad Viswakar, one of the greats of Nepal cricket, into the attack. I think if Nimesh Shumikti gets a good shape, he'll be better off.
I just like the way that these bowlers now, I think after yesterday they tried to go bowl quick and quick and quick, the spinners, and they just kept getting pumped down the ground. Now they're looking at lines and maybe the length they're bowling, the pace they're bowling as well. And also the length as well. The length's been perfect. That's nearly run out. We wouldn't say it's stumped because the keeper's so far back.
Another sign, Nimesh Shumikti not having a good shape and swinging down the line. He's trying to slog. It's not going to work.
Now close. Wow, that looked close to me. Whether he got a little bit of an inside edge, keep your eye out. No, giving leg byes.
Probably drifting down the leg side. Again, that's another clear indication that it's been all slogged by Nimesh Shumikti. Whereas on the other hand, Dhananjay Lakshan is playing some cricketing strokes. 48 of 14.
Glad I'm not an umpire to give him that out. Towards that shorter end will be a maximum. They need lots more of them to try and get themselves back into this game.
Right in the slot for Dhananjay Lakshan. In the previous over, similar delivery would have gone over extra cover, but this occasion, targeted the little pocket has been different.
Just 9 from this over. Need another maximum. One more maximum for Sri Lanka. Full toss down the ground and does get a maximum, so gives them a little bit of momentum. Keep them under that 35. They've just not played well enough, really, of Sri Lanka, and as you say, it's about their batting. If they're going to win this game, it's down to these two right now.
Yeah, got to be these two doing the job. Ideally, Dhananjay Lakshan trying to bat through, and the particular fourth over going to be bowled by Alam. This has to go at least close to 20 runs to remain in the game.
Yeah, it's going to be Alam up against Vimukti. Partnership is just building. Cut away, there won't be a fielder there, so that's a good start for Sri Lanka. And those back-to-back sixes in the last over just give you a bit of momentum.
Short, wide, asking to be put away. Initially, I thought he's trying to give himself room. Short. That's a good start for Sri Lanka. Need plenty of them more.
Yeah, this is the over, I think. Parviz, this is the over now. They need 15-20 over right now, and they're right back in it. That's all right, dot ball. Don't worry about the wicket. Get back to your mark, concentrate.
A good comeback by Adil Alam. Cross seamer, right on the edge of the wide line. That's a good call by the umpire, should be called a wide. And that was in the slot again. Nimesh Shumikti not having a good shape. He has to have a good shape to swing through the line.
That's better. That is better. That's the shape. I think that's what they need to do, is think down the ground.
Keep the shape, swing through the line, and the result is this. Confirmation of the cross seamer right in the slot, going for the Yorker, missing it by about 8 inches. Clears the boundary pretty easily.
To be fair, he's still leaning back a little bit. I don't think he needs to do that. Just losing his shape. He lost his shape a little bit there. Get rid of that right leg and get your hand through the ball. That is good. Lokesh at the moment, who's right in front of it, is not happy as captain. He's saying you're bowling it right in his slot.
Koki, we spoke about it yesterday. When you bowl the slow ball, it has to be into the pitch. And this is a confirmation. He's just floating it to the full. And then Nimesh Shumikti, the way he's swinging the bat, when he hits the middle of the bat, any close, the ball is going to fly. Much better in the last two deliveries when it comes to keeping the shape. And I completely agree with you with his weight transforming to the back foot where it should be in the front foot.
Round the wicket now. Full toss. Have to check on height here. Not going to go away for a boundary, so let's check whether the height is okay. Looking at the umpires, think they're just going to check.
18 of 5. I think it's a fair delivery. The umpires are quite happy. And a big delivery coming up for Sri Lanka. If this goes for a maximum, I think Sri Lanka will be on the way. If it's not, we have a game in our hands, Dominic Coke.
Absolutely. 69 for 3, decent position. Can't bowl there. 50 partnership comes up between these two. 55 from 17. 5 overs gone. They need 12, and they're 75 for 3. 12 from the last over then. And that big over of 24 has just brought Sri Lanka back into this, and this partnership between these two, 55 from 17. Rupesh will bowl his second over, 2 for 3 in that first over, and he needs to just create a bit more magic.
Finally, Mukti found his mojo and a break over for Sri Lanka. 6-a-side game, 1 over, 2 wickets, 3 runs. That's unbelievable.
Well, he needs to get at least a wicket, I think, in the first couple of deliveries. If not, this game is done. He's just thinking one thing, down the ground, 6. Chipped. I think they're going to pick up 2 because there's a big gap there. Yeah, they'll pick up 2 comfortably, and luckily the keeper pulled off a decent stop in the end because it was a terrible throw.
Good running by Dhananjay Lakshan. He ran the first one out. He wants to strike back, and he made sure that he was pushing Nimoshi Mukti at the non-strikers end. This is a good start by Rupesh, right on the money. Half-century partnership, 57 of 18 deliveries with 7 sixes. Courtesy mostly by Nimoshi Mukti, 3 of them, pick apart 4 of them.
And just 3 dot balls, that's important in 6's 6-over cricket as well. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Straight over us in the commentary box here. And they are on the road here to victory, Sri Lanka.
Ramping it over, fine leg. What a shot, using the pace but Rupesh was offering. And Dhananjay Lakshan keeping a cool head. Just a flick of a wrist. Goes over the top. This is an excellent shot under the circumstances. The bowler would have been hoping that the batsman, or anticipating the batsman trying to pump him down the ground. To scoop it over finally. That's a brave shot. Comes well for Sri Lanka.
Short boundary, and it's victory for Sri Lanka finally. A difficult day one for the current holders of this competition. The crowd of the Sri Lankan fans are delighted, Barbies, and delight for you as well.
Yeah, finally some smiles in the spectators as well as in the dugout. Pick the ball and Dhananjay Silva finishes in style. A sparrow thought for Nepal. I thought they bowled well, fielded well, caught well, but in the end just not good enough. Yeah, Dabre scored 10, Samarakon missed out as well. Madhusankar was bowled of the first ball. And Dhananjay and Vimukti 36-30 respectively to finish on 89 for 3.
Wickets for Rupesh, 2 for 17, 1 low cash, but it was a difficult time for Nepal. They couldn't defend that 86. So 86 wasn't enough. Sri Lanka won with 3 balls to spare, 89 for 3, and they win the game by 3 wickets. We're going to take a quick break. On the other side, more action from the Hong Kong Sixes.
That's the light like thunder's cry.
sixes. 2025, it's time for the UAE to take on India. More action at the Mission Road ground here. Well, we are in for some more excitement. As you can see, the Indian players got their pads on because UAE won the toss. They'll be having a bowl first, so India really have to make sure they can get that bat bamboozling and get as many runs as they can on the board. And it's been full of action here at the Carnival of Cricket, and the Hong Kong Sixers extends its heartfelt gratitude to the government of Hong Kong staff for M-Mark support. We'd also like to express our sincere thanks to Cricket Hong Kong and our sponsors and partners, Arriva Sports, APC Group, Global Broadcasting Solutions and Sony TV, Carlsberg, Arena Sports, Lifelight, Tutor ABC, Carol, Gencor, Cricket China Academy, the Hong Kong Cricket Club, the Hong Kong Jockey Club, One Above, Coca-Cola, Vani, Cathay Pacific, SG, Leisure and Culture Service Department, SNS Hospitality, Conrad Hong Kong, and of course the Plus Group as well. And I'd also like to extend a big thanks to my commentary partner in the comms for this innings as they make their way out onto the field. It's Fareed Roof.
Well done, Nikki, getting through all those sponsors. You may take a breather now. I'll take over. Priyank Panchal was recently retired, very good player from Gujarat. Bharat Chipli had a game off from the last game. Comes back in. We believe Robin Uthappa is not playing this game. These two players in their prime, want to watch out for. Nilansh Keswani will be opening the bowling for the UAE.
Thanks, easy to catch my breath there. Big thanks to each and every sponsor and partner. And we're about to get some action underway. The UAE taking on India. India coming in for their second match of the day. They lost against Kuwait earlier this morning, and now as the sunshine beams down, they can give themselves another shot. On staying low from Keswani first up. As Fabrice mentioned, Chipley back into the side in this game. Yesterday's match against Pakistan just found it a little bit difficult to get his flow. Ball was moving around a little bit. His hands through this one, and on the board for India.
The offside for Chipley, just off stump, slightly short, and playing the field right. Chipley. The bowling, probably an extra cover. Got to be a little square in my opinion, but there was interesting set in the first ball. There was a fielder right behind the bowler's arm, but he's been moved.
Rolls into the service. I'm pretty sure Bharat Chipley knew exactly where he wanted to send that one, but he's got nowhere near it. Only one gear you can play in here. That's 6. Catches the call. There's a man out there, and it's taken straight down the throat. And there's the send-off as well from Keswani.
I don't think the field had long on, moved an inch. And that's how unlucky Bharat Chipley is now. Found the fielder and straight into the pet basket. And the celebration comes out. We'll probably explain later what's the celebration about, but at the moment, Chipley gone for 4 for 1.
Benny in, and it's back-to-back wickets for the UAE. Keswani strikes, caught and bowled. Stuart Binney hitting it straight back. Simple catch in the end.
Yeah, Stuart Binney right throughout this tournament have been quite a disappointment with the bat, and it continues. Probably trying to go over the top, trying to target the side screen over the bowler's head. But no timing, an easy catch back to the bowler. Gone without scoring, 4 for 2.
Well, it's not going to be a hat-trick for Keswani, unfortunately, but he's been absolutely fabulous this over. End of the first, India 5 for 2. Ansh Tandon in, and he's really been shown where to go. First delivery up, that's been launched over long on's head.
Yeah, Tandon has been welcomed with a mighty 6 by Abhimanyu Mithun. A top spinner ball. I mean, Abhi, he middles it with those broad shoulders. It stays hit.
Not afraid to offer flight again.
This is a promotion for Abhimanyu Mithun. Usually bats at number 5, batting at number 4. And clearly he's enjoying himself. Straight away, no side is needed.
Down the ground. Here's the last wicket. Stuart Biddy comes in, first ball, and hits it straight back to Keswani. Caught on bowl for him. I really would love to know what that celebration is about. I'm sure we'll find out. I'm sure we'll get to know what it is. Use of the feet, back over his head this time. Has he got enough? I don't think he has, and he hasn't. Wickets tumbling here for India.
A wicket tumbling like a pack of cards for India. It's 12 for 3 into just 1.4 over. That was another top spinner. Priyank Panchal, one of the players who just recently retired, could not find the timing, and a good catch at long off, running forward. Gone without scoring again, 12 for 3.
UAE really on top here. What's going on with India? Wickets just tumbling, trying to clear out, not getting connection thereafter. They're already 3 down. And it's only the second over. Final ball. This is in the air again. But this time it's a better connection. It's been sent into the trees. The birds have flown out. That's what India need. End of the second, 19 for 3. Big swing. This is a good hit from the UAE. Yeah, it's not giving it in that slot. The captain.
Keswani bowling his second over, bowled a very good first one. Couple of wickets, just the 5 runs. And this is the confirmation. The first to go was Bharat Shipley, trying to go over mid-wicket, caught at long on. And Stuart Binny the right next delivery. Straight back Keswani. And certainly we will find about the celebration whenever it's possible.
Bowling a very good pace. But this one, he manages to get away. He's annoyed with himself. That's gone away for 4.
Lovely hit. Oh, extra cover. Abhimanyu Mithun striking the ball well. The last ball in the previous over and 4 off the first ball of this over.
Wow, really staying low here. Very different to how it played yesterday, this surface. Came on, of course there was a lot of rain around, just helped the ball skid on. Straight over his head, almost tennis style. Down the ground. It just doesn't have the power.
I'm pretty impressed with Keswani's composure as a youngster bowling to 2 ex-international players. He's keeping it cool, bowling a lovely length.
Very chill, but this one's been put down. He had a chance for a 3rd. What has he done? He can't believe it himself. 3 overs gone. India 25 for 3. $25 for 3, halfway through this innings, India. Gone on the legs and sent away. That's what it deserves. Sorts of deliveries. 102 tournament 4s.
Freebie down the leg side, easily put away by Abhimanyu Mithun. That was a good hit.
This has been sent down the ground. He's got the levers, he's got the extension, he's got the distance. He's nailed it here, has Abhimanyu Mithun.
Zaid guilty of bowling a slow ball right in the hitting arc. When you bowl a slow ball, it had got to be into the pitch. That was just blown up. Dispatches it over the side screen.
And well, this time he dispatches it over into the stands. Nearly beat the stands as well.
It looks like Abhimanyu Mithun is batting in a different surface. Out of 41 runs, Abhimanyu is on 35. That time it was a seam-up delivery. Length. Wow, what a hit. Changing the angle. Zaid coming around the wicket.
That's well bowled. Right in the block hole.
Dinesh Karthik was at the striker's end, was dropped off the last ball of the previous over by Keswani. That should have been taken. And now, Dinesh Karthik on strike. How costly is that going to be?
We'll find out just about now because he's found the gap. That's gone away for ball. Good over here for India. 21 runs from it so far with 1 ball remaining.
Trying to find the Yorker there. Zaid missing the length, and when you miss the length in 6-side cricket, you pay the penalty. So far, 21 runs, 1 ball remaining.
Oh, but it's been put away in the gap this time. Brilliant over from India. 4 gone, 50 for 3.
Rubbing salt into the wound, Nikki. That's called a no ball. I think he's overstepping. Confirmation by the umpire. Yes, sir, you may signal. Free hit coming up. With that boundary, brings up the 50 as well for India. Confirmation, that's a no ball.
Well, then that one now. 4 overs gone, 51 for 3. For 3, and well, the party really getting started here. That last over. Boundaries, or reigning boundaries. Got Fabrice Maroof dancing in the commentary box as well. Lower ball this time.
The best moves comes when the Sri Lankan Papre band in full swing. That's for sure. But this was excellent delivery.
Here's the presentation ceremony from the last game. Nepal taking on Sri Lanka. Lakshan receiving player of the match. But right now, it's the UAE taking on India. UAE won the toss, decided to have a bowl, and it's worked out well for them to start with. 2 wickets in the over from Keswani, and now here they are. Just some sort of disruption going on.
A good delivery first pop by Irfan, bowling slow ball into the pitch. That's a way forward for all the seam bowlers in this tournament. You float up the delivery as a slow one. There are high chances that you will go to distance. Abhimanyu Mithun 36 of 13 with 4 sixes and 2 fours. He has to carry on.
Oh, that's a beauty. Straight down the ground, safest place to go. Hit with power, hit with force. Goes for.
He has to carry on as long as possible for India to get a decent score, at least close to 100. Going for a Yorker, Irfan. I thought he would miss the length by a big margin. The way Abhimanyu Mithun has been striking the ball today was excellent.
Another short one goes into the surface, catches the core, but he's hit that too well into the gap.
It's been called a no ball by the umpire. We got to make sure to find out whether it's no ball call on height or the front foot. The umpire's decision is the last decision. Yeah, I don't think you can call that a no ball when it comes to the height. It was in between the shoulder and the helmet. Certainly the bowler and the wicketkeeper not happy with the decision. They're having a small chit-chat with the umpire, but the umpire's decision remains. The free hit's coming up.
Ideal situation for India here. Currently on track. 83. Can they make the most of this free hit? Striking at 306 here, Abhimanyu Mithun. Lower ball has not got the control, but he will get the boundary, and that's all that matters here.
50 up for Abhimanyu Mithun. I think he has to retire now. Of 16 deliveries. That time it was a top head sort of a hit, but still good enough. The way Abhimanyu Mithun has been striking the ball, somewhere around the bat will go for a 4 or a 6. And confirmation, he has to walk out after scoring 50 of 16 delivery. Abhimanyu Mithun finally bringing some hope for the Indian side with a half century as the new batter walks out.
He didn't want to go. And then being told by the umpire, right, you've got to your 50, it's time to head off, retire. Almost a bit of a catch-22. India need him out there for these last few overs. But then he's already gone and got his 50.
Dinesh Karthik would have had the best seat in the house with all the striking Abhimanyu Mithun has been doing. These are the non-strikers then.
Gets golden class tickets for that one. Shahbaz Nadeem comes out. Just be the single.
Three fielders in the leg side for Nadeem. Ball into his field. Arfan trying to middle stump to leg stump. Even to Dinesh Karthik, the field remains the same. The fourth fielder is at long off. So the line got to be mid-land leg for Dinesh Karthik. Interesting to see if Dinesh gives himself room to the leg side and try and go through the offside, or cover the stumps and pace the pickup shot towards leg side.
That's been sent away. He's got everything on that one. The extra pace helps and he's sent it on its way.
Vintage Dinesh Karthik. I was ready for it. He was batting deep in his crease, asking for a bouncer, but I don't think it was that high though. Nevertheless, good timing and sails over the corporate boxes.
This one's going to be sailing even further this time. Ball delivery. And Dinesh Karthik all over it. 5 overs gone. India 79 for 3.
Happy man watching his son heading out there. He told me he's batting after a long time. He's striking the ball so well. Good to see Mr. Karthik there. What a man. And Dinesh Karthik out the mic, getting the bat in hand and doing the job.
Absolutely. I was going to say, in the commentary box literally a week ago, and now back out there in the middle and striking the ball pretty well.
Now Sagir bowled excellent Yorker, I thought. Right on the money. That's how cruel six-side cricket can be. Deliberately opening the face of the bat. Nadeem getting past third man for a boundary.
That's going to be a wide. They made it. Bit of confusion. They should go, not go.
Well done, Dinesh Karthik got his sprinting boots out. And the bowler just delivered, he made sure he ran across. Is the third umpire being asked? Right delivery confirmation, Dinesh Karthik sprinting. Not too sure from that angle. But certainly the idea was right by Dinesh Karthik. He's striking the ball. It's a strike back. Sake of to get at least 200 runs.
No, Shabazz is completely on the call of Dinesh Karthik there from the non-striker's end. And again, yes, trying to flirt with that wide line here, Sagir. Just not getting execution. Ending up on the side of that blue line. Final over here for India. Our projected score says 399. Well, if you play a shot like that, you'll be getting closer to that for sure. Beautiful here from Dinesh Karthik.
Yeah, intention was to go towards mid-wicket, slightly the pocket. Side off stump, slow ball, and Dinesh Karthik, the way he's been striking the ball, nowhere near the middle of the, good enough for a boundary.
Using his crease. Looks like he's enjoying being out there in the middle again.
Good bowling by Sagir. Cannot be called wide. The Papara band is out and the moves out. She's enjoying herself. Yes, man, you got to keep going. You got the Papara band onto your right. Nikhil.
Absolutely brilliant. And wow, the party's mood has been set, and he's just matching that here. Straight down the ground, lofted.
Powerful hit speaking. Going for the Yorker, Sagir misses it and doesn't have quality players like this. And take a look at where he's batting. Deep in his crease. That was a powerful, and she keeps going.
very close to that wide line. Lucked out here. Loving the moves in the crowd as well. Loving the moves from you in the commentary box. It's really been the carnival of cricket.
Surely, Nikhil Chaudhary, whenever the Papara band is on, you cannot keep yourself not losing away. You got to make yourself lose. The umpire just want to check probably the last delivery, not too sure what's going on. Probably wide delivery. If it's wide enough, probably the umpire is want to check if the ball is pitching outside the pitch. Will that be a no ball? So that's good umpiring. When you're not sure, when the technology is available, use the umpire and make the right decision. Well done, sir.
Absolutely. If you've got the technology available, better just to make sure you're fully accurate. He's just fine.
I think he's fine. Should be just called a wide. But very, very encouraging by the umpires, making sure that work as a team, communicate, and get the right decision out.
18 from this over already. That's going to be more. He's going to add 6 as well. Absolutely brilliant. Powerful striking here from Dinesh Karthik.
That's a 4-6 for Dinesh. Not too sure what's the length Sagil was trying to bowl with. It's hit the deck, trying to bowl a Yorker in between lengths. He's going for a 6, and the senior Karthik is a happy man. Finally smiles out. It was a disappointment ban when India lost the last game. Not now.
Senior Karthik's happy. Indian crowd is happy. This time straight down the ground. Look at the power that's been struck with. Poof. End of the innings. India finished their 6 overs, 107 for 3, losing some early wickets. What to pull themselves back?
Their partnership of 14 of 12. Karthik contribution 32 of 7, and overall 42 of 14 for Dinesh. Trying to probably go through the offside, lack of pace. Almost clearing the shins of the Vasco. Most importantly, finishing with the momentum on the Indian side. 107 for 3 in 6 overs is a big score. Chipley missed out, Priyank missed out, Binny missed out as well. And Abhimanyu batted well for his 50 retired, and Karthik and Shahbaz finishing 6 off.
And in terms of the bowlers, it was Keswani who picked up 2 wickets in his first over, and then it was Tandon got that third. But then since then, those partnerships, Abhimanyu Mithun striking the ball, and the UAE just lost a little bit of control towards the end. India posting 107 for 3 at the end of their 6th, and after the break, it'll be time for the UAE chase.
Welcome back. Well, India got themselves to a total 107 for 3, so you can see what the UAE need right on your screen now. 108 off their 36 balls, so India have work to do. The crowd has come in. They enjoyed watching Dinesh Karthik score his 38 and give India a chance. These bottom teams are all trying to work their way to get into the bowl final, which will come your way tomorrow. And the main competition, the quarterfinals, are coming up quite shortly, but there's still lots to play for every team. And India, a very proud nation, will want to make sure that they can defend this score. Nikhil Chopra, good morning still. I was just about to say good afternoon, but it's still good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Thanks, Dominic. The gentleman in the middle of your screen, Bharat Chipley, getting a game. Ravi Uthappa taking a break. So Dinesh Karthik will not be bowling. He's got the gloves. So that's one over that I'm worried about. Bharat Chipley will come to bowl. He's a wicket keeper. He'll have to come and bowl. Everybody has to have a bowl. Ravi Uthappa is spending some time with the Australian boys, taking a break. Got a hit out in the middle. That's the man. I guess for UAE, they'll be looking to target which bowler will come and bowl at what stage of the game. You got Stuart Binney, you got Abhimanyu Mithun. One of them will be bowling the 2 overs. Shahbaz Nadeem. But it's that 1 over. And also the over of Priyank Panchal, Dominic, that I think the UAE side should be looking to target.
Yeah, and I'm sure Dinesh Karthik, a very experienced player, will be thinking, right, I've got to work my bowlers into a way to give Chipley as many runs as possible, whether he bowls that last over or not, or whether he goes in that middle. But already seen a couple of upsets today. It would be another one for the UAE to beat India in this competition. 108 they require, and they're a good team. They know how to win games. And this surface has got better and better as the day's gone on. I think because there was a little bit of rain yesterday, maybe early on this morning, there was just something in the surface of the bowling. All of a sudden now looks like it's got a little bit flatter. The sun is out. It's got warm outside here in Hong Kong. Good to see. And the crowd has come in.
Sagir Khan as well as Khalid opening the innings for UAE. Yeah, credit to the curator. 10 games a day, Dominic, never easy. Wear and tear on the surface. It's still hard. They've left a little bit of that grass covering, but we haven't seen too much swing or seam. So it's been a good batting surface right through the competition so far.
Stuart Binney with the first over for India, hoping to get that early breakthrough like he did in that last game. As you say, there's just a little bit of inexperience in the bowling ranks. I thought at one stage you might have to put your shirt on and get out there, Nikhil, and show us a little bit of off-spin.
Yeah, I wish. Well, the good thing is at least we've got plenty of physios. I haven't used that right shoulder in about, I don't know, 7, 8 years, 9 years. Last time I was going to do a commentary in Oman, and unfortunately the Indian team, couple of guys fell unwell, and right from the suit I was asked to wear the Indian colours, and I bowl after some 15, 17 years.
I was there, I was watching, I was in the commentary box thinking, what are you doing, Nikhil? This is going to hurt, I can tell you.
And if I remember correctly, it was you, Ajita Garkar, and myself going for golf the next day.
Absolutely, and you were moaning how stiff you were, and we were like, well, you wanted to play.
It was one of those days when you try to wake up early in the morning, 7:30. We wanted to leave 8:30 was the tea time. It was that whichever side of the bed or whichever side you were looking to turn, you were just getting stuck. You realize, oh, I forgot about these muscles. Oh, I forgot about those muscles.
Little clip, there's no fielder down there, so that'll be the first boundary. You're right, with any type of bowling, you know, it's quite an unusual thing to do. It's not a natural thing to do, so your muscles and your body, once you retire, it just forgets that they were there.
Yeah, it's just a line from Stu. where Khalid just capitalized, just deflecting it, no real protection out on the deep.
Still inside edge. What the UAE can't do is have that mindset, well, Chipley is coming. Because ultimately then that run rate is what? We're nearing 19 now. Not too much that in this form of the game, but what you don't want to do is start getting it where you need a boundary every ball, because then the pressure builds. You've still got to look to attack even India's best bowler in Stuart Binney.
Catch it was the call, just flies away past Dinesh Karthik. Well, for UAE, they'll take that boundary. Like you just said, they don't want to leave it for too far behind and looking to capitalize on a couple of overs coming. 25 and over will be tough ask. Yeah, you got to try and swing and get enough boundaries to put some pressure on Dinesh Karthik. When does he bring in Bharat Chipley, or how does he maneuver the bowling?
Well, I think he holds him. At the moment, you've got to hold him and try and get the run rate up as much as possible. Going to come straight at us in the commentary box. It does hit just in front of us, so a good end to that first over for the UAE. 18 from the over. They are 18 without loss. Abhimanyu then will bowl the second over for India. Tall bowler. And we've seen just a little bit of bounce. You're right about the curator here. He's done a magnificent job. It was the same last year. The surface was beautiful. Starts with a wide. There's more action coming your way. It's the quarter-final of the Cup. Australia versus Bangladesh. This is for the main part of the competition. Bangladesh won it. They're having a bowl first. So it does split a little bit into two parts, this Hong Kong sixes, and then eventually into three parts. The cup, the bowl, and the plate. And if you're confused, stay with us. Huge six.
Yeah, from here on in, still 83 runs needed from 29 deliveries. Abhimanyu Mithun, one of the main bowlers for this Indian team. It's that length that has worked for them against Kuwait, but this time around, Khalid just picking it from outside off stump, finds the middle of the bat over deep mid wicket. Yeah, we'll take a couple of those sixes, just put some pressure on Abhimanyu Mithun, we'll call it. Yes, just spliced away. Open face of the bat will run away to the fence. That's a good bit of batting. Was looking for the Yorker outside the off stump. Yeah, you don't get it right. It just runs.
Just amazing. Wherever India, Pakistan play, anywhere in the world, the fans come out in droves. We'll see Pakistan a little bit later on. They eventually got to the top of the table with wasn't on net run rate, even points. It's on the amount of sixes they hit in that game yesterday. I think they've got to thank the captain for that Abbas Afridi, who hit 6 sixes in one of the overs. Talking of sixes, can't bowl there, Nikhil.
Well, the attempted slower ball, but have a look at that length in the slot. Plenty of time, just pauses. Yeah, batting deep in the crease. It was easy for Khalid just to pick his spot. Yeah, even when you're looking to bowl those variations, it's the length and the trajectory of the deliveries as well.
High in the air. Put down. It went a long way in the air. Couldn't take it off his own bowling.
Yeah, beat him with that sort of length. Went really, really high. The elevation, no real sort of distance. Up. Robin Manumithan just pops out. Maybe hard hands.
Never easy. I don't care what anybody says, those are never easy.
Yeah, cotton balls are never easy as a bowler.
Oh no, you want to take them, but they're never easy. A little bit of swing there.
$18 from the over so far. 17 and over required. Yeah, UAE is putting some pressure on the Indian bowlers.
Yeah, and Chipley to come as well, remember? You keep telling me this. They're holding him back. Where is he? He's hiding somewhere. He can't hide too much longer. Guess what? Another 6 to finish a great over for the UAE. They're on top here against India. 2 overs are done. They're 42 without loss. .66 then, off 24 is what the UAE need to beat India. Seen some upsets already today. Is this going to be another upset? Shabazz then. He'll bowl the 3rd over, an important over. They need to get a couple of wickets here. Another big over. This game is just going towards the UAE. Started with a 6, it's huge, it's massive.
Just down on one knee. Just have a look at that angle working in favour of Khalid. He's been striking it really well, finds the middle of the bat. Timing, power, everything in that shot for Khalid. Well, let's just go pitch side with Aaron.
Well, I've got the UAE debutant, Keshwani, alongside me. Nilansh, you were absolutely incredible with the ball. 2 for 11 in a Sixers game of cricket. What was your secret?
No, I mean, the ball was just holding on a bit, so I just thought just to keep it a bit away from the batter's arc, and yeah, this just worked out in my favor.
Okay, the celebration, we have to talk about it. Were you stirring the honey pot? What was happening there?
No, it's actually one of my favorite bowlers' celebration, Akil Hussain. I feel like he's one of the best T20 bowlers going around, so I mean, that's just it.
Go on, give us a little replay. What did that one look like? Yeah, Akil. And Akil would absolutely love this. He loves bringing out the celebrations. Very Caribbean of you, very flamboyant. And I think that's what this kind of cricket's all about, isn't it? It's how you found your first ever game.
It's really fun. I mean, the crowd coming in. I mean, just such a beautiful city. So I mean, I'm just really enjoying it.
You're 22 years young as well. Did you ever think you'd get to face up against the likes of Dinesh Karthik and Robin Uthappa and some of these greats of the game?
Yeah, I mean, they're legends of Indian cricket, so I think playing against them is like a dream. So, I mean, just very grateful.
And just shortly, you guys are actually going all right at the moment against the Team India. Do you think you can get the job done today?
Yeah, I mean, we're halfway there, so hopefully Captain Khalid can finish the job.
Congratulations, what a debut.
50 came up, and guess what this is? Just another 6. Another 6, and all of a sudden now, UAE just need 50 to win.
There's the quicker arm ball attempted by Shahbaz Nadeem, but short outside the off stump. Had enough time that Khalid. That's the 4th 6. I'll tell you what, he's really found the rhythm as a batter on that surface to try and put some pressure on the bowlers. That's a better delivery. Well, I'm surprised with Shahbaz Nadeem going for the number of runs that he has, because he's one of those bowlers, Dominic, who's been playing a lot of league cricket around, as well as practicing with that SG cricket ball as well, so no alien conditions there. He's pretty used to it, but I guess it's just the format of the game. You don't execute your plans as a bowler and you get dispatched for sixes. Under the pump a little bit. 17 from that over, 59 for no loss.
What a position the UAE find themselves in. 59 without loss. They're halfway in their innings. They still require 49 from 18. Khalid is on 40 from 12 and he's on strike. Into that gap again. So a boundary. Is he going to just be happy to just finish and retire on 50? Is he going to look to get 2 and then in at 6? How will he play it?
I have a feeling if he finds one in the slot, he's going to go for it. I don't think he'll be looking to plan to get another boundary and then hit a 6. He's just going to try and finish it off in style with swag. 50 not out and says thank you very much. Gets to his 50 with just 14 deliveries. Strike rate of 357 for boundary and 5 towering 6s for Khalid.
What a massive shot that is. And as you say, that swagger, that strut, I'm finished, I'm 50 not out, and look at the position I've put ourselves in. We're 69 for none.
Yeah, this stage of the game, India, when they were batting first, they were 35 for 3. Lost 3 of your main batters. And they haven't really found the rhythm in the tournament so far, Team India.
Tandon is the new batter for the UAE. Tangier has just watched his partner get to that 50, then retire, and then he's decided I'm going to help myself as well. This is all going UAE. It looks like India are going to lose another game.
Yeah, the slow ball, I don't think Priyank's been bowling too much. He could have hit that anywhere. Have a look at that, the amount of time Saget had to just pick his spot. He's seen his partner get 50 not out. He says, well, he's back in the dugout and it's about time I find my rhythm. 6s, and it's raining 6s by the UAE batsman.
Well, he's faced 8 balls. He's hit 4 6s and 1 4 so far. His strike rate is 362. And at the moment, the UAE just need 26 from 13, 12 runs and over. This game, unless India can get a hat-trick, is done and dusted. They are in control of this. Another big upset in the Hong Kong 6s. 83 for none. .83 without loss. Indian fans, if you're just turning on in India, it's not gone well today. Lost to Kuwait. It's 9:20 in the morning. Get yourself to work. Don't worry about the cricket. They've got another game later. Come back and watch the next one. It looks like you're going to lose to the UAE. And if it's Saturday, get yourself a Saturday job as well.
Damn. Let everybody enjoy their coffee in the morning. Yeah, it's just one of those things, even the previous game. But credit due to the Kuwait side, how they've been in this competition, really played well against Pakistan. They lost that game, but against India as well, it's just been consistent by the Kuwait side as well. Some quality batting as well as bowling. So very happy for Kuwait.
Well, I can just tell you about my team, England. Yesterday had one of the most luckiest days you can ever have in the Hong Kong Sixes. Turn up, it's raining, get a point. Come back a bit later on in the afternoon, raining, get another point. Get yourself into a quarter-final. They've not even played a game yet, and they're up against Hong Kong, who, by the way, they could lose to, so stick with us. There's more upsets coming your way in this Hong Kong Sixes, I can tell you now. I can say that India have lost to Kuwait, and it looks like they're going to lose to the UAE, but there's going to be bigger upsets. Big game coming your way in the next one. Australia, who look a good team, up against Bangladesh, and that's in the other competition for the Cup. Qualifier number 1, so don't go anywhere. Grab yourself a cup of tea if you're in India, sit down and watch some decent six-a-side cricket. High in the air. Long on gets underneath it, takes it. Needed that.
One wicket maybe too late in the competition. 22 needed, 9 deliveries. Well, that's Stuart Binney really well disguising that slower ball. And that's the hallmark from that surface, how you get the ball to just grip a shade. Plenty of revs on that. Sagar Khan batted well for his 31 of 11, 86 for 1.
Mohamed Irfan then into the attack, or into face these last 9 deliveries. We've still got Chipley to bowl that last over. But at least Stuart Binney is trying. There's a slower ball. If he doesn't concede a boundary, it's been a decent over up to now. Have a look at this last one, just gets underneath it too much. Priyank takes quite a simple catch in the way.
Really well bowled once again, Stuart Binney. We'll get a boundary on that occasion by Irfan. Now, when you need maybe what, 12, 14 last over, I know Bharat Chipley, but you pick up a wicket, a little bit of pressure, dot ball, anything can happen.
You've got to think, even these games where you think that UAE are cruising to victory, as a bowler I know he's not a bowler in a way. Couple of deliveries early on in the over, give yourself a chance, do something. Big delivery this, can Stuart Binney get a wicket? Out towards the leg side, he concedes a boundary. So 94 for 1 of 5 overs, the UAE need 14 to win. $14 then to win for the UAE. Qualifier number 1, final number 1, Australia versus Bangladesh. Bangladesh have won the toss. They're going to have a bowl first. That is quarterfinal number 1 in the cup competition. Australia look a decent team, so do Bangladesh. Right then, Nikhil Chopra, can Chipley, can he defend 14 or 13?
He just chipped one away, Chipley. Like I said, the first couple of deliveries, you need 12, 14 from that over. Anything is possible in this format of the game. It's how you handle pressure. Have a look at that. Just the upright seam position, lovely length, hitting the top of the middle stump. Once Tandon departs for 2, 94 for 2.
Keswani then into the attack. Chipley, long off, is right, straight. Does he stop it? Oh, great effort in the way, but I think he's given away a boundary. They needed that, the UAE, 10 off 4. Can Chipley be the man?
It's a great effort. Very nearly stopped that. I'm a little surprised with that field position, the settings that he's got, Dinesh Karthik for Bharat Chipley. A man literally right behind the bowler, really straight. A fielder comes into play when you're looking to bowl a couple in the block hole. Of course, Bharat Chipley is not trying to bowl in the block hole. Back at the length, he's trying to just hit the deck. And if he's able to get a dot ball, I tell you what, 10 from 3, anything's possible.
Now then, all of a sudden now, just a single, and now this next delivery. Big delivery in the game. You were worried about Chipley. You said it before even India came out to bowl. They have a chance now of winning. All of a sudden now, if this doesn't go for a boundary, India then become favourites for the first time probably in this innings.
It's just moments of the game, how you finish the game. Under pressure. Chipley as well as Irfan.
In the slot and out of the park. Irfan with a big 6. 3 from 2. UAE should win it from here.
They should. Yes, he's trying to find the block hole. The previous 3 deliveries back at the length worked well for Chipley. That's why he just missed his mark. It was in the slot and really well batted by Irfan. 3 needed, 2 deliveries. Need a wicket.
High in the air, high and handsome. What a way to finish. Brilliant from the UAE, not so good by India. Another loss for them, but a big win in the Hong Kong Sixes. They win by 4 wickets.
Yeah, 103 for India, 107 batting first, losing those 3 wickets early on, still getting 107. It's that 2 overs for the Indian team. Priyank as well as part-time bowler Bharat Chipley in this previous game against Kuwait. It was Dinesh Karthik and Priyank, but credit where it's due. UAE winning that game, chasing down 107 thanks to that effort. 50 not out of just 14 deliveries by Khalid.
Needed wickets early. Stuart Binney and Chipley were the only one to get it. Not a great day again for India. We will see them later. UAE win by 4 wickets. So that is the match summary. 107 wasn't enough. UAE for 111. We're going to take a quick break. On the other side will be quarterfinal number 1.
Like thunder's cry, stars alive beneath the sky. Hong Kong Sixes light the flame. We play the world, we stake our claim.
The Hong Kong Sixes continues with all its flair. Now Australia ready to take on Bangladesh. This is the quarterfinal, the first of the two. And we're coming to you live from Mission Ground. 3 seconds away from splendid cricketing action. I'm Suhas Vedum alongside Mr. WAQAR YOUNIS. Very warm welcome. And he's put that into orbit to welcome you. Wood is continuing from where he left off in the last game.
Wow, that's a great start from Australia. Wasn't the best of the delivery from the left arm, it was short, waited on it and spanked it for 6. Excellent start.
That's an aberration. A dot ball to Wood is an aberration.
Yeah, you got to be perfect with the lengths. This is not a big ground, so you get your lengths wrong, batter's gonna really take you on. Just hit it straight, and that's gone for 4. Very, very good start from the Australians.
Yeah, Rakibul has missed his mark completely, and that's right in his alley to go. Straight. He's chosen a lovely area as well. It's not the biggest of boundaries, especially straight down the ground. Wood gets the boundary. Solid start for Australia. Slightly away from the hitting arc. That's what he wanted to keep, but that was too wide.
Bowling straight is a risk of picking a wicket also, but seen the batters, loves it there. This might be out. This is a big wicket here. Wood, who's been really good in the previous match, also lost his wicket. Australia losing their first.
Eventually, Rakibul figures out an area on Wood's bat that doesn't guarantee distance. The lone fielder in the deep gobbles it up. And Australia, 11 for 1. Wood departs for 10. William Bosisto starts to tick in Hong Kong Sixes with a biggie.
No mercy. Again, straighter. And Bosisto's been fantastic at under 19 levels. Started off beautifully.
It would be a wide indeed. As a batter, as much as you understand your guard, you're also understanding your reach so that you can let the ball go if it's a wide delivery. Add more pressure on the bowler. Enough bat. Same region, same result. Bosisto, who's a master of reverse sweeps for 4 in another format, has decided to subscribe to the Sixes with the biggies. 24 for 1. Australia and Bangladesh, two heavily stacked sides. Jack Wood, Ben McDermott, they've been excellent. William Bosisto makes it to the playing 6 today, and he's making it count as well. Alex Ross, the skipper. Turn that into a full toss and turns it into a mighty hit.
Australians are going their merry way. That's how they look to play, not only sixes, but also at any level, even in test match cricket. They like to get on with the job. They like to play aggressive cricket. And again, a little bit wide, will not get a boundary. dot ball or even one of a delivery is a gold here at the sixes, Hong Kong.
That's the format. That's a brilliant hit indeed. Turned it into a full toss, turned it into an innocuous delivery. And those sixes are not ones which are just falling over the rope. They're falling miles ahead. Reverse sweep, what we were talking about, and it's traveled the distance. This is Bosisto at his best.
Lovely. That is great batting. He knew exactly what the bowler is going to look to do. Ball quicker, ball straighter, and use the pace very, very nicely. Short boundary on the offside. But I tell you, it would have gone for six for any ground.
She's wearing a Hong Kong China shirt, draped in Lanka flag. Bosisto goes big once again. 4 in 4 for Bosisto.
That's not a good bowling. Simple as that. In the previous over, when they picked up Wood's wicket, it was wide outside the off stump. You can't bowl straight to this man.
And this is a no-look shot from Bosisto because he wants the world to look at it, and that's what matters. 5 out of 5 for William Bosisto.
Oh, wow. That is amazing batting. Great swing of the bat. Look at the force going into the ball. Fantastic batting.
Height, yes. Distance, no. And taken. Bosisto's 6-0 game comes to an end. But trust me, it's been one.
No, it's not the case. You've got to get your best bowlers out up front, get up early wickets, and then hope that your weaker bowlers can do the job later on. Teams who have just gone with the weaker bowlers up front, they've just been punished really. Because batters, they don't care who's bowling. They're just swinging their bat. So the idea is to stay away from the arc of the batters, which Bangladesh didn't do in the previous over.
And the arc is ever growing. Either wants to utilize that angle to keep it away from the hitting arc. I think he's got 1 year on commentary, WAQAR, sir.
Yeah, even yesterday we saw that the bowlers who bowl a little bit wide outside the off stump, yes, they've given maybe few extra wides. I think you take that and hope that that line outside the off stump, you stay just inside that. That makes the batter sort of reach outside the off stump. So things become a little harder, maybe not too much, but a little harder. You give yourself a chance as a bowler.
Enough below. McDermott sends it flying. Now Australia believe they're back on track.
I said you give little chance, not much. The length wasn't there. You got to be a little bit fuller. That's a length where a batter can really take you on, even on the offside. You got to be a little fuller. Am I asking too much from the bowler? I don't know, but that's the only way you can survive on this pitch.
Good comeback delivery. If only the finger could go up by decibel levels. A bit of bat would have saved him there.
No, he's given leg bias, so maybe just slipping down. The ball swung a little late. Ronnie tried to pitch it up and try to attack the stumps. Just missed by a whisker, just not much. But umpire was very still. He was thinking, decided to go against it. And I thought it was a good decision by the umpire.
Right. That would have missed the leg stump indeed. And the umpiring has been excellent in Hong Kong Sixers 2025. Doesn't need to play this as much as you practice what to play and where to play it. You also practice leaving it. Khalid Shah, the skipper, leading from the front. UAE picking up a much-needed victory. Beating India not easy. Kuwait did it earlier, now UAE. The associate nations are throwing their weight. Associate nations are proving a point. And that's the beauty of Hong Kong Sixers 2025. It's a level field. Catch it is the call, and he's done well. He's done well, just about. First cricket, then football. It takes two sports to ensure it's not a boundary.
Looking at the over, maybe an odd wide ball, but so far it's been very good. If you give anything under 15, I think it's a good over. Great fielding. There were two of them there, but great footwork to save 2 runs for his team. You need every run to be stopped.
Read the slower delivery, just enough elevation. Ronnie Heather is wondering why doesn't the fielder in the deep have a jetpack for a jersey. 3 gone, 67 for 2. .67 for 2 at the halfway stage, Australia. Jishan tried his level best to catch the last ball. The ball went flying over him. Time for spin. And he'll only be watching the ball fly like a kid watching a balloon go by.
Another really good shot. It went flat and it went very quickly to the boundary. It was too close, but he knew if he gets under it, he can clear the boundary. This time it was too full. Just punched it down for 1.
Let's go down to Grace.
Will Basisto joins me from Team Australia. The Aussies are together here on the ground. But tell me, are you enjoying your time here in Hong Kong?
Absolutely loving it, Grace. Yeah, it's an amazing city. We've been very well looked after by all the locals, and the cricket's great fun. Plenty of big hits. Another 6 behind us there. So, yeah, absolutely loving it, and looking forward to see what the next couple of days holds.
What's the strategy? See ball, smack ball, 6?
To be honest, there's not much strategy in 6-over cricket. It's, yeah, try and clear the boundary as many times as you possibly can.
Are you enjoying playing this 6 overs side format? I mean, it's a lot fast-paced, and obviously a T10 and then T20. You guys are all big bash players, but yeah, are you enjoying the smaller format and challenge?
Yeah, cricket is just getting faster and faster and less overs, and yeah, I think ability to adapt as a player and just work out what's required for the format is pretty key. So yeah, we've taken a pretty aggressive approach as an Aussie side, just looking to clear the boundary as many times as we can, and we're all having an absolute ball.
It's your first time here in Hong Kong, and there's so many awesome activities to do outside of the cricket. What have you guys been leaning into the most?
Yeah, we've been told there's a beautiful trail hike up. I can't remember the name of it. I'll have to come back to you. But yeah, we're going to do that, I think, after play today. Yeah, and we've been to a few lovely bars and had a few lovely meals and things like that. So it's been absolutely beautiful.
Oh, we'll enjoy your time here in Hong Kong, and thanks so much for the chat. Good luck today.
Thanks, guys.
87 for 2 after 4.
87 for 2 Australia after 4. And they mean business. They're looking to put a big total here.
Massive hit. And it was 6 the moment it left the bat. Inch tape, please.
What I really like about the Aussies batting is that they're not looking to go across the line. They're looking to hit straight, or maybe Max is cow corner. Not really going across. There you go. Once again, similar ball, similar hit, same result. Fantastic hitting. 14 sixes in 4.2 overs, only 1 boundary.
Cross seam delivery. The slot gets bigger. And the 6 gets bigger. The SG ball's flying. Much like Cathay Pacific. Thank you to all our sponsors. Vanny, Leisure and Culture Service Department, SNS Hospitality, Conrad Hong Kong, Plus Group, Lifelight Tutor ABC, Arena of Sports who've been excellent. He goes again! This is hat trick of 6s. 100 comes up for Australia.
Well, this is throwdowns. Just in the same area and the same result, last 3 deliveries. All he's got to do is just swing his bat. Ross is playing very well. 34 of 8 deliveries. Everyone's running to the bowler, telling him, what are you doing? And they're right. You've got to get it full or a little short. Just don't bowl in that region where you've just been bowling.
And this one bounce over the rope. 3 sixes and a boundary.
Well, at least he's saved 2 runs. The ball was there. He just miscued it a little bit. Maybe a little bit too wide for him. He was searching for a similar delivery. Just landed inside. Still a very good over for Australia. 22 off it. Still 2 balls to go. 109 for 2. There is an over left after this one. Bangladesh all over the place.
Not a bead of sweat with those 3 sixes and a boundary. The ease factor has been excellent to watch. Goes again. Gets 6 again. This is some hitting of the cricket ball.
Again, cross seam going around the wicket, but the length was perfect. Bowling machine, as Clarkey says.
Once again in the slot and once again in the parking lot. 5 sixes in that over. 1-2, 1 for 2. $121 for 2. Ross gets to a half century in 11 balls and says thank you for the opportunity with the bat.
I think it's the quickest 50 in this tournament this year. No look shot. He didn't have to look, actually. There was some hitting by the Aussies. Ross was on fire. Applauded by his friend, his mate, McDermott from the other end. He's just been watching him play those shots. Great entertainment.
Chris Green, the new man in. Absolutely, Wakarji. McDermott, who had the best seat in the house, now at the business end. Just over. 6 it is. Not for the lack of trying. McDermott uses muscles with timing.
Well, McDermott says, okay, Ross is gone now. It's my turn. And he's taking it from him. It was wide outside the off stump. Length was just there for him to just open the blade. It wasn't far away from the fielder, but it was hit so hard. Had no time to jump. The timing of jump wasn't there.
Good change-up. Good change-up. And a dot ball is priceless at this stage.
Well, this is the first time I'm seeing somebody has tried to bowl a bouncer, because batters are all searching for either a Yorker or a wide length or a length ball. Nobody's expecting a real good bouncer, and that was some bouncer. Went quickly, and it was just a perfect length and line also.
Height, yes. Distance, plenty. McDermott adding more chapters to the book called Stand and Deliver.
Well, I was thinking that this pitch has gone a little slower now, because we already played one day. The plenty of cricket is being played on this surface, but no. This pitch is playing really, really well. Full marks to the ground staff. They have prepared a pitch where bowlers gonna hate them.
McDermott, who's made his mind up that he wants to play the last 3 deliveries as well. Green hasn't faced a delivery. McDermott hasn't let one go. Who cares about the intended part of the bat? The result is the same.
148 is the highest we saw yesterday. That's in danger. There's every chance that Australia will break that. Edgy, but there was a pace on ball that carried to third man for 6.
Now tactically, if he scores a boundary, then he can stay there for the final ball as well. If he scores a 6, then a new batter comes into place to play the final ball.
Do they really care? He's gonna go for 6.
Boy, does he go for a 6. McDermott reaches his half century, and a seat is waiting for him in the dugout, which will be filled with praise.
Well, he's happy to go after hitting that 6. 24 of this over, 51 by McDermott of 14 deliveries. Australia 145 for 2. Hit that 6, hit it hard, a punchy one. I think he was looking to hit a 4, but because he got it right in the middle of the bat, ball just sailed away for 6.
Only happens in Hong Kong 6s. A batter is wondering, why is it a 6 and not a boundary? That's the beauty of this format, isn't it? Now it's gone for 4. It's gone for 4. The highest total ever in 2025 Hong Kong 6s. 149 for 2. Australia mighty pleased with the opportunity to bat.
That record of 148 is broken. That is excellent batting by Australian. We all know how good they are with the bat, and they've proven it one more time. Fantastic batting. All of them chipped in. Wood gone for 10, McDermott 51 of 14 deliveries. Bosisto 30 of 6, 50 by Ross in 11 deliveries. Wow, what a batting.
Rakibul and Hussain, the wicket takers. Everyone else, they were bowling machines. Economy 24, 25. Who would have imagined 20 would be the lowest out of 5 bowlers? And Bangladesh have a Herculean task in front of them. 150 required in 36 balls. Don't go anywhere. We have a run chase coming up for you.
Welcome back, quarter-final number 1, Australia versus Bangladesh. And Australia 150 off 36 deliveries. What a performance, 21 sixes, 2 fours, it's the highest score in Hong Kong sixes. Australia have it in good form at the moment, played well yesterday, and you would expect them to go through to the semi-finals of the Cup competition. They've looked at a good team, Michael Clark, and there's been a lot of good performances, and the bowlers, oh, they bowl well.
Yeah, they look good at the moment, Corky. Certainly with the bats. Looks like they've gone for spin to win with the ball as well. Very rarely do you see so many spinners in an Australian team, but that's their technique. That's what they're going for on these pitches. But their batting, wow, so powerful. Whole way down the innings. Guys look at hit virtually every single ball from the first ball they walk out and bat for 6. So yeah, a couple of brilliant performances to start. Just hope they're not peaking too early.
I don't think they are. I think they look a good side. I think most of them are playing regular cricket as well. In Australia, Big Bash, or a couple playing first class as well. Of 36 deliveries they receive, 23 of those go for boundaries. 21 sixes, 2 fours, 7 dot deliveries. It just shows the intent of the Australians. Chris Green, who plays a lot of franchise cricket around the world, he's played in England recently as well. Bangladesh have a chance, but they're going to have to get off to a good start.
Yeah, there's no doubt you look around at this Australian team and just about everyone's specialising now at this stage of their career in that T20 format. So certainly very comfortable walking out to bat and trying to hit the first ball for a boundary. And then also their bowling. You know, someone like Chris Green, become a specialist as a spinner in trying to create dot balls and not go for boundaries. So be very important as this tournament continues.
Jishan and Rayman will open up for Bangladesh. Yeah, Chris Green yesterday, every time I've seen Chris Green bowl, he's clever. He understands the pace he needs to bowl on a surface. Whether he's learnt from yesterday, we'll wait and see. First ball, exactly how Australia have come out. Bangladesh are coming back.
Yeah, it's a good start for Bangladesh. It's a good shot. Even this, the field Chris Green's got. 1 man on the offside only. And that's a very straight, long off. But the length's got to be right.
High again. Has he got enough of it? I don't think he has. It should be taken. Is taken. A little bit less pace, and Australia have their first.
Yeah, class bowling, a little bit slower than the ball before. Similar sort of length. Mistimed on this occasion. This is the other thing Australia banks on, is their fielding. Got some good athletes, good safe sets of hands. They're not going to drop those.
Played well, Ross, taking the catch as well. 6 for 1.
Center.
Full toss. Don't think he's got enough of this. Could be back-to-back wickets. What a catch. You talked about it, Michael Clark. The fielding, that is up there, one of the best we've seen.
Yeah, nicely bowled again from Green. Hitting that leg side at the stumps, making the batter go to where he's got fielders. But again, it's the approach. Energy in at the ball. Batsman knew straight away. He didn't get it. Safe set of hands. 2 hands to it. Another wicket down. Bangladesh, 6 for 2.
Mozadek Hossain then in on a hat-trick, and they've got to keep going. Still need 144. Green, what pace is he going to bowl? A little bit slower. Just happy to push a single. They can't do that, Bangladesh. They've got to keep going.
They got away with that. Rank full toss. Here's the last wicket again. Doesn't get the length he wants, but it's mistimed. Good safe set of hands out of deep mid-wicket.
Only one man out there. Michael Clark told you that. It's sliced away for a 6-over extra.
Yeah, that's a nice shot. Again, use the angle that Green's bowling from around the wicket. If he gets too straight, you can use that offside angle, open the face. Mid-off's very straight, or long-off's very straight. So it's smart batting.
Underneath it, not enough. 3 wickets in the over for Chris Green. Australia on fire.
Deary me, mistimed again, straight down Longo's throat. Chris Green can't believe it. Here's another look at it. It's in the slot, probably too full to get underneath. Times it well, but hits it flat, straight down Longon's throat. Young South African fans are happy. 13 for 3.
What a start for Australia. Bangladesh in big trouble, 13 for 3. Only quick bowler in the Aussie attack dealt with first ball.
That's a beautiful shot. Yeah, and this is timing. Not looking to overhit it. Outside off stump line, but it's the length. Pace off from Andrew Ty first ball. But there's that bat face, opening it up and slicing it over the offside.
Better length in the air, possible catch. Is a catch taken. Australia do not drop catches, and they have their 4th.
Wow, can you believe it? 19 for 4. It's either 6 or out at the moment. Bangladesh picking out the fielders, and the Aussies saying thank you very much. This is a better length, not as full as the ball before. Good safe set of hands into the sun as well. Another wicket down. 19 for 4.
Rakabal in at number 6. Got to keep going. Even though Bangladesh look like they're going to lose this, they're still involved in it. The second part of the competition. Easy catch. Wood is not going to drop that.
We liked it tie as well.
Top edge. Ben McDermott couldn't get up there, given 4 runs.
Still some pace in this surface. It's good, fast, short pitch delivery. It takes off. Just out of the hands of the keeper, but it's good pace. Does him for speed. One of the things Andrew Ty does very well. Changes his pace. Got a good, fast bouncer, but a lot of variations. A lot of different slow balls.
Is that one of those slower balls you talk about? Yeah, you're right. He has got a lot of variations. Good bowl, experienced bowler as well. This surface has been excellent throughout this competition. It was last year, it played really well. There is another surface that has been cut out, so whether they swap over to a different surface for finals days tomorrow, we'll wait and see. This will be clipped away for a boundary, a less dramatic over as we saw before. 15 from it, Bangladesh 28 for 4. Looks like Green's going to go again. 3 overs in his first wicket. Nearly a wicket with his first ball.
How has that missed the stumps? Wow. See this a lot in this format. Keep you standing back to the stumps. Batter comes down the wicket. I don't know how that missed being bowled.
Has got cover out there. It's good. I think he learnt from yesterday. He tried to bowl over and round and then hit down the ground.
Next time.
South Africa versus Pakistan. Pakistan win the toss and decided to have a bowl first. Remember, they came top of that league, all equal points, the most sixes. That's why they're at the top. Brilliant from Green. Brilliant.
Yeah, that's nice. There's that perfect Yorker. Get it full, get it straight. Batter misses, you hit, aiming at those stumps, that big toe of the batter.
Shouldn't be a fielder out there, isn't? Straight into the stands, another 6.
Yeah, once again, utilising that line from around the wicket, hitting up over cover. Surprised a lot more batters don't do this to Green, especially if the keeper's back. Use your feet, stay leg side of the ball, and open up that offside, because he's not a big spinner of the ball.
Again, that is a really good shot down the ground. You're right. Use the angle also he's creating from around the wicket as well to go over the offside.
The other thing, I think you can go back in your crease as well to Green, because he tries to hit that Yorker regularly. So just try and play around with his length if you can. Get him mixing it up. Pushing the keeper back on this occasion. Bouncer.
Here's a bouncer. Guess what? Dealt with 3 sixes in a row for Bangladesh. 19 from his last over. 3 overs are done. 47 for 4. Wood into the attack. Apologies for Zisto. Into the attack with his right arm off spin. Now then, was that a chance? That is Wood out there.
Yeah, it looks similar from behind, running in the bowl as well. That one gets over the rope. It's a good shot. Arm ball, a little bit of angle in. Not out of the middle, but good enough. Good effort though from Wood.
Every ball now has to go. 34 required and over. It's got to go. Every single ball has to go out the ground.
Yeah, length is so important here, isn't it? But then you hear that length, batter's just going to swing through the line.
Good length. Similar to how Green bowled. Ball and straight.
Sir, can I take it now?
Change of bat. He's coming out.
One with the bigger middle, I would imagine.
One with a cannon on it or something. Just gone up to 6 a ball now. 36 and over. That's what they need. Looks like Australia will go through to the semi-finals, and they deserve that with the performances they put in yesterday and today. One of them. Has he got enough of it? Doesn't look like he has. Just gets enough.
See the new bat, Corky, it works. The old bat, he would have been caught it long off. This one with an extra bit of wood, bigger middle. Not completely out of the middle, but gets enough on it.
Just gets it over. 19 from the first 4 deliveries. Still 19 from 5 deliveries. Still not seen England play yet. They're in a quarter-final. Not even seen them on the pitch. Have they actually turned up at any stage? Another 6. finished the over, 25 from the over. 4 overs have gone, 72 for 4.
I was quite happy with that.
Mate, it's good. Two metres off the boundary, though.
I probably should have caught mine, boss.
Left arm over.
149, high score in Hong Kong 60s. Australia have got that. What a performance. McDermott with 50, Ross with 50, and Bangladesh in trouble. 78 from 12, that's not going to happen. Wood into the attack. Given a wide, I must say I have seen England at the ground. They actually have tossed up. That's as far as they've got.
Yeah, they'll be keen to get out there, there's no doubt about it. Time on the field. That's an absolute pie. That's hit out of the ground, and rightly so. Very short, very slow. Got what it deserved.
Absolutely into the surface and just sat up to say, hit me as far as you want. Better chance. Is there a chance of a catch here? Gets in a good position. What a catch. Really good. Ran in a long way. Good diving effort from the fielder. They're 5 down.
Yeah, once again, some great catching from Australia. Look like Green out there at deep cover. Comes in full speed. Batsman's unsure. Yeah, it's a great set of hands. He's a very good field. Australian fielding, outstanding. Another one down for Bangladesh, 79 for 5.
Are they South African shirts? Yeah, I couldn't see before.
Last man now. And just take the strike. There's no point. Game is done and dusted. Australia have well and truly got themselves into a semi-final. Excellent performances from all of their players in day 1, day 2. Whoever comes up against this Australian team tomorrow, well, they're going to have to try and have a plan to take them on. Be a boundary, just a 4 couple of bounces.
Again, a bit short. No one out in that leg side, doesn't come out of the middle, but the placement's perfect. No one back there, high on the bats. Much needed boundary.
Nice end from Wood to finish off his over. 11 from it. 5 are gone, 83 for 5. Ross to bowl the last over. Don't worry about it. They just got to try and get themselves in the middle, have a bit of fun. Game is gone for Bangladesh.
Yeah, this is probably something opposition teams can look at. Couple of part-time spinners the Aussies got. Under pressure, they bowl that length. They're going to find a few more of these go over the fence.
I don't know, taking Australia on tomorrow, would a team bat or bowl first again, and what do you reckon?
I'd put runs on the board against Australia, try and get a big score, try and take their part-timers down. You know you're going to get a lot of spin. Andrew Tye, big appeal, missing leg stump. Andrew Tyes are only quick, so you know you're going to get a lot of spin. Oh, I think runs on the board. Then you've got to obviously look to take a couple of wickets early. But their power, the Aussie power, no matter what total they're chasing, I think they'll back themselves.
Boy.
Nice time for a Coca-Cola. Nice cold, crisp Coca-Cola. Bit of ice in it. Nice glass. Slow and slower. Brilliant.
Yeah, wow. That's very slow. That's tossed up. No pace to work with.
Absolutely brilliant. Just keep taking pace off. Maybe he could be their secret weapon, Ross, tomorrow.
Yeah, he might be with the bat, not with the ball. But he's doing a good job here. Just the 6 off the first delivery. 4 dot balls.
Just a commanding position they find themselves in. A brilliant day for Australia to get themselves through. Half century for Ross, and over where he's only consisted of one boundary, I was going to say, 1-6. Finishes with a 6, but defeat for Bangladesh, and Australia through to the semi-final. A win by 54 runs.
Yeah, brilliant from the Aussies. Too good. Outstanding with the bat. Very first ball went for a maximum. They continued on from there. I'll be happy. Form continues.
Yeah, excellent from them. They set a big total and put Bangladesh under pressure. 149 is what they set. And Bangladesh had to come out quickly and score runs, and all they did was lose wickets. Top scorer Haider with 50 off his 18 balls and 25 from Rakibu. Australia 3 wickets to Green in his first over, a wicket each for Ty and Wood, and they were sensational. Match summary in this first quarter-final one: 149 for 2 was far too many. Bangladesh 95 for 5. Australia win by 54. Right.
Hello and welcome back to quarterfinal number 2 from Mission Road Ground in Hong Kong. It's the mighty South Africans taking on the star-studded Pakistan side. Pakistan won the toss and elected to field first. The countdown is on, and certainly the voices in the crowd has risen as Pakistan takes the field. Here comes the first ball. Oh, big hoik by Vanshkalak of Aziz. That was right in the slot. Aziz Shahid. And straight away the intents are quite clear by the Pakistanis. Jorish Vanshkalak opening the batting for South Africa. And his partner, the non-strikers, Abdullah Bayome. He too is in super form. South Africa will be hoping to get a good start and to try and get a triple figure score. Oh, slow ball into the pitch again, gets the job done. I think going forward this will be the way forward for all the seamers, taking pace off and most importantly bowling into the pitch, the slower delivery, foxing the batter with lack of pace. Shahid Aziz, just number 14. What a start. Couple of dot deliveries in a big quarter final. It's like gold dust. On the leg side, should be called a wide. And South Africa is off the mark, courtesy of a wide delivery down the leg side. This is a big game. Pakistan, who lost to India, but still have qualified. India actually, unfortunately, did not qualify. Kuwait did qualify from the same group. It's got the side, in my opinion. They got the right balance when it comes to the bowlers. It's just that, can they stand up on the big occasion against a young South African side? Picked it up and dispatches it over square leg for a maximum. I think that was another slower delivery by Aziz Shahidi. Yeah, that's a third shot, the third slower delivery in this over. It was quite ready for it, batting deep in the crease and hoiking him over square leg for a maximum. Perfect Yorker. Very good comeback after being tonked away for a 6 over square leg. I think this should be the way forward. Slow balls into the pitch and bowling full. Right on the money. Good seam position. Hit that, says Aziz. Can Aziz Shahidi finish strong? Got 2 more deliveries. Abdullah Bayomi facing his first delivery. Slow ball again. Tongue towards square. It's a cow for a single. As a welcome, Joydeep Mukherjee.
Thank you, Pervez Maroof. We call him Silk, smooth as silk. That's the name that he has. Generally, when he goes anywhere, everything is just organized around him. That's the sort of person he is. 9 for none, South Africa. This is a cracking game. 2 powerhouse teams against each other. Cracking hit, but there is a long on field that should be one, and it is one. A very good over for Pakistan. 1 gone, 10 for none.
Coming into bowl is the skipper, the captain of Team Pakistan, Abbas Afridi.
2 very strong teams. Playoff stage it is. Now it's the business end of the tournament. Separates the men from the boys.
Abbas Afridi into the attack. First ball, it's a skier towards fine leg. Falls in no man's land. I think that was another slower delivery by Pakistan. The first over from Shahidi had 4 slower deliveries. Abbas Afridi, the skipper, starts off with a slow one. Order of the day for all the bowlers: either slow into the pitch, or go full, probably just outside the yaw stump, or try and hit the stumps.
Just talking to the Aussie skipper a little early, he was saying it's getting a little slower, the wicket. Didn't seem like that from their batting. That's a pace delivery. That was there in the slot, misses out on that one.
Yeah, probably the pitch has been used for the second day on the slower side. But if the batters get themselves in, there are runs to be made. Digging in, Abbas Afridi. I'm certainly surprised Wanskalek, who's trying to tonk the ball rather than hitting it. The moves are on. Certainly the players having a ball in the middle, and certainly the carnival atmosphere outside. And Coca-Cola, the official beverage partner, in display. That's a good shot. Fall down the left side and clears the boundary over the marquee.
Well, on a day like today, you will need that Coca-Cola. Quench your thirst. It's a hot and sweaty day here. That's a beautiful shot. Yeah, pace given on the ball. The moment you get your length a little bit wrong. What, 50-yard boundaries over here? Don't have much leeway at all. Yeah, she loves it. Why not? We all do.
She loves the cricket, or she loves the Coca-Cola in hand?
Both hand in hand. That's swatted through mid-wicket. That's a flat six. Powerful hit over here. Hands on the head for the bowler. But that's how this game goes.
The sound of the bat suggested that was going all over. Big shot. That's for the second time in this over. Nice and flat. And people in the marquee, keep a close eye on the field.
And keep the dance moves going. Festive time here in Hong Kong. That's another powerful hit, flat into that screen, into the netting, over long on fielder.
Wanskalek was expecting the slow delivery, in my opinion. Batting deep in the crease, not committing in the front foot, keeping a good balance, and most importantly, very good head position. Those are the technical part of it. And at the top of it, that was a big hit. Abbas Afridi, that's his third six. But he has conceded. That's 3 sixes in a row. Can Wanskalek make it 4 in 4?
Last holidays of the over. It certainly is. 4 in 4, going for the Yorker, missing it. 6 it is, 26 of the over, 2 gone, 36 for none. Some dance moves out there. I think Pervez Maroof can hold his own over there. I reckon I've seen Pervez Maroof on the dance floor. He holds his own. I think he fits in out there.
Get me the papre band.
Could this be the way to go wide, slower, outside that line?
First one, full and over mid-wicket. Second shot, flat and long. Third, the slower delivery. And the last one, going for a Yorker, missed the length. Probably the biggest in the over.
Flat. Absolutely smoked that into the hands of mid-wicket. He's saying, I thought I had that. I thought I hit that over the mid-wicket fielder. That's a cracking catch as well.
Yeah, cracking catch, a good shot, and I thought Abdullah Bayomi was unlucky. Middled it well. Back of the lens, seam up. Fielder at the mid-wicket. He didn't have much to move, but that went fast. He cannot believe his luck. Shahzad strikes for Pakistan. Gone for one, Abdullah. 37 for one.
Strange one, because in the 13 balls that had happened, Bayomi had just played one ball before he got out. So it was most of the strike was being hogged by Van Shalwick. Yeah, he's absolutely creamed that into straight to mid-wicket fielder. That is a cracking catch just because of the power of the shot. Those are the ones that often bounce out of the hand, because if you have hard hands, he didn't. Pouched it very, very nicely. This has worked for some teams, the slow ball outside the off stump. And in the pursuit of that, Parvez, you are a master of this, you will concede a few wides, but you got to stick to your plans.
Absolutely. I think this is a good idea by Shahzad, making sure that one squad drags it from the outside the off stump. And while doing it, mixing up with a full Yorker is not a bad option.
Yeah, this is something you just cannot bowl. You know, just because you were wided in the last ball, you've come on the stumps and you've played into the hands of the batter. Stick to that plan, try to hit that line outside off stump. This is a freebie.
Margin of error for a fast bowler bowling the Yorker against a player striking the ball so well is very minimum. You miss the length, the ball will go the distance. 40 off 12, 6 sixes so far by Chorish Vanshkalik.
Flat batted that, has he got enough? Not quite. Beautifully bowled, he's gone wide, he's gone slow, and he's worked this time his plan.
Going back to the original plan, Shahzad, slow ball into the pitch, just outside the off stump. I beg your pardon, that was base on that occasion. Probably the awkward bounce, surprising Vanshkalik, and a big wicket for Pakistan. Vanshkalik was looking dangerous, he's gone for 40. South Africa, 45 for 2.
Two balls to come. Yeah, you've gone for the Yorker, you missed it, now you've been wided. So go back to the Yorker. Try and get that ball back.
A traditional back of the length test match delivery. Got the wicket done for Shahzad, and the celebration comes out. Yeah, just mixing it up. Yeah, sometimes as a bowler, you got to mix it up and just hope for the best. It worked that occasion for Shahzad.
Yeah, well bowled. Very well bowled indeed. Low full toss. Batter will feel this is one that should have been out of the park. Strange game. Length ball goes for 6, full toss goes for 1. You never know what's coming next, can you, in this version especially? Is he going wide again? Flirt with that line. That has worked for a lot of the bowlers. That's up in the air. Keeper scouts for it. He's nicely underneath it and pouches this one. There's another huge wicket.
That's another wicket for Shahzad. You can't keep him out of the game. That occasion it was a cross seamer. Trying to tonk the ball straight down the ground. And good call by the wicket keeper. Straight away calling it mine and gets the job done. Jordan Moore is gone for 1. South Africa 47 for 3 and faltering.
Beautifully bowled. The armour onto the pads, giving him no room whatsoever to get underneath it.
Now, Maz is a cunning bowler. He probably used the pace to his good advantage. First ball was firing down the leg side. And don't be surprised, the one that he bowls it slower.
Very full. and difficult to get on. The also get the feeling that South Africa have just stepped off the gas for a little bit, realizing that they've lost 3 wickets in the 4th over. 2 more overs to go after this. Just get the feeling. That's a superb over. What an over so far. Run out chance.
This game has been played in good intensity. 3 wickets in the last over, but South Africa still going hammer on tonk. Anxious faces in the crowd, and he was the last ball.
That's a really good over. 3 runs and a leg by off the 4 balls this over. How good is this from Mars? Economy of 4.5 and the team's going at 13.91. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Yorker works no matter what sort of bowler you are.
Last 11 deliveries is only 15 runs and 3 wickets. That's how well Pakistan has come back to this game. Shazad 11 for 3 in his first over, and Mars finishing up strong.
Six of this one, 4 gone, 53 for 3. One and over the last one. 6 with the leg by. Easily I reckon it's the first over in the competition without a boundary from Mars. Now with 12 balls to go, 53 for 3, 13.25. Pakistan have a very strong batting as well. Maybe they did need to get about what, 100, 110. Need some lusty hitting. There's one. That'll work.
The last 2 overs by Pakistan was excellent. First ball of Samad. That was a rank long hop, wasn't it? Way outside the off stump, short, cross seamer. That just set up to be put away. A tennis ball forehand, no extra cover.
And down the 6 it is. Beautiful shot, over covers, superb shot. That's a big hit. Walusha waits pitch side.
Here we have Jaurek here with us. A stunning 40 of 13 balls. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I started off a bit poorly, I think. But yeah, I managed to hit a few at the end, but would have liked to get a retired knock and maybe come back a bit later. Yeah.
You guys conceded 148 yesterday, came back a lot stronger today. How are you feeling going against Pakistan, a much more experienced side?
I'm feeling good. Obviously, we're a pretty young team, but we back ourselves to go up against anyone and compete. So, yeah, feel good.
And after Afridi, 6 sixes in and over. Nerves there?
Sorry?
Afridi, he had 6 sixes in a row yesterday. So you think you're a little nervous?
It happened yesterday, so we'll see if we can do it today. But yeah, that's incredible to hit 6 in a row, and well done to him, but we'll see what he can do today. Yeah.
Well, what happened yesterday is yesterday's news. Throwing it back to you guys in the com box.
Samad.
72 for 3. Tee off time. Ball is back from the stands. A massive hit, a couple of balls back while the interview was going on. Oh, that's easily out of here. That's tee off time. 5 gone, 78 for 3.
fans here at the Hong Kong Sixes. Are you ready to dance now?
40 of 13 was Van Schwaklik. And then after that, Cunningham now picking up the pieces, 22 of 8. 6 balls to come. Where can they get to? Oh, beautifully bowled. Mars has bowled 7 balls. He hasn't conceded a boundary.
I'm a bit surprised that Shahzad was not used for the second over. 3 wickets, 11 runs.
Can he go 2 overs without a boundary? Oh! He spoiled it for his bowler.
And not doing the basics right. 2 hands always, doing the basics. Though it's a fast game, stick to your basics.
Now he says, if I've conceded a 4, my hoodoo's broken. Now his 6th time. Going for the Yorker, just missing it. But he's been outstanding, has been absolutely superb. There's another one now. The dam is broken, his hemorrhaging runs at the moment.
Yeah, Abbas Afridi took the risk of bowling Mas in the last over, whereas he could have easily bowled Shahzad, who was fresh from 3 wickets in his 1 over, just conceding 11 runs. Probably may come back to bite, huh?
Still 13 of the over with a ball to go is not the worst. In Sixers parlance, the last over, especially his first over, 5 runs makes it look even better. So it's 23 of 1.5 balls.
Yeah, but doesn't take away 3 wickets, does it, Joy? That's the risk where Abbas Afridi took, and the full toss. I think it's going to be another maximum in this over.
Yeah, that's the end. 102 for 3 is what they reach. Whether it's enough, we'll know in a bit. The dancing is on the stands, the music is on. Party time it is in Hong Kong.
A good score, 102 for 3. South Africa has done well from where they were to finish up against a quality side like Pakistan. And Charlotte, 40 of 13, batted so well, but Yomi Morris missed out. Blake remained 26 not out. Cunningham 29 to give the score to 102 for 3 in the 6 overs. Aziz bowled well. Abbas was very expensive. Maz, good over in the first over, 24 in the last one. I'll pick up the bowlers. Shahzad, 1 overs, 11 runs, 3 wickets.
Well, that's the story in the game. What's left, South Africa versus Pakistan. Pakistan need 103 in 36 balls. On the other side, the run chase.
to get a place in the semi-final. Pakistan need 103 runs from the 36 stipulated deliveries. With some chance to go out there and chase that score down. South Africa lost a couple of wickets and then found their way a little bit, a rhythm. Well, to get a place in the semi-final, 103, and we've seen in this format 103 is not really that big a total. It's about getting the start as well as the momentum right on top. The first couple of overs will make a big difference as well. That's the next game coming up. India versus Nepal. Nepal winning the toss and elected to bat first. A bit against the flow of water or flow of river we've seen in terms of decision making. Most captains winning the toss have been looking to bowl first, but Nepal doing the opposite. But to get a place in the semi-final, Pakistan 103 required from the 36 deliveries. As I welcome Mr. WAQAR YOUNIS, the legend himself. Wiki bhai, 103, what do you make of it?
Well, Pakistan made life difficult for themselves. They were in control of the match, and I think small mistakes make big difference in short game. And I think giving Maaz the final over when your other bowler Shahzad, who's bowled really well in this match, made a difference. That momentum was with South Africa right at the end. Pakistan had to fetch that momentum first. If they can play couple of really good overs, I think 102, as you said, Nick, is not that difficult to get. But you lose early wickets, problem can come very quickly.
It starts off with a no ball. Catch it is the call, but it's also a no ball. Yeah, just above waist height. Wyoming might be having a look at the umpire, but no ball signal.
Yeah, luck is required by Pakistan, and very first ball, he should feel lucky that it didn't go in the stands, because it was a no ball, and then you have to bowl a free hit delivery, which is coming now.
We'll have to reload again, and the free hit as well, but also scamper away for another single. This is the same side against Afghanistan. South Africa conceded 148. So they've had some issues with their bowling as well.
Yeah, I'm sure Pakistani batters, they have realized that South African bowling is not up to the mark. They're not that great so far in this tournament. And how good is that? That is magnificent. The bowler was looking for a Yorker, got it wrong, and got it right was Samad. Big hit.
Also taking full toll of that free hit. Yeah, looking to get that leg stump Yorker. Nice easy pace, leg stump, full toss. Saying thank you very much. We'll start my innings with a 6.
It's a younger bowling lineup, the South Africans, so Pakistan will take advantage of that. Pakistan were ordinary in the field, but look good first couple of balls. Another one goes out of the park. Fantastic hitting by Samad.
Yeah, to start a run chase, if you can hit a couple of big hits in the very first over, especially the first 2 deliveries, then the pressure's on the bowler, Wyoming. He's conceded runs in the past as well, and he'll be under the pump to lovely hits, but 2 leg stump full tosses as well.
Basically, he's bowled 2 deliveries for 16 runs. Make it 3. Oh, this one gone for 6. Samad is enjoying himself. Those Yorkers are not landing in the right place. And as you said, Nick, advantage taken. Easy hittings.
Somebody needs to go and have a word with Wyoming. If the Yorkers are not working, you're having issues trying to land the cricket ball. Back at the length. Try something different. Well, this time round, just the one, and you could hear the loud cheer from the crowd. Not happy. They want a couple of more big hits as well. Yeah, but very quickly, you need to change your plans as a bowler, especially when you get hit for those 3 sixes. You know, you need to keep changing. Plan A is not working, plan B, plan C. This is that format of the game. Because if you don't execute your plans, this is exactly what's going to happen, and that's the kind of start Pakistan were hoping. 29 from the 5 deliveries. 1 delivery still left in this over.
South Africans not learning from the word go. They went for many runs against Bangladesh. And now in the first over, 29 already on the board. Pakistan on the roll. Yeah, you got to alter your length. You cannot be predictable. We've seen bowlers who have been predictable, going all over the place. Last delivery of the first over. And this is much better. The length was much better. 1 gone, 30 without loss, Pakistan.
Great start by Pakistan, getting 30 runs from the first over. It's not just about the 2 batters out there reducing their pressure. Blake Simpson looking to bowl the second over, but they take the pressure off the dugout as well. When you get a start like that, looking to chase 103, 30 runs makes a big difference, and starts the second over with a 6 as well. This is some great striking by both the batters.
That was in the arc. Right arm leg spinner Blake just coming around the wicket and bowling in the zone for Khwaja Mas to put it away. Again, the short delivery, hit it straight over Blake's head for 6. Pakistan dealing in 6s.
They try and alter the length on that occasion, Blake Simpson, but too short. Too much time for Khwaja to pick his spot. Tries the medium pacer, long off, running across, but lands safely. And puts in the dive. Third umpire will be put to the test. Can the full length dive save him?
Great recovery from the fielder. He slipped, but presence of mind was there, and an excellent thread right on top of the stumps. And wicketkeeper didn't take long to take the bails off, but Khwaja Mas putting in a full-length dive to survive. It's Pakistan's day, I guess.
Yeah, also awareness by the batter. Knew had to put in the full-length dive, and that's exactly what saved him. Great throw on top of the stumps as well. Interesting. We've seen one of the batters get clean bowled from around the legs as well when he was looking to leave a ball. Wide given, nevertheless. 3 deliveries, 15 runs being scored. Change of angle over the wicket. Result the same. Leg stump, full toss. Thank you very much. I'll take another 6.
Inexperienced. Not sure what he wants to do, Blake. Went around the wicket, didn't work, over the wicket, over-pitched. And it was there for Khwaja Mas to just put it away for 6. Great hitting.
The surprise delivery. Back of the length and the bouncer by Blake. That would have surprised Khwaja. As a leggy, he's got a bouncer in his repertoire as well. Just the single good over this. 22 coming from this over, 52 for no loss.
Brilliant crowd out here at the Hong Kong Sixes.
That's the game so far. South Africa batting first, 102 runs being put on board. Schwalwick got 40 from 13 deliveries. And in this run chase, Pakistan 52 for no loss of 2 overs. A rare dot ball.
Cunningham is tall. He will look to use his height also, but that first delivery was nice and full and wide outside the off stump. That's what you have to do. You bowl straight. So far in the tournament, you've seen you have been hit hard. Edge 4. The pace will take it away.
Khwaja was probably looking towards cover to get a boundary, but in this format, you'll take the runs as they come. Just found the outside edge. Take that boundary. Not quite where he intended, but nevertheless, Pakistan keep getting that scoreboard ticking pretty rapidly. 47 needed in the 22 deliveries left. Yeah, you can probably feel the pressure on the bowler by Cunningham. It's a no ball. Beg your pardon, let's have a look. If it's pitched outside the playing surface, then of course it's a no ball, and that's what exactly the umpire's done.
Yeah, just on the line. Free hit. Pakistan won't mind that. Another edge, another boundary.
Yeah, Cunningham probably feeling the pressure. When you're looking to defend 102 on the start, you can see 30 runs there. The rest of the bowlers feel the heat. They're under the pump as well, because this partnership is faced away to 61 from just the 19 deliveries they faced.
Very inexperienced, one must say that, because this is their third game. They're still struggling. Oh, it might be close to no ball again. Umpire's been kind. Just landed inside. So in the first game against Afghanistan, they bowled too short. They have pace, they have bounce, but straight away went to the length. Length didn't work. Now they're trying the Yorkers. They're not working. It's not about what length you need to bowl. You got to be unpredictable, and that is not the story so far. They picked up a wicket of Khwaja Nafe, but he's done the damage.
Yeah, he's given his team a start that they were looking for, looking to chase their score down. But for Cunningham, at the end of the day, it's not the Yorker. It's the back of the length delivery that's worked in favour of him. And, outside the off stump, was looking to go over long off. Just got the Q end of the bat, but played well for his 36 of 13. Pakistan 62 for 1.
One leg. New batsman on the crease.
Abbas Afridi, if you remember his name, the first game of the competition against Kuwait, man who hit 6 sixes, got them that win. 67 were needed of the 12 deliveries. He had a great start to the tournament. Skipper looking to lead from the front and finds the rhythm straight away, the very first delivery.
It's a smart move by skipper Abbas. He came a little late in that game where he scored 50 of 13, but decided to come at number 3 because his bat is talking, so better go up front and do the damage. Good start.
Cunningham just completely off the radar. Have a look at that. The number of extras given in that over.
Yeah, in that heat, 8 deliveries. He's already bowled. He's gone for a couple of 4s and a 6. And he's also picked up a wicket. So it's been a lengthy over, 17 already. Last ball. And that might have gone all the way. There another 6 to end the over. 75 for 1, Pakistan.
Morris is in the air, but also will cross the fence on the offside. No real power, but just that extra bit of bounce and pace, taking the ball over the fence.
246s. We haven't had long, it's only been a day and a half. The sixes are raining. Amazing hitting by all the batters. They're really enjoying the pitch has been excellent. I thought it might just slow down a bit. It would be difficult for the batters to hit, but not the case. Not the case. Another one. Pakistan round the corner to get into the semi-final of Hong Kong sixes.
Really well timed. Didn't need to really throw the kitchen sink. Also got the gift of timing. He placed it over long off for six. Back-to-back sixes. 16 needed from the 16 delivery. Well, and says your Pakistan is well under control in this one chase. Yeah, picks the length, also just swivels on that back foot, finds the middle of the bat. 3 sixes, hat-trick of sixes.
This game might get over this over because Samad is on fire. Run rate at the moment 26.57. Raining sixes. Great batting. Missed out in the first game. Samad got cleaned up on the first delivery, but finding his rhythm. There we go. There we go. Clean hitting.
One hit away from taking his side to the semi-final. 99 for 1. And of course, Samad also one hit away from getting to his half century, and he would have had to retire, but he also just one hit away to win the game for his side. Outstanding striking by Samad. 4 sixes in a row.
Yeah, one thing is for sure, we're not going to get 6 sixes if he hits a 6 on this ball. That's it. That's all over. Pakistan wins quite comfortably, chasing down 105 only in 3.5 overs. That's thumping victory, winning by 5 wickets over South Africa.
Yeah, also completes his half century. Probably one of the quicker, or probably the quickest half century in the competition. 50 from just 10 deliveries. Strike rate of 500. Incredible striking by Samad there. Looking to chase down 102 and chased it down with great amount of ease. Thanks to that effort by Samad. 50 not out of just 10 deliveries. Khwaja getting 36 from 13 deliveries as well.
Bowlers shown their inexperience. They got hammered all over the place. Only 1 wicket they could pick up. Pakistan winning comfortably in 3.5 overs. The summary of the game, not much to talk about. South Africa is all Pakistan, winning by 5 wickets.
We take the stage, a city bursting from the cage, from Kowloon streets to skies so wide.
Good afternoon and welcome to day 2 of the Hong Kong Sixes. All the action has been coming well and truly at a rapid pace, and it's been full of entertainment. So much excitement. All the action, sixes galore, wickets galore, catches galore. Everything you want to see from the carnival of cricket in this wonderful, wonderful city. It's nearly time for the second match of the day. And well, let's just take a look at Summer's match-winning innings. This is just absolutely brilliant from him against South Africa. Just a few moments ago, and they were absolutely clinical with the bat. It was raining sixes here in Kowloon. Brilliant stuff from Pakistan. Just so comprehensive, and they made it look ever so easy. So all in all, a good day for Pakistan. Well, this is how it looks in terms of the playoffs. This is all to get the big shiny trophy. Semi-final number 1, it's Australia taking on Pakistan. For semi-final number 2, we are yet to know, because there's some matches waiting to be done. Kuwait take on Afghanistan. Winner of that will go into semi-final number 2, and then Hong Kong taking on England. Winner of quarterfinal number 3 will go into semi-final number 2. So lots to play for still, lots of action headed your way. Make sure you don't go anywhere. This is what they're playing for. Look at how shiny it is. Super shiny, isn't it, Dominic Cook?
Yeah, it's all to play for here, Hong Kong Sixes. Doesn't matter if you're in that main little tree we've seen, even if you're knocked out like these next 2 opponents are, there's still certain things you can play for, but this is the main cup competition. Australia take on Pakistan in the first semi-final. Will it be Hong Kong? Will they be able to beat England, who haven't played a game yet, in that third quarter-final? Or will it be Afghanistan? Or even Kuwait? That is the sponsors. Global Championship of Sixes.
Absolutely, Hong Kong definitely have that advantage against England. Well, we'll have to wait and see. Anything can happen. It's not done until the final ball is bowled in that match. And of course, Hong Kong Sixes full of action, and the Sixes would like to extend their heartfelt gratitude to the government of Hong Kong SAR for Denmark's support. We'd also like to express our sincere thanks to the organizer, Cricket Hong Kong, and our sponsors and partners for making this tournament possible. Arriva Sports, APC Group, Global Broadcasting Solutions, and Sony TV, Carlsberg, the Arena of Sports, Lifelight, Tutor ABC, Caravel Group, Gencor, Hong Kong Cricket China Academy, Hong Kong Cricket Club, the Hong Kong Jockey Club, One Above, Coca-Cola, Vanni, Cathay Pacific, SG, our ball partners, Leisure and Culture Service Department, the SNS Hospitality, the Conrad Hong Kong, and last but not least, the Plus Group. So a big, big thank you to all our partners for making this one possible. We wouldn't be enjoying ourselves like this otherwise, because it wouldn't be going on. News from the toss. As Nepal won the toss, decided to have a bat against India. They fancy putting on some runs on the board. What do you think looks like a good score here?
I think anything over 100 will push India all the way. We know we've seen them come unstuck against Kuwait and the UAE. And this is a game where India will want to try and finish off day 2 with a victory. Not gone their way so far. Stuart Binney has done okay with bat and ball.
India just have looked like they've struggled throughout the course of the day. Give it another shot. Start afresh now. Just seconds away from this clash. Match number 7 of the day. And we're ready to play. Here we go. Nepal versus India. Low full toss. Just gets away with that one, Stuart Binney.
And we've got Dinesh Karthik right in front of us here, as captain at long on. He's clapping his team away. Very straight here at long on. I know Dinesh quite well. He does a little bit of commentary in England at the moment as well.
Just taking pace off. That seems to be the trick here. You've seen that throughout the course of the day. Oh yeah, looked very pally with you. He came, literally looked like he was a long-lost cousin walking towards you.
Yeah, he literally, look, we have a little bit of banter. Tries to take me on in little challenges. This is a man who's still playing cricket. Me, I've been retired for 15 years, but he wants to do catching challenges. He wants to beat me. I'm just saying that the air conditioning in this commentary box is just a little bit cool. How is it out there?
But the question is, who wins those challenges? You're up for a challenge.
Mainly him, because he's still playing or has played recently. I haven't played for a while. It's always catching challenges. He's a wicket keeper. What do you expect?
He'll only choose those challenges where he probably knows that he's got the upper hand.
Of course he does. Very good, though. Good insight. That's what I like about his commentary. Good insight into the game and how to set up, how to get better as a player.
Oh, wow. That one's gone a long way. That's been sent into the crowd.
Yeah, just a real slower ball from Stuart Binney. Doesn't come out quite right. It's just a juicy full toss that is smashed into the boundary or over the boundary. Trying to bowl that knuckle delivery, it just comes out as a low full toss.
And Deep won't mind that one for sure. This one down the ground, out the middle of the bat. That's disappeared. Then the search party. Back-to-back sixes here for Nepal.
Yeah, Dinesh Karthik is right in front of me. Just watch that sail over his head in the slot. Didn't even watch it. Sandeep is 13 from 4 now.
I do worry for the cars in the car park behind the ground.
Oh, there's a lot of netting around. I like it. There's a lot of netting that's covering an area where people are walking. Obviously, there's a big stand as well.
This is Shaw, and this is pulled away. That is hit with conviction. End of the over, 20 for none. Runs off that first over. 3 sixes to end it. Back to back. Last one sent into the crowd. Here it is. Short delivery from Binney. And Sandeep with his sunglasses on, which I've just noticed, pulls that away.
And it hits the young lad, and we all think, oh goodness me, I hope he's okay. His dad picks him up, he doesn't cry, and then right at the end, he's waving to the cameraman. He's waving, saying, don't worry, I'm fine, absolutely fine.
That was his moment. I would have been in tears. Not expecting it, the shock. But no, he seemed a strong cookie. Parrot Chipley coming into the attack from the other end. Seen this today, haven't we, Corky? The ball's really is staying low compared to day one.
Maybe it's Chipley as well. We've seen that with lack of pace, it just sits in the surface. He bowled okay in that last game, he just couldn't defend 14.
Well, that's a drag down, and that has to be punished, and it is. Doesn't quite get the full distance on it, so we'll run away for 4 in the end, just one bounce.
Yeah, you just see when it just is bounced up, bowled into that surface, it sits up. He's got no pace, Chipley, and just help yourself. There's no fielder there. So Nepal off to a good start. This is a good start against India.
They're just keeping things going. 4 more here. Uses his long levers, gets that through as well.
Yeah, a little bit of an inside edge, but obviously there's only 4 fielders. And your problem is, you're just taking a gamble as a captain where to put everybody. That was a little bit of an inside edge. He's going to swap the angle, going to come over, try and get the ball outside.
A complete gamble. Big ground, just 4 fielders. Be clocking up the steps quite nicely in all those fancy smartwatches that these players wear nowadays.
Decent crowd though, isn't it? It's good that the locals who've come in and the people coming to support India.
Oh, this is in the slot. Rashid straight down the ground. Boom! Making a mark. 16 runs from this over already. Look at that, stand and deliver, and that's exactly what he does. Crowd are enjoying it. Nepal really setting the tone.
Yeah, that's better. Pace off into the surface. Finish off the second over. Nepal 36 without loss. On the board for Nepal, just after 2 overs. Priyank Banchal will be coming into the attack here now for India. Really sending that momentum, going at 18 and over here. Sandeep on strike now, has a strike rate of 380. And we'll just be increasing that there. Short ball, sent away, and he does it with style. Yeah, Priyank is just trying to bowl outside off stump. He just drags this down. Ain't going to miss out on that. 42 for no wicket at the moment is a good start against India.
That's good from Priyank.
You just got to try and mix it up as a bowler. Mix up your line and your length. It's not easy. Some of these guys don't bowl a lot for India. Just trying to set a field and try and get it in the fuller areas.
He just waits for it nicely. Look at the control. It's been taken out the ground as well.
31 from 8. 387 now, that strike rate. Closing in on a 50 partnership as well.
Look at that. Does he take it? Yes, he does. And that will be sent away again, this time for 4. What an over this is turning out to be for Nepal.
Yeah, 50 up as well, 52 without loss. 6 sixes, 3 fours so far for Nepal. 16 from the first 4 deliveries as well.
Oh, straight. Safest place to go. That is absolutely pumped by Sandeep. Partnership now worth 56. Really seems to be enjoying himself out there. Up and through the offside this time. What an over here for Nepal. 24 runs from it, 3 gone. They're 60 for none.
without loss. New bowler into the attack is the skipper of Team India. Make some noise for Dinesh.
60 for no loss. DK, Dinesh Karthik with ball in hand. Got his cap on. And well, that's a freebie. Owlsby slashed away. 4 more to Nepal.
Yeah, DK obviously doesn't bowl. He's just trying to get it up there.
Happy hasn't got that one away. A dot which we've so rarely seen in this innings. This time down on one knee. There's so much space. He's literally toying with the field here, Rashid Khan.
Yeah, he's not had a lot of strike really, but he's 24 from 10, a little bit slow. Strike rate of 240. He's trying everything. Dinesh Karthik, leg spin, off spin. What's this one going to be?
Oh, that's a juicy one, and that's been sent over the corporate boxes. Look at this from Nepal. Partnership worth 74.
251 60s so far in the tournament.
Better control there from Karthik. I have to re-bowl that one. Where's that come out of? He's got a smile on his face as well. Oh, good ball. But there's no one there, and the ball is trickling away. Goes over the rope. 4 overs gone. Nepal 80 for none. Yeah, with 2 overs left in hand. Win the toss and bat. That's how you hope things turn out for yourself. Shahbaz Nadeem. And he break this partnership. Well, he won't be, because that has been sent over his head. He'll be watching it sail over. And that goes away for another maximum.
Yeah, it just went slow, slow and wide. Straight is the way to go at it. Off to a good start again in this over. 86 without loss, Nepal.
He's going to change his angle now. Uses his feet down the ground, but it's going to do no difference because the same result. Back-to-back sixes. Watch out if you're down the ground.
Rashid with 43 from 14 now.
And why not? Fancies it once more. 3 in a row here for Nepal.
Perfect as well. He's 49 not outs. He's got a shot now to try and get himself to 55 before he retires. 98 without loss. Not a good day for India so far.
Tries to toss it wide. Just asking the question. I think it's okay. Uses the feet. Gets it on the full toss. Says, I'll have a bit of that. And that will also bring up his 50, which means he's going to have to retire. What a knock from Rashid Khan. It also brings up the 100 on the board for Nepal.
Big juicy full toss, help yourself. Little bit like that buffet we have lunch from behind where we sit. A lovely juicy full toss.
Gets the ball to pitch this time. 5 overs gone. Nepal 105 for none. Final over of the innings. Nepal already have 105 on the board. Barrett Shipley is going to be bowling this final one. Wow, that's gone a long way up. That will take quite a bit of searching.
It's right in the slot, isn't it? Right in the slot. Just help yourselves down the ground. What a start again. 111 without loss.
Flashes it this time, up and over the offside. Into the crowd, getting the crowd involved. Look at this from Lokesh, just comes out into the middle. He's 13 from 3.
Tried to go wide, but there's no fielder out there. Apart from extra cover, just sliced it away, over point. Back-to-back sixes.
Oh, that's not ideal for India. There's no one there, only 4 fielders around, and that one will find the other gap. 4 here for Nepal. Halfway through this over already, and it's 6-6-4. 3 balls left. What will they pull off here?
Was it too high? To me, that looks like it's maybe too high. Keep your eye on the umpire. Is he going to give no ball for height here? No, he's not.
Changes the angle, tries to do something different, but the result is the same off the bat from Lokesh. Goes over his head. 6 more. Shuffles back, sinks deep, and says, well, whatever you do, Chipley, make sure we just do it again. Unfortunately, he's going to have to re-bowl that one.
We're going to have to do something with the bat here. India are in deep trouble again. They could be losing their 3rd game on day 2.
Wow, where has that gone? It's disappeared over the hospitality boxes.
All I keep seeing is the umpire just giving Chipley a new ball every time.
Thank goodness SG are our ball partners, because the amount of balls that I've just got lost.
Well, he's gone for 30 off the first 5 balls, and there's 1 ball to go.
I think at the end of this tournament, you need to top up your cricket ball collection, go for a scavenger hunt around the ground. This one will land within the premises, and they'll come back for a couple. And this over finally ends, and so does Nepal's innings. They finish 137 without loss. Absolutely incredible.
Yeah, brilliant from them. Sandeep started it. He ended up 47 from 12. Half century for Rashid Khan. He'll come out and bowl as well. What a performance. Sandeep with that 47, Rashid 55, Lokesh 31, 137 without loss. Remember, one retiree.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant. In terms of the bowling department, really not one to see for Indian fans. They've taken quite a beating. Not exactly economical either. Best was Stuart Binney. And Nepal finish their innings 137 for no loss, which means India will need 138 runs to win off 36 balls. We'll be back with the trace after the break.
Mission 139. Now 138 required in 36 balls. Nepal absolutely brilliant with the bat in hand. It was a blitzkrieg throughout those 6 overs. And India need 138 in 36 balls to avoid a 3rd straight defeat today. They have a cushion, much required, and they believe they have the bowlers to get it done. It's a very good surface. Happened a while ago. UAE winning the toss and deciding to field first. And interestingly, as Michael Clark joins us, I'd like to tell you, he took forever to reveal what he wanted to do. After winning the toss, Khalid.
Bat for 12 overs. That's what he wanted to do, but unfortunately you can't. These are the highlights. Have a look at some of these boundaries. I've got to say, India's batting is a lot better than its bowling, and it's going to be required today. Have a look at some of this. Some beautiful striking though. Clean hitting. Dominated the leg side boundaries. Some of this bowling. Oh.
It felt like a video game. And he was a man on a mission. Rashid Khan first getting a half century and retiring himself, and then Rupesh continued. Terrific hitting to all sides of the ground.
You know you haven't got specialist bowlers when you're bowling a lot of full tosses. In India, a lot of part-time bowlers. But Nepal, wonderful start with the bat. Can they defend them?
When it's a good surface to bat on, no, bowling a full toss doesn't help just because it doesn't feature a surface.
Yeah, the other thing you don't like on a good batting surface, you don't like bowling wides or no balls. You don't want to re-bowl too many. But yeah, they're going to have to go extremely hard. India from ball one, have a bit of luck and hope some of their experience can have a day out.
As Michael Clark pointed out, India's batting much better than India's bowling, and now they're counting on the batters to score 138 in 36 balls. Robin Uthappa, Priyank Panchal, both of them need to get going from the word go. There's just no other option. 23 and over is the asking rate. And in Hong Kong sixes, it's possible, it's been done before. Two proven commodities. They'll be praying that the law of averages has acted up. The worst is gone. Now it's bang bang. Big hitting time.
Yeah, well, they're due, that's for sure. Lots of experience in this Indian team. See if they can get off to an absolute flyer these first 2-3 overs. Certainly going to need a bit of luck as well. But speaking of experience, Uthappa's a wonderful player. Doesn't have the tournament he'd like so far. Chipley as well. Good opportunity for them both.
Rather, it's Chipley opening the batting. Rupesh Singh. He's done his bit with the ball in hand before, and he's figured out the exact spot to be bowling on this very surface, especially outside the hitting arc. Robin Uthappa, as we've seen many a time, with those very stylish shades on. Anything down on the ground is a victory for a bowler.
Yeah, well, certainly a single. That is a win for Nepal. More singles, the happier they'll be. From India's point of view, they've virtually got to go from ball one, try and hit every single ball for six. Miss time a few and get fours, but that's going to be their plan.
And when you're chasing 137, even a 4 is frowned upon earlier. They want to get as many sixes as possible early on. Just like this, Chipley starts to tick with a biggie indeed.
It is a beautiful shot. This is all these guys need to do. They're so strong, these boys. Just hold their position and just check. No ball as well, so he's going to get another one. But look, have a look at that body weight position, not looking to overhit it. Oh yeah, there's that no ball front foot. I don't want many of those. It's a beautiful shot off the pads.
So stylish, Chipley, and a lot of bat on it. Went too hard at this one.
Yeah, he wanted another maximum, the free hit. It was there to hit. Such a hard balance to get where you know you got to try and hit the ball for six, but not try and overhit it. Try and just hold your shape, time the ball. Tiny little boundaries here as well.
Uthappa borrows a leaf out of Chipley's book. Same region, but he hasn't got the distance he wanted. One bounce over the rope.
Yeah, another nice shot. A little bit too straight on this occasion. Pace off the ball. Placement's good from Rob. And man out there. Oh, just beats him.
Tried his best to parry it back in play. The fielder in the deep. Got a single, he's got a boundary. It's time for a 6 from Uthappa. Taken. Didn't have to move much. And that's the first wicket down for India. The plan works for Rupesh. I will not provide you pace. Good luck with adding power to the shot.
Yeah, he goes again. Yeah, just slices that ball. Look to go straight over the bowler's head. Slices it down on the bat swing. Finds long off. Unfortunately for India, it's a big wicket and he's got to go for 13. He's got to go for 5, sorry. India now 13 for 1.
Priyank Panchal inheriting 13 for 1. Panchal goes big. It is a maximum right on top. I think that's burnt a hole in the combox tent.
I'm happy that didn't come through the tent though. That might have hurt. Yeah, beautiful shot. Ken gets himself into a good position, looks to go dead straight. I think that's the key at the start. Look to hit back at that side screen.
Reads the slower delivery. And Rupesh realizes his mistake. 25 for 1 after the first over. $25 for 1 after the first over. Very eventful, that first over from Rupesh. Picks up a wicket, gets stonked for back-to-back sixes as Priyank walks in. Bashir Ahmed. Very wily spinner. Triplet ready to offer as much below as possible to this ball. The language that required rate is speaking is called 22.6. A single won't cut the mustard.
That's nicely bowled. That's what you want. Either bring your length right back, get the batter look to go cross the line, or get it very full so the batter can't get underneath it. Has to hit it along the ground or flat, try and pick out that man at long off, long on. That's brilliant bowling. That's the length, holds in the surface. Class from Nepal, another big wicket.
What a delivery from Bashir. The softest dismissal of a hardcore hitter. Couldn't have accepted a simpler catch all his life. That's Priyank Panchal, gone for 12, 26 for 2 India. Stuart Binney. Man in the deep. I think that will be checked, of course. He believes he's taken it.
Yeah, once again, nicely bowled. I think the fieldsman will know here. Extremely close to the boundary. And I think he takes the catch, has a look down where his feet are. Here it is here, inside half of the bat. Binney, first delivery. Takes the catch, he's inside there. Does that heel touch? Nah, look, I think he's close, but I think he would know. I think he would have felt that on his foot. Puts his finger up straight away, he's got to go.
Under his shadow, touches the skirting, and that's allowed. Back-to-back wickets for Bashir. But umpire wants to be absolutely sure.
He turned his foot at the perfect time. I think if his foot stayed the same line, it might have touched the rope, but he turned it side on.
So back-to-back wickets for Bashir indeed. The big board reads out. And Binney walks. Goes for a blob, 26 for 3. DK starts with a 6. And it's a very stylish 6 as well. Very effortless.
Yeah, they need plenty of these now. They can't afford to stop now. I know they're losing wickets, but DK's experience is going to be needed. That doesn't come right out of the middle, but it's enough. Holds his shape, goes with the spin.
It's a single that he was jogging for, then eventually had to hurry. It's still a very good over. 1 ball to go. Can Basir close it out well? 2 wickets and 8 of it with a ball to go. And that runs away for 4. Chipley is looking at the bat in disbelief. 2 gone, 37 for 3. $37 for 3. Seven of 2 for Karthik, 12 of 4 for Chipley. Dinesh Karthik starts off with a wonderful 6, and he needs to speak only that language. Up against Rashid Khan, but in Nepal colours and a pacer. Yeah, read the length, but the man in the deep will pouch the catch. No elevation. Karthik walks, and India in deep, deep trouble. And it's a dream start for Rashid. Runs to the bat and a wicket first up.
Wow, what are we watching here? DK doesn't get it. Inside half of the bat, looking to go up and over long off. Hits it straight down his throat. Again, good safe set of hands. What a way to start your over. He's got to go. DK for 7, 37 for 4 now, India.
Good change in pace, so much so that even the keeper was bamboozled. Let's go down to Erin Holland.
Oh, the people you see at Hong Kong Sixers alongside Chetan Sharma, Indian international and a legend. Now, you've played this format yourself, sir, this Hong Kong Sixers. What do you make of seeing how much it's evolved over the years?
Definitely, it's been a long time when I played, and it's changed a lot. And definitely the first thing is the ground has been changed, because we used to play on another ground that was smaller than this. You can well imagine a ground smaller than this, what happened to the bowlers, and bowlers really had a tough time on those days. But it's a great atmosphere. You know, we are yet to see a better thing like this.
It certainly is. We just had a wicket though, so back upstairs.
Another one bites the dust, and the catches get simpler. Top edge, and the man with the gloves makes absolutely no mistake. Rupesh having a dream game against India. He's earned himself a lot of fans with this one. Triply gone for 12. Shabaz, the last man standing, and not for too long. Rupesh doesn't get hold of this. Let's go back to Erin.
I'll tell you what, the action is coming at us thick and fast here on the boundary. But Chetan, you were the first man to take a hat-trick at a Cricket World Cup. There's a certain Rashid Khan, the Nepalese pacer version. taking hat-tricks in this edition of the game. Yeah, what do you make of the bowlers and how they've managed to adapt to this crazy format?
No, it's not an easy thing to take a hat-trick on such a short format. I took a hat-trick where it is a one-day cricket, 50 overs game. Still you got an opportunity, but in a 6-over game, it's not an easy thing for anybody, and Rashid has done it. I've signed a ball and gave it to him. And yeah, the same ball, I've signed it and gave it to him. It's a great effort because these guys are the current cricketers. And we talk about the Indian cricketers, they're basically the legends and the veteran cricketers. There's no comparison. We can't compare with the current cricketers with the ex-cricketers, but still, they're fighting it out. They're trying their best to give whatever they have. And end of the day, you have to fight it out. That's it.
You do have to fight it out, and it hasn't been the performance we'd like to see from Team India. But back upstairs, looks like there's another wicket.
Thank you, Aaron. And Nepal win by 92 runs. A statement sent to all the other teams as well. What a victory this is on the back of Rashid's 51st and then those 3 wickets. India bundled out for 45. And Rashid finishes 3 for 7 in 6 balls.
Absolutely brilliant from Nepal. Extraordinary with the bat to get to that total, and then, wow, can you believe it? India all out for 45. They looked off with the ball, well, and I think I said their batting's better than their bowling. Maybe not in today's game.
Nepalese grit and determination shines through. They humble India. What a victory this is. It's the youngsters stepping up, and Nepal do it in style. 92 runs. It's quite a margin indeed.
The next game is between UAE and Sri Lanka.
Let's go back to Erin Holland.
I'll tell you what, this format of the game is like the Wild Wild West, isn't it, Chetan? We've just seen India bowled out for only 41. I never thought I'd see the day, but it's Nepal that get the victory. What did you make of the performance from Team India and I guess their entire tournament?
Entire tournament, this is what I said, these guys are retired cricketers, but still they're trying their best. It's not easy when you leave cricket and come back and play a competitive cricket, and with the guys who are current cricketers, and these guys are very young, near about 20, 21 years old, and they're competing with the guys at the age of 40. And for Indian cricketers, it's not that easy, but still they tried their best. I know it's a little not a good performance by these guys, but you don't expect more than that.
Well, let's talk about this format and what makes it so difficult, because essentially, as a bowler, you have 6 balls, 1 over to make an impact, and as a batter, you're like pinch hitting and batting at the death every single ball. What makes a good Hong Kong Sixers cricketer?
Look, basically it's a batsman-oriented game. If you talk about cricket, the entire cricket is a batting-oriented thing. Bowlers always struggle, especially in a game like this, where you just have to bowl just 1 over 6 balls. The only thing what I have to say is, I don't see any Yorkers being bowled by the fast bowlers. Or if you're going to bowl Yorkers, you still can actually survive in a 6 overs game. But if you don't have a confidence of bowling Yorkers, you will definitely struggle. And when you are bowling just 6 overs, that's in the back of your mind. And it's very difficult for the bowlers in this format. And let's hope the teams will do well, and the youngsters have come all the way from their country to do well and win the trophy.
Some wonderful words of wisdom from Chetan Sharma there. Thank you so much for your time, sir. We love having you back with us here at the Hong Kong Sixers. It looks like the next match is just about to begin. So back to the commentary box, boys. Let's get the show on the road.
Thank you so much, Erin. And it's always wonderful to talk to Mr. Chetan Sharma. Now, India, a subdued effort with the bat in hand. 45 all out. They were relentless, the bowlers of Nepal. Uthappa walked back for 5. Chipley lasted 12 over 5 his innings. Priyank 12 over 3. Looked promising, but a very soft dismissal indeed. Vinny goes without scoring. Karthik and Shahbaz 7. 1 wicket for Bashir, 2 for Bashir, 1 for Rupesh. And look at Rashid. 6 deliveries he gets, 3 dot balls, and those are the wickets, and gives away just 7. And all this after a half century with a bat in hand, where he bowed out. 137 for no loss. Rashid 55 of 17. Sandeep 47 and unconquered. And India in reply 45 bundled out. Nepal win by 92 runs, a margin which is massive in any format of the game. What a statement. And now the UAE are ready to take on Sri Lanka from the Mission Road ground here in Hong Kong. And we are not too far away from action.
The crowd erupts, we own the night. The ball takes flight, the crowd ascends. No boundaries here, the game transcends. Basket light like thunder's cry. Stars alive beneath the sky. Hong Kong sixes light the flame. We play the...
Welcome back to the Hong Kong Sixes. It's Saturday, it's festive time over here in Hong Kong. It's a brilliant day, a sunny day after all the rain and the murky weather we had yesterday. Today is gorgeous and it's party time over here. The match just finished. India humbled by Nepal. 137 for no loss. Couldn't get a wicket, and 45 for 6. That's as convincing a win as you will find in a Sixes game. Rashid is with Arun.
Oh, the man of the moment, Rashid Khan from Nepal, I must say, alongside me. You have been bowling absolutely beautifully. This is supposed to be a hard format for bowlers. What's your secret to success?
First of all, alhamdulillah, I don't think there is any secret. We had a plan, like we have to bowl according to the situation, because every team has read the condition, what's the condition here, and everyone is just trying to bowl according to that, that's it.
So you get yourself a hat-trick as well yesterday, which is amazing for any bowler to do in any format, but you do it only getting like 6 to 12 balls to do it in. How do you decide which ball to bowl when you run up from the crease?
Simple as that, like there is nothing much in my mind. I was just clear about my plan, which ball I have to bowl, like, and I've already planned that before the game. And I was just trying to execute it very well, and it happens, and I'm grateful for that.
A lot of potential on your side as well. It's a young Nepalese side, but you're really pushing some massive teams, and it was a brilliant victory just then against India. Did you ever think that you get to play against the likes of Dinesh Karthik, Robin Uthappa, these massive names in the game as a youngster yourself?
And we are so grateful for Hong Kong cricket that they are organizing such a wonderful event here. Like last year also we came here and play alongside with different
legends of the game, and this year also, and we are so much grateful. Not only me, every player, every youngster watching here, and our all team members are grateful for the opportunity we got to play against them.
What I love about Nepalese cricket is you have fans all over the world. No matter where you play, they come out to support you. There's plenty of Nepalese fans who come to support you guys here today. How does that feel to look out and see your flag flying proudly wherever you play?
It's such a proud moment for every Nepalese cricketer to represent our country in such a big stage, and we play cricket too, and we are so grateful that we have such a wonderful fan, and we won the fan engagement award back-to-back 2 years, and it's all possible because of them, and we are so thankful and grateful for them.
Were you ever tempted, given the name that you have as well, obviously, like Rashid Khan, ever tempted to try to roll the overarm over and do a few mystery off spins as well, or were you always like, no, I'm a pacer?
No, nothing like that. I've started bowling as a medium pacer from the very beginning, and I'm happy to do that.
Well, you're absolutely brilliant again. Thank you so much for your time. Rashid Khan from Nepal. What a superstar he is, gents.
Yeah, brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Rashid Khan was 3 for 7 with 1 over. WAQAR YOUNIS joins me. You enjoyed this one?
Yeah, it's been a treat to watch him bowl and bat also. He's having a wonderful tournament. He's found the right length, and of course his variation is working on this surface. Although the ground is small, he's been excellent. And this is what we got now, UAE versus Sri Lanka. Match number 4. Mission Road ground, Hong Kong. Should be a good game.
Yeah, it should be a really good game. Okay, this is the game. Let's go and join them at the toss.
We're all in readiness for the toss of UAE versus Sri Lanka. The captains are here. Captain of UAE, Khalid Shah. Alongside him, Lahiru Madhushankar, the captain of Sri Lanka. And of course, to adjudicate the toss, our match referee, Mr. Gandhi, is in presence. Heads is the call. And as confirmed, it's tails. You have to let us know as well. What have you decided to do?
I will bowl first.
Any specific reason behind bowling first for this one?
This shorter format and batting second becomes easy because you know the target, how according to the situation you can play. That's why.
Give us a fantastic game.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Lahiru, what would you have done had you won the toss?
Yeah, we are also going to bowl first part here. Yeah.
Looking forward to this game then, putting the runs on the board. What's a good total here?
I think 120. Yeah, it's good.
Carry on with the momentum. All the best.
Thank you.
So the news from here is that UAE have won the toss and they've decided to bowl first.
Yeah, Sri Lanka, UAE won the toss, elected to field. Madhushankar, the captain. Dhananjaya, Dabare, Vimukti, Samarkun, Ratnayake. Very strong unit indeed. This is a cracking game.
Teams have started understanding the surface, started understanding the ground, what exactly needs to be put up, the score. Khalid Shah, the captain there, and then they've got a very talented Saghir, Irfan, Keswani, Tandon, and Zahid. They're looking to put up a good show here. We're getting to the end of the day, business end of the day, so just get ready. Lahuru Samrakun is going to open for Sri Lanka. UAE won the toss and asked Sri Lanka to bat first. They want to see what Sri Lanka put up.
Yeah, that's usually the trend because nobody's quite sure how much is enough. So why didn't you put runs on the board and we'll try and chase that down. But I love the chat with a couple of the player of the matches who have been bowlers, and they say this tournament is not about the batters. Batters are all doing well. It's about the bowlers. Whichever team has good bowlers will win this. It's not all about the batters. The batters are on a level playing field. Who has the better bowlers to dent the batting? That's what it's all about. Even in the Indian Premier League, all the teams that have won the IPL have won it because of their bowling, not because of their batting. If you look at Mumbai with Malinga and everybody they had, you look at KKR with Sunil Narayan, Varun Chakravarti, Chennai Super Kings back in the day, really good 5, 6, 7 bowlers sometimes.
What do they say? batters win you matches, but bowlers win you tournaments. And doesn't matter what format you're playing, you have to have good bowling attack to win tournaments. And it's good to bowl first and to know exactly what the target is. If you're a strong batting lineup like Australia, we saw they're a very fine batting. It doesn't matter what they do bat or bowl first. Their batting is so strong that they put up a big total every time they bat. So make job easy for the bowlers. Plenty of support here for Sri Lanka. Crowd is getting bigger and bigger into the second day. High quality cricket. People are just loving it, aren't they?
Oh, a festive atmosphere. I wouldn't be surprised if Parvez Maroof is in the crowd putting some dancing jigs of his own with the Sri Lanka jersey on. He's camouflaged with the Sri Lankan supporters over there. Yeah, it's all about the bowlers. You know, I can name 10, 15 batters who've done well, but maybe two bowlers. Two bowlers who've stood out for me in the tournament. I can't agree with you more. It's about the bowlers. Ball one it is of this crucial match. Cracking square cut. Wow. That is a proper cricket shot.
There's something about the left-handers, isn't it? When they look to time the ball, when they're going big, that's different ball game altogether. But when they're looking to time it, they look so elegant. And beautiful shot. Right on top of the delivery. Make sure he hits the gap. It's not all about sixes. It's also fours. There are plenty of gaps. Just keep an eye on those gaps.
Now it's about the sixes. If it's in the slot, it'll go for six. If it's not, it'll go for four. I think this is a really good batting workout because the first ball was a decent ball. So I'm not going to hit it up in the air and get out. I'm going to get four. When it's in my slot, I'll get six.
Yeah, a little bit leg side-ish, isn't it? You've got to land the ball maybe off stump or maybe even a little bit outside the off stump. You bowl straighter, and if you look to pick up wicket early on, you get hammered. Brilliant catch taken in the crowd. Fantastic. We've seen everything.
Another one. Beautiful. This is such a risk-free shot because we see the size of the ground, we think sixes, but there are only four fielders. So if we can play with the field, there are enough runs to be made without taking risks.
Kumara gets in a position very early, isn't it? He's just waiting for a good base, and then he says, where are you going to bowl? You're going to bowl me outside the off stump? I'll spank you through cover point, and if you come straight at me, there's mid-wicket available for me. Brilliant batting.
There's a lot of Sana Jayasuriya in him. Gets into position so quickly. The first one, fierce square cut, then little dab, and then in between was that hoik over square leg. So Sana Jayasuriya-ish. He would do that with the strong wrists. That's up in the air. Has he given it away? I think he has. Yep, they're not going to miss this one. He will be mighty miffed with himself because he did all the hard work in 3 balls, got to 14 and then give it away.
He should be upset with him because he was playing so well. What was the need of using your feet and trying to go over the fielder while you can hit it on the ground or can play a pickup shot? Big wicket here for UAE. Dubara gone for 14 is Sri Lanka, 14 for 1.
$14 for 1. That's really well bowled. won't go all the way. I think there's a bit of leg bar involved over here because the ball really slowed down. Did he get a bit of bat? He did.
That's what I mean. What's the point? It's coming down the pitch. Because when you use your feet means you're moving too much, your eyes are moving too much. You got to either stay still, or if you want to use the feet, you have to get to the pitch of the ball. Normally when the pitches are flat, you can do that. But when the pitches are slow and there's a little bit of grip in the surface, you'd rather sit back.
Really good Yorker, run out chance! Oh, it's been given. Brilliant piece of bowling. Peach of a Yorker.
Great wicket keeping. He didn't know that the umpires have raised his finger. It was a fantastic delivery. First time we've seen a little bit of swing. There you go, ball dipping, hitting the back leg. And a very good decision by an on-field umpire to get rid of Madhushanka, who scored 2, Sri Lanka 16 for 2.
Dhananjay Lakshan is the next batter. 16 for 2 in a spot of bother. First 3 balls, 4, 6, 4, and then giving wickets away. Yeah, that's Hoyt over mid-wicket area. Just a half tracker here from Keswani.
One side of the ground is around about 47 meters and the other side is 53. Nothing much in it, although this was a longer side of the boundary, which is only by 3 meters, but hit it sweetly. It was in the air for a long time, but had the distance.
Yeah, like, this is such a safe shot. This is what we are alluding to. You know, this is a proper sweep shot, which you would play in any other form of cricket. And you know there's no square leg, so this is a shot. So much of dividends to get and so little risk to take. So why would you want to hit the ball up in the air every ball?
They call it sixes. That's the reason. They just come out with the mindset they're gonna just go and look to hit six every ball. Sometime, you know, when you get to the business end of the tournament, you got to be a little smart to win games.
Again, a big Hoy stepping out. You made a great point when in the first over, when he was stepping out and hitting a fast bowler, when the ball was meeting the bat, his head wasn't still, he was moving, his one leg was in the air, so there was no base over there. He was a man on the move. Never a good idea. Timing will, in most cases, go haywire if you're in that sort of a position. Oh, that's beautiful. Little shimmy down the wicket, and just the pace given by the bowler helps him to clear that easily.
It's the fear in the bowler's mind that made them ball poorly. Most of the left armers we've seen, they're not looking to spin the ball, they're just bowling with the finger, they're trying to swing it, and that's a very defensive mood. I know a small ground, it's difficult to control, but if you just get predictable, you know, you can get punked like that. That is gone miles.
Yeah, he bowled it a little slower, he bowled it a lot fuller though. A little shimmy down the wicket over there as well. Helps him to reach the ball. Look at a little shimmy. Yeah, that's it. That's all he needed. And beautiful shape to the shot. You know, he didn't drag it to mid-wicket, sort of went over long on. Also knowing that it's short boundaries helps you to keep your shape. Sometimes in bigger boundaries, you want to hit it harder. So your bottom end comes in, and in the process, you lose shape of the shot. That's what I mean, playing with the field. That is really smart cricket. 27 of the over without any big risks taken. 2 done, 43 for 2. Parting the stands, Mohammad Arfan. $43 for 2. 21.50 is what they're going at. Are they going to go aerial? Are they going to play some cricketing shots on the ground to fetch some fours? He's checked out the field for sure. No shape, hoik, length ball over square leg, always dicey.
I think Samrakun lost the ball. He didn't have a clue where the ball was. He was just swinging his bat. Yeah, it did swing a little bit, but you were all over the place. Better off hitting straight rather than going sideways or looking for a cheeky shot.
That's a biggie. He's gone fuller this time, has Zahid, and that's the reason why the connection is so pure.
Margin is so small for the bowler. Yeah, you can take this home. We've got plenty of cricket balls here. Yeah, a little bit leg side-ish. He was in control of the shot this time. Little fuller and went all the way.
Yeah, it was the foolishness of the previous ball that didn't let the ball swing. The previous ball being further away got a little bit of space to break. This one was right under the bat. This is fine, this ball, this is a Yorker. But the previous ball, it was a half volley, which means didn't get enough time to deviate after pitching, which is why it was dispatched. So you either got to be absolutely full like this ball, or be like you were 2 balls back, which is back, just good length. And give the ball a little bit of space to be able to go away or come in, whichever one you want to bowl. He has got a little bit of shape away from the left-hander. Again, very full and brilliantly bowled. That's a superb Yorker. And very good running as well.
Not an easy ball to bowl, especially to the left-hander, because you get it wrong a little bit. This is perfect. It's right on the money, but if you get it wrong, it's easy pickings because it lands more or less leg stump or maybe outside leg stump. You become quite comfortable for the left-hander batsman. For the right-hander, it's a good delivery when it lands on outside the leg stump of the left-hander. For the right-hander, it's a perfect delivery.
There's another one. There's a little bit of a chance, not quite. WAQAR, in your days to the left-hander, would you go over the wicket or around the wicket when you have to bowl the Yorker?
I stick to over the wicket if the ball is swinging, because I feel, especially with my action and the kind of bowler I was, I always wanted to keep an LBW into play. So my first goal was to kind of land the ball in the line of the stumps and then allow the ball to go right or left, does not matter. I was not a big sort of an in-swing bowler. I was more of a bowler who bowls an out-swinger. So the left-hander, beautiful shot, very nicely dealt. 3 gone, 56 for 2.
Yeah, this is really good batting here from Sri Lanka. You know, they've kept the big shots in the back burner and playing with the field. Little lap, little dab here and there, little sweep shot. I reckon for maybe an over or two, they just want to keep the risks away. Ooh, the slowness of the ball. Just bowled beautifully.
And also the angle coming round the wicket and kind of rolling his fingers on top of the seam. This was hard doing yesterday because the conditions were damp and it was not that easy to roll your fingers on top of the seam. Ball slips through your hands. You need a grip on the ball. Again, a very similar delivery, maybe a little too short, but the slowness is working.
India versus Nepal, post-match presentation, please. Rashid Khan getting the player of the match. What a performance from him. Absolutely superb. Brilliant performance. That's short ball over mid-wicket. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
One too many. Batter knew what was coming. Two deliveries, slow deliveries, really worked, and then he just waited. He knew what he's gonna do and waited and played it superbly. An opportunity for younger players, isn't it? Rashid Khan, someone very young who's come and shown his trade. This is smashed. This was chopped away for 6.
Yeah, pace given and flat batted, just knowing that, you know, not a very big boundary, keeping the shape of the shot. And also, WAQAR, another very interesting point here is that the balls are changing all the time. We're not playing with one ball because the amount of 6s that are being hit. So not every ball is of the same quality. I mean, one is a little older, one is a little newer.
Well, I would have hated it because you get used to a bowling with one ball and suddenly ball disappears, the new one comes, that one, and trying to do the same thing and it doesn't happen in the air. Can someone catch that? Someone catch that? Took it nicely, took it cleanly at the end.
Almost another clash that we was about to see. Thank God for that. We saw an ugly one yesterday. Yeah, a little bit of away movement has taken the ball from the 6 inches of the bat to the toe end of the bat. Yeah, that could have no calling whatsoever. We saw a bad one yesterday. Samar Cooley, so 31 of 13. Sri Lanka 68 for 3. $17.74 is what they're going at. Not quite the runs that they would have wanted. We're seeing about 110 or so. 4 gone. 69 for 3.
That's the toe end and brilliantly taken. He knew his friend, his mate coming from mid-off might be in danger, so he collected the ball.
The Sri Lankan flags, all the flags are flying high. It's so good to see the support that all these teams have got over here.
A lot of expats living here from all over the world, especially from Asia. Good delivery, good delivery. The UAE bowlers have decided to bowl around the wicket. Oh, you don't want to see that. That was a no ball. That's a crime in any cricket, but 6-over cricket, you're asking for trouble. Bowled a good delivery, and there you go. I don't know, I have to maybe see it again, because I felt that the foot landed before the line and then slid. Maybe the umpire a little harsh.
It doesn't matter where it slides. What matters is where is the first point of impact. Look at that for an effort.
Just want to see that no ball once again, because I felt that the foot landed well before the line, maybe after this delivery.
Yeah, well bowled and well kept. Little second bounce just in front of the keeper doesn't help at all.
Have a look at that. If we just stop there, I think it just landed before. I know the on-field umpire get one opportunity to see and call. We get many, but oh, what happened over there? The ball cutting off the surface. It was a close call for giving wide.
Yeah, that's a great call, WAQAR, because I thought that, all of us missed it. And that's probably the reason why in first class cricket, a lot of the other cricket that's happening, the no ball has gone to the third umpire. They do it from inside. They feel that the on-field umpire is impossible to take the right call. And sometimes the calls are a bit late as well. As is this shot. Will it go all the way? Yeah, just all the rain yesterday. 3 days. Oh, run out maybe. He looks a little bit short of his crease. Oh, he's already given him out. Yeah, woefully short of his crease.
No need of the third umpire here. On-field umpire feels that he saw it nice and clear, decided to raise the finger, stabbed it, and I think the batter thought he was going for 4. It was a little lazy, a little slow, and a little stutter for the third one, and wonderfully taken by the bowler himself. That's great call. Yep, he was well short. So Sri Lanka loses another wicket. 74 for 4.
Oh, another 6, yeah. We've seen plenty of those, and we'll be seeing another plenty of those in a day and a half of cricket. That's the cracking hit.
272 sixes been hit so far in this mini tournament, short tournament. It's sixes, so expect many more.
It's called sixes for a reason. That appeal is more in hope than in conviction.
I don't think umpire feels that there was a nick. I heard something. It was scored quite comfortably, clearly, but umpire feels that there was no nick on it. So cannot be given out. Disappointment for the UAE players.
Oh, that's a cracking Yorker. I'll leave WAQAR to explain this one.
Going around the wicket, and that's a perfect Yorker. What is the batter thinking? Why is he hanging around? That's my question. That's a beauty. He's on the ground, but he's bowled a real quality delivery. What's happening there? What is the weight? 5 down, so 80 runs on the board.
Straight hit, just on the skirting. On the skirting. It will be a 6. That's a very powerful hit.
It was coming straight at us. I thought it was gonna come in the commentary box. It was hit hard, it was hit straight. That's where we are sitting. Fantastic shot.
But we have Nikhil Chopra as a shining armor in front. We'll take the blow, one for the team.
I doubt it. I doubt it.
He'll be the first to move.
He'll be the first one running away. But yeah, it was coming straight at us. First delivery gone for 6. Oh, wide. That was quick too.
Haven't quite got the runs Sri Lanka would have expected. Generally about 120, 130 is par for the course. 16.84, 87 for 5. 5 legal balls to go. Slower, but under the bat. Really well bowled. Such a tough ball to bowl. Slow and yet under the bat. You know, the degree of difficulty of bowling that ball is very high. Because you're slow, you're loopy, and then you have to be right under the bat.
Yeah, not easy. Very difficult to judge the right length. When you're bowling quicker, normally we've seen the spinners are looking to just dart it in rather than giving any loop or flight because the ground is small. That's a good delivery, excellent delivery. Saw the batter moving away and had a bit of room to just bowl wider. This was a good delivery. Yeah, very good delivery. Even the delivery after that was excellent. Is it to do with the SG cricket ball?
Yeah, certainly it does. Yeah, he's bowled well. Even in the previous ball, as you were mentioning, the moment he saw the batter go outside leg stump, he went outside off stump and had a little bit of leeway to work with as far as the wide was concerned. The batter thought it was wide because he had come so far outside the leg stump, but the ball was well within the line. Very smart thinking there by Tandon.
Yeah, he's also got an action to sort of push the ball away from the left-hander. He's bowled really well so far in this over. Only 9 runs. Yeah, a little short. Little short. It was a good over so far, but this one is been hammered away for 6.
It was in the wheelhouse, absolutely, with no pace on it. Still a very good over, 15 from it. In 6s, this last ball, bail out. If he can go for 1 or 2 over here, it'll still be a very, very good 6th over. Sri Lanka to 5 down. They know this is the last wicket they have. Up in the air. Are they going to be all out? The bowler is in chase. I think some catching. It's still a very good last over. 17 off it. 6 overs gone. Sri Lanka 97 for 5.
I think it's a par score. It's not a score which UAE will feel that they're out of this game. They can actually come and chase down this total. Sri Lanka will be disappointed looking at the score. They all got starts but couldn't really capitalize and couldn't really get over 100. The average score around 110, 120. If you can get that, not the case.
True. Zahid 2 wickets. Irfan picking up 1. Sagir 1. 97.5 it is with 4 extras. That's the game, UAE versus Sri Lanka, bowl match number 4. UAE needs 98 runs in 36 balls. On the other side, we'll back with the run chase.
we're back, and well, it is time for the chase in this clash between the UAE and Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka batted first and have set the UAE a target of 98 runs needed in their 36 balls. Be interesting. We'll see in, well, this is the toss taking place for our second match. Hong Kong taking on England. Hong Kong won the toss, electing to have a bowl first. Interesting game coming up actually, because England are yet to play a match. They've had games washed out, they've been pretty unfortunate. And Hong Kong, well, they've got used to the conditions. They've really come to light and shown us their skill set. There'll be an interesting clash, how the in-form Hong Kong are going to go up against the newbies England, who are yet to play their first game. But right now, it's time for the UAE to try and chase down this target of 98 runs. And joining me in the commentary box for this exciting chase, also my namesake, is Nikhil Chopra. Nikki C.
Thank you so much. Yeah, Nikki, it's going to be an exciting run chase, make no mistake about it. 98, Sri Lanka. I haven't seen the best of form from their bowlers. Got a little bit of rhythm going with their batters towards the end of the innings, getting to 97. I guess for Sri Lanka, they need to pick up wickets early on in this run chase. Khalid Shah has been pretty decent with the bat as well for UAE. If you pick up a couple of wickets early on, then 97 becomes a big score. Sagir Khan, the opening partner for Khalid.
Yeah, NC squared in the commentary box, and it's going to be Dhananjay Lakshan to open up things for Sri Lanka. Good total, I'd say. You just have to make sure they execute with the ball properly. 36 balls, 36 different types of balls. It'll be variations galore. Right now, they'll need to go at 16 and over. Khalid Shah, left-hander. Here we go. Gives a big swing at this one. Catch it's the call, and it is taken. Wicket, first ball of the chase. Sri Lanka, they strike early.
Yeah, the very first delivery. When you're looking to defend 97, you pick up a wicket the very first delivery. All of a sudden, you get that belief as a bowler as well. Safe pair of hands, taking the wicket of Khalid. The very first delivery. Khalid departs for naught. It's not for one UAE.
Mohammad Irfan now comes out into the middle. Probably was rushing to get his pads on. Oh wow, that is a swing and a half. We'll have to re-bowl that one then, Anjia. It is the last wicket, Khalid Shah really goes all out. No control over it. And it gets taken by Madhushnaka. Strikes first ball. Crowd are happy. Getting movement away from the left-hander.
Yeah, I like the angle that Dhananjay is using against the left-handers. Goes wide of the crease, over the wicket. It's just that angle that takes the ball away from the hitting arc of the left-hander. Even the wicket of Khalid, he was looking to go against that line, and that's why no real power or timing in that shot. So a little bit of thought process in Dhananjay's game plan.
This is good hit from Dhananjay. This is what you want to be doing. Execution.
It's a great start. Looking to defend 97, first 3 deliveries. Just conceding 3 runs, picking up the wicket, the very first delivery as well. That's what you want. We've got plenty of crowd support as well. Crowd chanting Sri Lanka. That's the beauty. The energy in this wonderful stadium is breathtaking.
Yeah, superb energy. It was a superb delivery as well. The crowd really are enjoying themselves. They've really brought the atmosphere with them. Look at that.
Yeah, every dot ball, every one run, every wicket gets cheered on. Plenty of support for the Sri Lankan. Lots of Sri Lankan fans in that stadium. Have a look at that packed stadium now.
Sneaky, cheeky, say what you want, but it will run away to the boundary. First boundary of the innings from the UAE in this chase.
It was not all about just power, delicate. Just a little better game awareness, just using the angle to his advantage, Irfan. Yeah, sometimes when you bat like that, you automatically force the bowler to change their game plan and you're ready for it as a batter as well.
It'll be interesting to see what line does Dhananjay bowl the last delivery of this over.
Oh, wow. What a top over here from Dhananjay. 7 off it, the first. UAE 7 for 1.
Runs now required from 30 deliveries. That first over done and dusted, and what a first over it was. You don't see many overs like that in the Hong Kong sixes. Execution was absolutely to a T. Ratnayaka to open up proceedings from the other end. Straight up over his head, down the ground, safest spot to target, and that will run away along the carpet for 4.
Yeah, every boundary being cheered on this run chase, and to get to 97 you need plenty of more of those hits. Just takes the front foot out of the way, allowing the arms to flow freely. It's a new ball, so the arm ball, it will move off the surface as well. But Sagir played that shot really well.
No control over that one from Ratnayaka. He'll have to re-bowl it. And talking about bowls, we'll definitely have to say a big, big thank you to SG, our partners here in the Hong Kong sixes. Making sure there's plenty of balls around. We've seen sixes galore. Some balls disappeared. And without them, well, we'd be ballless. So a big, big thank you to SG for making sure we've got enough to last us for the tournament.
Always a great tournament, the Hong Kong sixes. Earlier it used to be a 5-over tournament. They've increased that 1 over. One of the bowlers can bowl the 2 overs. Exciting.
Hang on, so was it called, if it used to be 5 overs, was it called the Hong Kong Fives back then? Coca-Cola as well, another partner of the Hong Kong sixes, making sure we're keeping ourselves hydrated.
Yeah, the name Hong Kong sixes, Nikki, came about when you had 6-men team playing instead of 11. So that's why it used to be called the Hong Kong sixes. And now you got 6 overs as well.
Well, let's head down to Grace Hayden.
Rajid Ajanan from UAE, you're the head coach, my friend. What a killer season you're having, this Hong Kong Sixers. I bet you'd be really proud. Big game, though, right now.
Thank you so much for me over here. It's a fantastic tournament. We were over here last year, and last year we were the runner-up for the play division. So we believe that we can, this time we are unfortunately in the bowl. So most probably we are going to reach our outcome.
Now, you're the head coach this season. Are you enjoying that responsibility and role within the group?
Of course, because it's kind of a responsibility. As being in the position, I have to take care of that, because I'm ready to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, the boys have been playing well, as we said just before, but what's been your main sort of, I guess, insight that you want to leave with the group every time they step on the field? Have you been giving them any little tips and tricks that's individualised to you, or are you just, keeping the cool within the group?
Yeah, just a couple of areas we were discussing, and the captain executed well in the middle, and the youngsters, they did well. Couple of boys are new to this format, but anyway, they did according to the plan. I'm so happy about that.
Now, this isn't your first time to Hong Kong. What do you think is so special about this Hong Kong Sixers tournament?
This is not the first time. I was here last year as well, but it's pretty good. It's nice crowd, cheering up all the way, everywhere crowd, and cheering up the event, and colourful event.
Absolutely. What's your message to all the UAE fans watching at home right now?
Right. Thank you, people over there. We need more support for this tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, well, thank you so much for joining us. We're going to head back to the commentary box now for live play.
Thanks very much, Grace. Well, this one's in the air, and it's got the distance. It's gone all the way. Irfan just picking up momentum here.
Just about clears the man standing a long off. Was interested. Have a look at Irfan as well. He was interested. Will it cross over? Won't it? Does it have the legs in the end? Yeah, enough power to clear the man at long off. But sometimes you need that sort of fortune to just get the rhythm as a batter that you're looking for.
Oh, wow, that's really been hit hard. There is protection down the ground. Crowd, well, look at them. Flags galore. Got the t-shirts as well. Got the matching t-shirts to support their team. And this is the band. This is the band supporting the Sri Lankans. Look at that. What's that instrument called? The smashy thing. Tombola, is it? Well, this one has gone up and over into the stands. The band, well, they might not be playing now because the UAE just picking up some momentum.
Well, it's not the smashy thing. It's one of those formats where the batters are enjoying their out in the middle, smashing sixes. Have a look at that. Slower ball, picked really well, waited on it, found the middle of the bat, enough power as well. 31 for 1, still needs 67 runs on the 21 deliveries. This game will change on its head really, really quickly. One big over.
This is good here. Good comeback from Dhananjaya. He's smashing whatever they want in the stands, but the batters, we've been seeing sixes, boundaries being smashed. But now that's going to annoy me, Nikhil. I'll be thinking, what is that instrument? Because I used to have to play that when I was at school because I wasn't very good at playing any other instruments. And I had to play that, but I've forgotten the name of it.
Nice, so you do play an instrument, and I was going to ask you the next question. What instrument do you like playing, apart from just seeing sixes being hit with great amount of ease once again, this time from Sagir's bat, in the slot, finds the middle of the bat, and says, thank you very much, or I'll take another six. Put some pressure on Dhananjaya. What are the other instruments you like playing, Nikki?
Almost helicopter style there. Well, I did give the piano a shot, but I'm not as calm-headed as you need to be to play the piano. I like the action, I like the carnival, and that's why I'm here. Final ball of the over. Oh, this is good. This is good. End of the over, 3 gone, 37 for 1. 61 runs needed of 18 deliveries here for the UAE. Sri Lanka hosting 97. Dhananjay top scoring with the bat, 38 not out for him, and he's been pretty special already with the ball. Very good first over, getting that breakthrough with the first delivery. Halfway through this innings, halfway through this chase. Samara Kun coming into the attack. And we found the name of the instrument, as this one's just controlled by Irfan. What's the name again, Nikhil? I've forgotten. You just showed me and you've forgotten.
It's just being so street smart, right? If I get it wrong, just blame it on Nikki C, the other one. It's called hand symbols, not the symbols that the umpires have been doing all day long.
Oh, has he got something on this? Keeper seems interested. Which NC are you going to blame? NC squared in the commentary box.
So the hand symbols, if I get it wrong, she read it from Google, not me.
Play the blame game. Right now there's a bit of confusion. Are they taking the run? This will be interesting because Bales are already knocked off here. He has to take the stumps out.
Yeah, if the bails were already off, then you, of course, need to have the ball in your hand and you need to uproot the stump. Let's have a look. Throws this. Oh, look at that. Where's the... interesting. There was still one bail stuck on the stumps. That's going to be interesting.
Decision is out.
So there it is on the big screen. Out it is. So on reflection, when you do look at it, it did look like the attempt was there to pull the stumps out the ground. But like you said, there was also that bail left on top. The decision in the end, the third umpire. Take a look at it once more. One bail is on. Ask the question. It's a hard job being an umpire. So, just waiting for some final confirmation. Just waiting. With the fact that the bail was on, might just go the way of the Sri Lankans, and it does. Not happy about it. Mohammad Irfan goes for 18, UAE 38 for 2. Zaid comes out into the middle. Oh, gets that on a low full toss and finds the man down at deep cover. Land, execution, all happening here for Sri Lanka.
Yeah, how this game was just turned on its head. Rare full toss, opportunity, and you take a wicket. It's straight to the man standing at extra cover. You take that. What an over this has been. Samar Kun picks up Zaid Ali for naught, 38 for 3.
3 down now. Really up it there in the block hole. Sri Lanka really trying their best here with the ball. Here's the last wicket. Zayed getting that low full toss. Thought he probably had an ideal first ball, but finds the man in the deep. Madhushanka this time swivels off the back foot, gets the distance, looks at the bat. That is called domination. 4 overs gone, UAE 44 for 3. Runs required, 12 balls at hand. The UAE really need to get themselves going, but losing these wickets in quick succession. He's gone straight down the ground. That's going to hit the side screen and bounce back in. That's what they need more of here.
Yeah, looking to chase down 97. You need a special effort. A good way to start the over. Start with a 6 when you need to get more than 26 runs and over. Try and hit minimum 4 sixes in that over. You're well in that run chase. With the first one, this one, the slower delivery goes really high. Got the elevation, but not the distance. Madhushanka deceives Sagar with a slow ball.
Sri Lanka finding their rhythm. Let's take a look at this. He's got no control, watches it sail up into the sky, gets underneath, reverse cup, and takes it. UAE lose another. Sagar Khan goes to 24. They're 50 for 4. Nilanj Keswani comes out into the middle. 4 down now here, the UAE. Lots more needed still. Very clinical performance here from the Sri Lankans.
It's a good comeback by Madhushanka, getting hit for 6 and then picking up the wicket as well. I'll tell you what, Ansh Tandon has got the power to clear the fence as well. Have a look at this. There's a slower ball. You see, and then street smart awareness by the wicketkeeper, getting that run out. Sri Lanka finding their way in the tournament. Slow off the blocks and then finally picking up wicket. Have a look at this. Then looks to run. There's still one bail on the stumps, and that's why the third umpire gave him out.
Goes down the ground. There's a man there, and it's going to get taken. Trying to find the boundaries here, the UAE, but they keep finding the fielders. Keswani comes in, but it's a visit that's very short-lived out there in the middle. 5 down now here, the UAE. I'll try and come back for a couple. End of the over. 5 gone, 54 for 5. .44 runs with the 6 balls, and well, Sri Lanka, they'll be happy with how they've gone about their business in this game. Gone straight down the ground. That's been hit hard. 4 more here to the UAE.
Yeah, it's one of those opportunities for Ansh Tandon to leave a mark. Dugout and will take that boundary. Needs to hit a couple of big ones. A clean ball. What a comeback for Vimukti. Got hit for 4 and then the arm ball. Sees the back of Ansh Tandon, who's looking to go big over deep mid-wicket. Have a look at the fans. Sri Lanka win this game by a margin of 39 runs. Big victory.
Yeah, very big victory there from Sri Lanka. Good with bat, even better with ball. Top score from Zaga of 24. Khalid unfortunately unavailable to shine, and UAE just struggling from the get-go. Madhushankar brilliant with the ball, 2 for him, 1 apiece for Dhananjaya as well. And well, this is how it's looked for this game between Sri Lanka and the UAE. Sri Lanka winning by 39 runs. Oh, what a game it's been. We'll head for a break and be back with more action from the Carnival of Cricket.
Quarterfinal number 3, England taking on Hong Kong. Hong Kong won the toss, elected to bowl first. No surprises there. Here comes the first ball. Full, long off in place. Is it a catch? Oh, the disappointment from the captain suggests to me that it has gone for a 6. Yeah, confirmation, Michael Clark. What a start.
Wow. Well, first time I've seen the England team here, to be honest. They're out, ball's in the zone, hits it clean, but hits it flat. Thinks he's out, the batsman starts walking off. Oh, it's a good effort, just can't hang on to it. That one's better. That one's right out of the middle.
What an electrifying start. Remember, England did not play a single ball yesterday and are through to the cup quarters courtesy of 2 points. Whereas Hong Kong, the unbeaten side, beat Sri Lanka, beat Bangladesh, and that was the first delivery. Did well. Third delivery right on the money. Ehsan is an experienced bowler, but a squeeze pass, cow point boundary. 3 deliveries, 16 runs.
Very rarely do cricketers say they like the rain. In England's case, it saved them. It's got them here. They're off to an absolute flyer as well. Not messing around here. Trying to go as hard as they can against his spin.
In the slot and over the top of the commentary box, the third 6 of the over.
Yeah, it's in the zone, round the wicket. Classy batting again, gets that front leg out of the way, takes it to the leg side, so he gets freedom to get his hands through the ball with that swing of the bat.
Nicely bowled, nice and full. Bludgeon down towards third, bigger pardon, long off for a single.
It's so hard for the spinners. They've got to be right in that block hole, that Yorker length or back of a length, sliding into the pads. You miss on length here on this surface because there's been absolutely no spin whatsoever. Skipper at the crease, gets his first ball.
Nicely done. paddled away for a maximum. What a shot! 29 runs from the first over. Experience of Hong Kong and inexperienced but skillful of England. What a start. 29 for no loss of the first over. Ehsan, one of the best bowlers going around in the Hong Kong side, especially in sixer side. He's gone for 29 from the first. Yasmi is the captain, throwing it down. Should be just a single.
Yeah, that's nicely bowled. It's a lot slower than we saw the last over. I think that's going to be the key here. Change your pace with these spinners. You got right, left hand. You have to mix your line up and really change that pace.
Yasin Murtaza won the toss, elected to field first, no hesitation. Light in the slot, and that goes a mile into the trees.
Well, certainly hits a clean ball. Just a fraction too straight. Have a look at this. Again, look at that front leg. Keeps himself nice and still. Head still, really balanced. Just times that with the angle.
Slowing it down. Very gutsy delivery to the left-hander. Should be a couple of runs here. What a start for England. Playing the first game of the tournament. Yes, that's right, you folks, you heard it right. Both the games yesterday washed out, got to the quarterfinals. They've started like a tracer bullet. Shot again, missing the length, and clears the long on boundary.
Yeah, this one's that's the line you want as a batsman, and the length, you can get underneath it. But it's wide enough to free his arms. Front leg out of the way, doesn't have to move his feet much at all, stay still. The perfect length to get up and under.
Slow it again. Every time Yasim had slowed it down, it has been good.
It's interesting, isn't it? Just seems to be holding in the wicket the slower you bowl. I don't know what that speed is actually, because it seems a lot slower. Tosses it right up, so no pace to work with for the batsman.
29 of the first over, 15 of this, one ball to go. Over Squalic. A couple of bouncers and trickles past the boundary. 19 from that over, 49 for no loss. Two of the most experienced bowlers for Hong Kong has gone for plenty. Ehsan 29, Yasim in the last over. He went for 20 runs. Here comes some pace. Nazrullah Rana. A couple of games what he played yesterday was very impressive with his pace. A different ball game today. Be on the same pitch. He's holding on into the pitch a little bit. So interesting to see what sort of a game plan that Nazrullah will have in his armory. He's up against Albert and Mosley, who's batting so well. Oh, close, and given. That looked mighty straight to me, and straight away the pace does the job.
Yeah, full and straight, smashing into the stumps. As long as it doesn't touch the bats, that looked pretty dead to me as well. Good first delivery as well. Maybe a little bit of movement. Oh, that's good. That's a good decision. Right on the knee roll, right in front of middle. Classy bowling.
This is what raw pace does. Mostly gone for 20. England 49 for 1. Ethan Brooks, the new batter. A right-hander, and interestingly, Nasrullah, Michael Clark, going round the wicket to a right-hander when he can take the ball away. First ball, length, and into the grandstand.
I'm not sure about this plan. I don't know why he decided to go around. Especially that first ball looked like it swung a little bit. This occasion, you know it's going to be pitching outside leg stump or missing off with that angle across the right-hander, so makes it easier for the right-hander to get in the line, walk towards the ball, stay in the line, and really look to dominate leg side.
As a right-hand batter, Michael, you know that, a right-arm fast bowler comes round the wicket. That means the LBW is out of the equation. Back-to-back sixers.
Well, I think that's where I'll be trying to hit every ball. Even if I'm taking one step down the wicket or one step back to mix up his length, just with that line, I'll be looking at every ball to the leg side boundary like that. Smart batting.
You heard from the man, folks at home, Michael Clark's spot on. You go round the wicket, LBW the equation, you just want to target mid-wicket square leg boundary, all long on. So Nasrullah, I think he heard Michael Clark has gone over the wicket, much better. So far the 3 deliveries, all pace on. Nice and full. Should be just a single.
The other thing as well, you're trying to bowl to your field, and I think from over the wicket with a deep point and a long off, I think he's more protected from over the wicket. Look at the wicket, absolutely plumb. Little bit of shape into the left-hander, misses the bat, hits the knee roll. That's a great start.
Wicket 6-6-1 in this over so far. 2 more deliveries to go. Slow ball. Is it a catch to be taken? Yasim, the skipper, takes it safely. And Nasrullah, the second times in this over, he strikes for Hong Kong.
Yeah, it's a beauty. Again, maybe a change of pace here as well. Does he roll his fingers across it? No, speed on. Outside half of the bat, looking to go over the bowler's head. Gets it high, but doesn't get the distance.
Albert gone for 28, England 62 for 2. James Cole's a batter at number 4 for England. 2 overs, big apart, 2 wickets from this over. Last ball coming up. Oh, nice and full. And the wicket keeper misses it. Oh, what have you done, the keeper? End of the 3rd over, 66 for 2. Hong Kong flags flying high. 66 for 2. England batting for the first time, or playing for the first time in the competition. We got out to a good start. Izzaz Khan, the all-rounder. The ball in the 4th over. Watch out for the slower deliveries, Michael. He's a master at it.
I like it. I like the change of pace. I think it's been successful throughout the day. Wicket's a little bit more used now than it was yesterday, that's for sure.
Slow balls to start with. One hand coming off the bat. Oh, good effort. Good effort by Hassan. Just not good enough.
I tell you, the fielding's been pretty good today. Improved from yesterday. We've seen some great outfield catching. It's another good effort. Unfortunately, ball beats him on this occasion, but the energy in the field from all the teams has been very good. Oh, just can't get there.
Did this somersault, didn't he? Slow ball again. And that's towards square leg for a boundary. And let's head to pitch side and down Valusha.
Dan Moosley here with us. It's been a while. We haven't actually seen your side in action. How are you guys feeling going into this one?
Yeah, good. We're good. Looking forward to it. Obviously, yesterday a bit disappointing not to play. But yeah, boys are looking forward to it and going to have some fun.
A lot of people might actually say you guys are really lucky. Do you feel lucky?
Yeah, probably with the weather. But yeah, we wanted to play, and so obviously not play was disappointing. But yeah, we're in a quarter-final. It doesn't matter how it happens. We're still in one, so hopefully we can do the job now.
Right, and that's 20 off 6 balls. How are you feeling?
Yeah, relieved. I just didn't want to have many dot balls, to be honest. I was a bit nervous. So I was like, you don't want to look like a bit of an idiot, but no, it was good fun. Yeah.
So are you enjoying the matches? I know that you guys had enough of time to actually watch the other teams in play and in action. Wash out for you guys, unfortunately.
Yeah, well, to be fair, I didn't really know what to expect, to be honest. A couple of the boys played in it last year, but we just said we're just going to swing at every ball as hard as we can, and if it comes off, it comes off.
All right, if it comes off, it comes off. Wishing you guys all the luck. Back to you guys at the studio.
Thank you, Valusha. Thanks, Dan. 4-4-6. And make it 4-4-6-6. Slow ball picked up, over long on.
I don't mind the captain's plan. I think it's the same plan the Aussies are taking. Try and hit every ball for 6 and see how we go. On this occasion, listening to the captain's advice. Out of the middle, and he knew it straight away. That was massive.
Yeah, that was massive indeed, into the entrance. Picking up the slow ball early, that's been the best part about Brooks' innings so far. Yorker missing the length, probably the biggest so far in this innings.
That's his shot. Just get too straight to him. He's just in a perfect position. Doesn't move his feet much at all. High back lift. Watch him just get that front leg out of the way, get underneath that. Brilliant batting. Execution with the ball though. Got to get that line right. Got to be better with the length.
Certainly the length was right in the hitting arc, wasn't it? 39 of 8. Brooks has started so good for England. Yorker, and still finds the boundary. That's an expensive over. 30 from Maeza's over. It's 96 for 2. And bowling his second over, and the first ball, bullseye, right on the money. What a New Yorker. Just got the doctor ordered.
Oh yeah, that's the length. A little bit of swing. Does him through the air, a little bit of shape away. But it's the length, it's absolutely perfect. Cole's got to go for 0. England 96 for 3.
New batter, George Hill at number 5. Ehsan Khan, who went for 29 of the first over. Wicket of the first ball in his second. Bowls again. Right almost to the block hole. Just a single.
Yeah, brilliant bowling. Once again, getting that length right. Hard to get underneath. There's the wicket. Just a little bit of shape away with that arm ball. It's the length, it's perfect.
Make it 3 balls, 3 Yorkers here. That's what a comeback by Ehsan Khan. This is an example. Just because you go for big runs in 1 over, you always can come back.
I think the other thing, have another look at this wicket. good sound if you're a bowler. You don't like it as a batsman. I think the other thing as a bowler, you feel much less pressure when you've got a new batsman at the crease. Someone that hasn't been there for 10, 12 balls.
Missing the lamp. And over the top from the commentary box and almost clearing our cameraman. Take shelter.
Hit them a different direction. We don't like them when they come over here. This tent's copped too many today.
Good ball, good delivery, good comeback. 5 deliveries and just the 9 runs with a wicket. What a comeback by Hassan. 29 of the first over, 9 so far. And now make it 15 in this over. Finishes off with a massive 6 over long on. And with that, Brooks got to retire 50 of 11. 5 overs done, 111 for 3. $111 for 3. 149 is the highest score. It was made by Australia against Bangladesh in quarterfinal number 1. Michael Clark, will that be dismantled?
No, not today. I'm going to go with 133. 6 balls, 133 I'm saying England will finish with. And Australia will hold that record for another day.
Right, you take your word. Here comes Nizakat Khan. Nice and flat, should be just a single.
Just the one off. Nicely bowled though, using that wide line, letting the batsman hit to the offside, keeping him away from that power leg side play.
Nizakat Khan predominantly plays in the T20 format, T10 format as a batter. This will be a challenge. Nicely done, very good ball. Should be just a single. Just 2 deliveries, 2 singles.
Well, his first 2 balls have been absolutely brilliant. Slow into the wicket, offside out to deep point, and then the perfect leg stump Yorker. Good start, 4 to go.
Nicely done by the wicket keeper. Babar Hyatt certainly saved 4 runs there. Should be a couple of runs. Probably a leg byes. No, off the bat. The last game, banter match. Dhananjay Lakshan for his all-round ability was excellent. For the standout performance from the last year as well, Dhananjay carrying on his good form. What an effort so far by Nizakat, just 4 runs in 3 deliveries. 4, should be a 6. Yeah, confirmation. Long and high.
They needed that. First 3 balls, brilliant. This one he gets to length. Tiny bit wrong. But it's a beautiful shot over that mid-wicket boundary. Up and under, nicely played.
Almost a flick of a wrist. And that went a long way. Oh, nicely bowled, nicely bowled. That's a gutsy delivery by Nizakat, slowing it down. Direct hit from the wicket keeper. I don't think the umpire is interested to go upstairs.
Thank you. Need a couple of no balls here. My 133 is going to get a look in. No ball front foot to 6 would be a nice start.
Yeah, 122, in my opinion, is still a competitive score put up by England. Last delivery coming up. Nizakat so far 5 deliveries and 11 runs. Flat. Is it going to be a catch? It is. Aziz Khan does the fielding. And England finishes on 122 for 4 in the allotted 6 overs. And a good late comeback by Hong Kong.
I think really good fight back from Hong Kong. England were looking around 140 at one stage. Again, into the wicket. Gets it a bit high on the bat. He knows straight away he hasn't got it. Picks out that man at long on. Good fight back from Hong Kong.
Certainly the spectators of Hong Kong is the happy bunch. Albert press 28, Mosley the skipper 20 off 6. Coles missed out, Hill remains 17 off 7. Man of the moment, Brooks the cap, the number 3 player, 50 off 11, and he had to retire out. Bowlers, Paresan came back really well after being put away for 29. Yassim expensive, Nasrullah was excellent in his 1 over. Aizaz, day to forget, 1 over 30 runs. In the end, 122 for 4. The target for Hong Kong when they come out to bat, 123 in 36 deliveries. Into a short break. When we come back, we'll let the chase by Hong Kong.
A statistician's dream, can it be Hong Kong's dream as well? That can come true. 1, 2, 3 required in 36 balls. England have waited and waited to play their first game. In Hong Kong 6, it was the weather god who won not once but twice when England had their turn to play. But not today. Bright sunny skies. And they've looked brilliant with the bat in hand. Now Babar Hayat. Can he look brilliant with the bat in hand? Georgie Hill. Babar Hayat. Looks like there is a distraction. Is that a side screen issue? Joined by Dominic Cork. Dominic, welcome.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Really impressed that England finally get on the pitch, finally do okay as well. They've got themselves a target of 122. They set them 123 now. Can England bowl? Can they bowl better?
Hill starts off well. As the tournament has progressed, we've realized the ideal length is the one that batters cannot get underneath of. Requiring assistance from the pitch or even asking for it has not been ideal because the batting conditions have been brilliant. One-handed and whacked away. Babar Hayat announces his arrival.
Used his feet as well, that was important. George Hill is a sort of tall bowler who wants to hit back of a length, so he's got to come at him. If not, it might be a little bit difficult.
Height and plenty of distance. The perfect ingredient if you're looking for 6. That's got a dent on the tent.
Right on the top of our commentary area here as well. It went a long way up. Dan Mosley, who was at long on, was just watching it go up and up. Good start this for Hong Kong. England under pressure straight away.
Got into a good position to trouble the non-striker as well, just in case required.
Yeah, better length though, isn't it? It's a Yorker length. And what England can't do here is just relax and think that they've got 122 against Hong Kong. That is going to be easy. Hong Kong showed their qualities yesterday. They're a good side.
Lucky there for Hill. Hayat didn't put that away. Low full toss is slightly difficult to hit.
Yeah, I think that's the better length because you can't get underneath it. You just said it. Stop the batters trying to get underneath it. And because he's a tall bowler, the trajectory will go into there. So even though it's 14 off the over now, Hill has to finish this over well.
Which he does, because the ball does taste grass. A couple of runs and it's been hard work. End of the first over. 16 for no loss, Hong Kong.
Spin. Let's get it out there. Hong Kong.
50 of 11 for Brooks and England on the back of that. 122 for 4 in their allotted 6 overs. Hong Kong in reply are 16 for no loss after the first over from Hill. Coles for the first time. And he's hit the top of off. And that's how you become a favourite for the coach.
Yeah, think about how tall he is. Look how he's bowled into that surface to Hayat. Hayat goes across the line. Look how he just bowls it into it. It's a little arm ball. It's perfect from Coles. They've been watching it from their TV screens. They've not played, not bowled on this surface yet. England have started.
Wasim Murtaza. Enough on it. Wasim Murtaza trusted that he'll get the distance and does so.
Into that slot, isn't it? You talked about not allowing batters to get underneath it. That allows him to get underneath it, and he's a left-hander. So a bit of work for Coles to do.
Oh, direct hit, he was in trouble. Hardly made it into the frame, but what that does is it allows them an opportunity to take another. Hong Kong have earned the opportunity to come back for the second. Risk-reward ratio. That's what they were calculating. Now, had this been a direct hit, it's game over for Wasim Murtaza. Suddenly he realizes he's got to make a dash for the striking end again. And it's gone for 6, not for the lack of trying. Somehow gets the elevation.
And they'll keep going here, Hong Kong. They'll keep putting England under pressure. Coles is trying to go for a flatter, wider delivery. And Wasim does is get underneath it. Watch this, goes wide. It's a good line. He thinks he's got him. At this point, he thinks he's got him. But straight through the advertising.
Oh, this is a cracking hit from Wasim Murtaza. So what if he cannot get underneath this one? He'll send it for 4 straight down the ground. Brilliant batting.
This time again, you just see it just goes a little bit slower. He's just trying to mix it up. I don't mind this from Coles. He's under pressure. 18 runs now from this over.
I think it's the most silent appeal we've seen. Yasin steals a single meanwhile. End of 2, 35 for 1.
Number 80, 80. Coming here, right on around.
Oh, good enough connection. Well tried, ball boy. The ball burst through his hands. And this is how Yasin Murtaza shows he's magical. He gets into good positions and sends the ball in places where you think the ball cannot go for that particular delivery. Swivels to perfection.
Just look at the pace Dan Mosley is bowling here. He does this everywhere he goes. Let's have a look at this last ball of James Coles's over. How is that not being given out? He's given it leg byes. It's a little arm ball. It's smashed in middle. Given a wide this one and gone round the wicket to try and create the angle. Tell you what, Hong Kong are pushing England here. This is a good start. They need 79 from 22. England need wickets. Well, guess what? It's Hong Kong going through to the semi-finals, not England.
And that's exactly why this one's a big over in terms of the momentum. Excellent from Mosley. Oh, but the football skills, that's the problem. He's hit an own goal. That's an own goal.
Well, there's Premier League football on today. Not sure what team he supports, but I'm not sure he'd get in a team. No need to do that. He just kicks it for 4 leg byes.
And he has only himself to blame. I'm sure Mosley's not looking at the skipper after that effort. Will land safely. Let's go down to Erwin.
Yes.
Hi guys, well I've got Baba Hyde alongside me, obviously the keeper of the hometown heroes of Hong Kong Sixers here. I mean, up against England, a big total on the board, but you're a local. What can you tell us about this ground and whether or not that's a good score?
I think in sixes you cannot say what is par, you know, a couple of good overs even.
Oh, back upstairs, I'm so sorry, it looks like there's a wicket.
Good catch this. Could have been a story of overrunning, but he compensated for that, Brooks.
Yeah, this comes hard at Ethan Brooks. He's a good fielder. And Mosley with his pace gets rid of Nizakat Khan. 49 for 2 Hong Kong.
Splendid connection and a splendid result. Good luck retrieving that. Azhar starts with a 6. 3 gone, 55 for 2. Well done. Aspinwall He is subscribed to the right plan.
Need to keep taking wickets because Hong Kong are pushing England here. Tom Aspinwall, a Lancastrian. Strong bowler, pushes it across. And a simple catch with Dan Mosley. He's not going to drop them. Yazim Murtaza gone for 26. Hong Kong in a bit of trouble now. 55 for 3.
Nasrullah Rana is pushing hard for the second and will get it easily in the end. Erin, over to you.
I was just talking to Bubba Hyatt before those couple of wickets fell. Unfortunately, looking at a little bit of a difficult situation for the side, but you know this ground. What do you make of the conditions and your chances today?
Yeah, obviously we have lost a couple of wickets, but you know, as long as Azad is batting on there, you know, we still have a chance to win this game. And then, as I said, in sixes, you know, you need only one good over to turn it around, you know.
What does this competition do for cricket in Hong Kong as well? I mean, the crowds are coming in, it's such a great vibe. How cool is it for you to have so many international stars in your backyard?
Yeah, I think it's always amazing, you know, we always wait for this moment for at least a year or so, you know. So whenever it comes, so, you know, we always thinking about playing this tournament in front of a home crowd, you know, and then playing with a lot of international cricketers, with the big stars, you know. It's always a pleasant thing.
It's such a difficult format too. What is the most challenging thing about sixes cricket in your mind?
I think it feels like very easy cricket game, you know, but you know, people expect you to hit every single ball for a six, you know, but all the time you cannot do that all the time, you know. So sometimes it's happened, sometimes it's not, right? So, you know, it's always difficult. People say that it's always only a batter's game, but I think if you are good enough a bowler, you know, you can always perform well in the bowling department as well.
You're hiding behind the stumps with the gloves on as well. You didn't want to bowl?
Yeah, obviously I didn't want it to bowl actually, because we have enough bowlers, so I never bowled in club cricket or any international cricket, so I just wanted to be safe, you know, and stay behind the stumps.
Well, best of luck for the rest of the game. Appreciate your time.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, Erin Babar. A complete team man indeed. He's read the slower one. And the nets are there for a reason, so that you can still have that cricket ball and not search for it anymore. 4 gone, 74 for 3. Brooks, with one of his many slower deliveries, picks up a wicket first ball. He's already completed a brilliant catch. Now his teammate returns the favour.
Yeah, you can see that he bowls different deliveries. He gets his fingers behind the ball, little slow ones. He's not got great pace. The Worcestershire all-rounder played very well with the bat. And first ball now has got a wicket. Decent catch. Rana gone for 2, 74 for 4.
Despite knowing Brooks is going to bowl slow, you don't know which kind of slower delivery and how slow.
So he just gets his hand, he covers the ball up. Ethan Brooks, he's covering it up, and he'll either have his fingers behind or his knuckles behind. This one is hit away to the offside, and again another catch. Decent catch again. Back-to-back catches for Tom Aspinwall. And all of a sudden now, Hong Kong 5 down.
Other fans are enjoying. They've waited quite a bit to see their best players play. And their favorite players are turning up on the given day. Sun right in his eyes. Never lost sight of the ball still. More wickets than runs conceded for Brooks. What an over this is turning out to be. When you're bowling the penultimate, you want to leave enough for your teammate bowling the final over. And he's gone wicket one, wicket one.
Yeah, and that's what he does. And maybe just having that day yesterday to watch. They were here all day yesterday, didn't get a game. They'd have watched and studied. They'd have gone to bed early last night and made sure that they were ready for today.
One bounce and almost into the com box. Don't worry, our producer will roster you in.
Yeah, the first boundary that he's conceded. So 6 runs from his first 5 deliveries, couple of wickets. Decent game for Ethan Brooks.
Slow, away from the hitting arc, and excellent. 6 of the over and a couple of wickets, 80 for 5. For 5. The final over coming up, 43 required. George Hill started the over, started the game, now will end it too. They've been brilliant, England, and I think batting first has also helped them identify what exactly is required on the surface.
Yeah, and they'll obviously go through to the semi-finals and take on either Afghanistan or Kuwait. They play in the next game, quarterfinal number 4. Must be close, has to be close given. What a performance by England. They put on a total of 122. They have quietened the crowd in Hong Kong and they have bowled them out for 81. They're into the semi-finals with their first game in the Hong Kong 60s 2025.
For a team that had to wait and wait for the weather gods to be kind, they make the most of the time they've got in the sun indeed. They win by 41 runs and it's a massive margin as they humble the home side. In the Battle of Reds, it's England who've emerged victorious. 3 of 3 for Nazakat Hayat. Started off well, Yasim looked very promising, but after Ejaz's departure, they were always playing catch-up cricket, Hong Kong. England win by 41 runs as Hong Kong get bundled out for 81.
Yeah, good performance. Brooks was exceptional with the bat and with the ball, 2 for 6, and a wicket for all the England bowlers. They're through to the semi-final, another early night into bed, and they'll be ready to perhaps go through to the finals.
122 for 4, England and Hong Kong, who won the toss. They said they'd be happy chasing, but they fall short by 42 as England win by 41. Yasim's 26 goes in vain. Ejaz was looking promising with his 22 as well, but the bowlers of England do the trick. Hill, marvellous. And just like that, he finished the game. Finishes with 1 for 17 in 8 deliveries.
Good evening, Hong Kong. Welcome to this clash. Kuwait taking on Afghanistan in the quarterfinal number 4, right here at the Mission Road ground in Kowloon. Oh, what it's looking like. It's going to be Afghanistan batting first. Kuwait have got ball in hand. Kareem Jannat hoping up proceedings for Afghanistan. Going to be a cracker, as it has been all day. Yasin Patel with ball in hand for Kuwait. Joining me, Nikki Chowdhury, in the commentary box is the legendary WAQAR Younis.
Hi, Nikki, and hello to the viewers. Yeah, big game in the contest of the tournament. Team winning this one will go to the semi-final, so a lot at stake. Let's play.
Short ball, and it's dispatched. First delivery up. Afghanistan kicking things off in style.
Gulbuddin Naib is in great form, hitting the ball nicely. A little short and jumped on it. Gulbuddin Naib leading from the front. He's one of the very destructive batsmen we've seen in this tournament. Another one flicked it. Good fielding in the deep. Every dot delivery or a single taken is a gold in this tournament.
Absolutely. Even a couple as well. That's a fabulous effort. Gets body, throws everything behind it. Saves some runs. You'd rather have a couple or a single than something like this if you're a bowler. This has been sent up and over the players' dugouts.
Well, these two teams had to wait a long time. This is the 10th game of the day, and had to really wait, and nothing has changed. They're playing this very same way. Afghanistan looking to attack from the word go.
Offers less flight this time, doesn't quite get the connection. Just important to keep things ticking.
I'm not sure if I should call Yasin a spinner, because I've not seen any flight or any sort of spin on the ball. It was more like a seam bowling. Just trying to sort of flick the ball and try to swing it back into the right-hander.
Absolutely, keeps darting them in. And as a batter, that's what you actually want. You want pace on the ball, it becomes easier. Probably benefit just slowing it down, tossing it up a bit.
Just the short boundaries, and they just really confuse the bowler. They put fear in their mind. That's why they just want to bowl quicker without realizing it comes onto the bat nicely. This one miscued, and what a catch! Brilliant. Didn't give him enough time to get in position. Had to really dive to his left to grab that beautiful catch.
That is an unbelievable take. Down the ground, miss hit, not out the middle of the bat, but would you look at that, diving to his left, in the air, like a flying salmon, keeps hold of the ball. That's absolutely brilliant. Afghanistan lose their first, Naib goes to 7, they're 14 for 1. Oh, this is a freebie. Doesn't quite get it away. He'll be annoyed with himself there. Well, Kuwait, he'll just think they've got away with that. Here's that last wicket of Naib.
Again, was looking to hit straight. Fantastic catch. Because the ball came in with the arm, didn't get the middle of the bat. Again, another really good delivery. Quicker, straighter, under the bat.
Just flying these in. Boom, boom, boom. Not much spin here. Halves it.
Only one.
Work out in the deep. But WAQAR, I must say, I'm quite chuffed I get to share a commentary box with you, and also the fact that we actually both have played for the same county in England.
Yeah. That's nice. Beautiful shot. We've seen enough sixes, so let's talk about Sare. Sare had a wonderful time there. I know you played. When did you play? I mean, not long ago, I guess. I played back in the early 90s. You know, from 91 to 96, I was there. Then I moved to Gilmorgan for a few years. This one might be out. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Great effort in the deep. Got a hand on it, but couldn't hold on to it.
Yeah, it was a great effort. Gets that hand to it. Doesn't quite manage to pull it back. Just take a look again. Puts the jump in, everything, but it's just the power the ball's been hit with. It's just taken it away. And it goes over the line. 6 runs there for Afghanistan.
Yeah, that's gone all the way. Although he got a little hand on it, but ball still hitting the skirting. This one out of air. Another 6 to end the second. 35 for 1.
So 35 for 1 after 2 overs here in Afghanistan. I'm just double checking that last ball of the previous over. Did it go all the way? Hit a 6, is it a 4? Did it hit it on the full? Did it not? The way he's looking to the naked eye.
Normally when the ball hits the skirting at flush, it just doesn't bounce. Once it is moved or is bounced, not sure though. Not sure. Umpires have given up on that. Well, I'm not sure how they're gonna see that, because if this game goes deep and winning margin will be 1 or 2 runs, you know, that might come a little controversial, but yeah, nevertheless, it was a good shot.
Short ball pulled away. There's no one there. That will go away for 4.
Nikki, the bowlers who had success in this tournament, they have really bowled either wide, outside the off-stump. Bowling straight is not the best way to go. Unless you got a really good variation, bowl slow deliveries into the pitch and cut the pace and don't change your action, then it might be okay. But bowling seam up straight has been disappeared. This one over point for a 6. Dealing in 6s.
As it should be in the Hong Kong 6s. That's really been pumped. Look at that strong position he gets himself into. Throws his hands at it. And if you're going to hit, you're going to hit hard, swing hard, and that's exactly what he's done there, Karim Jannat.
Yeah, you got to really stay still. Don't have to move too much in the crease. Go deep a little bit. Give yourself extra split second, and then just wait for the ball and see the line and just do that. Just do that. That is fantastic hitting.
That's beautiful. That's a lot of timing there. Some power. Delivery. He's picked it and he's gone through it. Watches it with admiration as well. Where's that gone? Send a search party. We need another ball.
50 comes in, what, 16 deliveries.
And that's another bad ball, and that will be put away. That's a freebie, and you're not going to want to miss out. 3 6s on a trot. What an over this is turning out to be.
Yeah, 22 already in this over, and he's not done yet, Karim. He's using the pace. He's making sure he gets under the ball when it's being presented with the length. 3 6s and a 4 in this over.
to do it again because he says challenge accepted. What an over this is for Afghanistan. 28 from it, 3 gone, 63 for 1.
Number three bowling. Right arm over.
Halfway through this innings, Bilal Tahir will be seeing if he can maybe just cause a little bit of a stop in this flow from Afghanistan. And well, a ball like that shouldn't be deserving a wicket, but it does into the sixes. Looking for the big shot, but he gets cleaned up here.
The ball didn't arrive. He was expecting the ball to skid a little bit. I think it just got held in the surface and kept a little low. Really surprised the batter. Bilal will take it. They need wicket to just move in the game. Ijaz Hamdazai gone for 19. It's 63 for 2.
Patch out in the middle. Bilal comes into the attack and gets that breakthrough. Will Afghanistan be able to continue that flow?
Yeah, that was a... Not sure what he did, but the ball didn't come at all. Short.
Short ball. This is pulled away. And this will go into the hospitality tent. So watch out if you're drinking your drink.
Well, he was expecting a very similar delivery. This time the ball came nicely onto the bat and hiked it away for a huge 6. Thanks to SG cricket balls. They have given us plenty of cricket balls to have this tournament. Otherwise, we would have struggled. I remember back in the early 90s when I played this tournament. The first time it was 92, I think. And we didn't have that many cricket balls, so you had to wait for the ball to come back and just start again. And it was a long tournament, but thanks to SG, they've made beautiful cricket balls, as well as they provided plenty. Did he nick the off stump? Yeah, I think so. A seam up delivery. Bail came off. Second wicket of the over.
Well, he seems to be the magic card here. Look at this. Just clips that off stump. 2 in 1 over here for Bilal. He's done the magic. Bacha goes for 1. Afghanistan 72 for 3. Bring Safi out into the middle. Final ball of the over. This has been sent into the sky. It will take some catching. And the catch is taken. Wickets tumbling now for Afghanistan. Bilal, he's the magic man, picks up 3 in this over. 4 overs gone. Afghanistan are 72 for 4.
Yeah. Good over, very, very good over. Afghanistan got to be careful, watchful. They don't want to be bowled out here. The runs are not enough on the board. Rahmanullah gone for duck. Afghanistan 72 for 4 now.
Karim, you are on strike.
Last 2 overs left. Afghanistan pull it through for the last 2. Will Kuwait come on top? Well bowled. That's sloppy though. That's sloppy. That's not what they want. Yasin has done the execution. He's done the job. And just a bit of sloppiness by the keeper.
Yeah, the weight was on the back foot. That's why the ball went in the air, and a good catch taken in the deep.
Did a good delivery, the ball pariah released the pressure with that bye. I'm just losing his line. Seen. Catches the call, but it's taken. What another fabulous catch. Down at long on. Meet with the safe hands. That's fabulous athleticism.
Yeah, Meet is having a good time out in the deep. This is the second catch. It was traveling very quickly. Again, very similar, but he's took earlier. Good dive in and taken a 5th wicket.
Down on one knee. Wow, this has got a sweet, sweet sound. It's disappeared. We've lost sight of it. That's exactly what Afghanistan need. Karim Jannat brings up his 50 as well from 14 deliveries with that.
Very, very good knock. And he doesn't have to go back after scoring 50 because they already lost 5 wickets. So he can carry on. He would like to play all the deliveries, remaining deliveries, to put maybe 100 on the board, still an over to go. This was a very, very fine shot. Got under it, made sure that he gave it everything. Very fine knock.
Last man standing, quite literally. 10 runs from this over. Final ball coming up.
Last man standing. There's a tournament, I think in UK also, in Australia also. I played that.
Yeah, there is. It's actually quite fun and it's a good laugh. Well, that's not one that you see in the coaching manual, but it's effective and will run away for 4. End of the over, 5 gone, 86 for 5. Final over. Track for 103 here, Afghanistan. The player of the match award being given to Ethan Brooks from that game against Hong Kong. Now Karim Jannat out in the middle to face Idris. It's a bit of a hack into the leg side.
Hey, yeah.
Kuwait would like to get rid of Karim Jannat and chase down maybe around 90. I think 90 is still gettable, but once the score crosses 100, the pressure mounts, and when you're playing for a place in the semi-finals, always a risk involved. This is in the air and taken. Well done, Kuwait. Done a fantastic job to bowl out Afghanistan for 87. Good cricket.
Brilliant cricket from them. They've got smiles on their faces. Here it is, that final wicket. It's a half tracker, but sometimes those do the job. Not always the good balls that get the wickets. Sometimes the not so good balls. They do the work, and that's exactly what's happened here. Afghanistan bowled out 87 on the board. Top scorer there, Kareem Jannat, 57. After that, the lower order just failing to come and go. That's exactly what they did.
There was this one over from Bilal where it took the wind out of Afghanistan's side. 3 wickets in an over and only 9 runs is given. That's the key over. The reason why Afghanistan bowled out for 87.
Well, the chase awaits. Kuwait will need 88 runs from their 36 balls. We'll head for a break, and on the other side, it's time for the chase.
Welcome back to the Hong Kong Sixers 2025. Kuwait needs 88 runs of 36 balls against Afghanistan. Quarterfinal number 4 it is. Kuwait has done a really good job with the ball. Now it's for their batters to get these runs and get into the semi-finals. Yeah, it's been a festive sort of a day. Beautiful weather, sun scorching, shorts and t-shirt out, a lot of music and dance in the turnstiles, always good. All sorts of flags here, always good to see. As it is to see my good friend Nikhil Chopra next to me at the end of the day.
Thank you so much, Joydeep. Yeah, day 2 has been fantastic as well. Chance to get to the semi-final. Kuwait needing 88 runs of 36 deliveries. They played some outstanding cricket right through the tournament so far in the Hong Kong Sixers. Very first game against Pakistan, won that game, but thanks to some powerful striking by the skipper, Pakistan hitting 6 sixes, won them that game. Against India, Kuwait has been good. Consistently, right through the tournament, they've really impressed one and all.
I think, you know, the cricket is developing globally. This is a great example of that. Really great example. We've seen Nepal come through in international cricket as well, beating the West Indies a couple of times. And this is what you want as a cricket-loving nation, as a sport-loving nation. There are many other countries to join the party, and many countries in maybe 20 years' time to be able to play this sport. Ball 1 it is. A little bit of swing and full toss, crash through the covers. That is a powerful start.
Yeah, hint of movement. Just open face of the bat, the low full toss being converted into a boundary. Good way to start that run chase for any batter in any format. If you're able to get a boundary, the very first delivery, that calm sort of feeling, and then the belief as well that they can go out there and win the game.
And the target is not a huge one, so they will have to keep in mind, they have to be smart about their shot selection. A lot of times we've seen Nikhil, just batters hitting the ball up in the air and giving wickets away. You know, when you're just chasing 88 for the win, you know, you don't have to resort to the sixes as much. Fours do the job for you as well.
Great point there, Joydeep, absolutely. Play to the score that you're looking to chase. Not look to chase it down in 3 or 4 overs and then lose 2-3 wickets, and then, you know, that you make that run chase really troublesome. Yeah, the bowler came in late. Bowler came in late into that appeal. Just looking to put some pressure on the on-field umpire.
Yeah, they've seen it all, these umpires. They're very, very good. Initially, the bat hitting the ground, nothing from the bowler. The bowler says, okay, if the keeper is going, I'll go as well. The chorus, they're not singing from the same hymn sheet, are they? You got to go together. And the bat hitting the ground, 2 noises. Excellent umpiring in this tournament as well. Whoa! Audacious. Look at the audacity of the shot. Yeah, look at that from the fast bowler, giving him the kick eye. Oh, this is what he got. Wait for the next one I come with.
Well, no coach can teach you that shot.
And shouldn't.
Was looking to, you know, anticipate the line and the length maybe. Karan Jannat saw that, changed the length outside off stump, the short ball. But Bafsa still equal to the task. I don't know how he got that form.
Great hand-eye coordination over there. Another one! Oh, my word. Playing conventional shots. One thing I like really over here, Nikhil, is that he's playing the field. You know, he's trying to hit to an area where there are no fielders. He's not trying to clear 6 over boundaries, which many of the batters have done and perished in the match.
Have a look at that. Down on both knees, still aware of when the delivery is coming. How late he plays that. Yeah, great reflexes to play that sort of shot.
And again, this time getting maximum. 4, 4 and 6, 19 of the first. Double teapot out for the bowler. 1 gone, 19 for none. Yeah, beautiful slow ball. Gulbuddin Naibi's been around for a long time.
Yeah, all that experience coming in handy. Gulbuddin Naib, he's a good all-rounder. Powerful striker of the cricket ball. Also with that experience that you talk about, Joydeep. Getting all that experience into play. Slower delivery, well disguised. Balls the back of the hand, slower balls also. Runs the fingers across the ball like an off-spinner. Plenty of variations in his repertoire. Outside the off stump, looking to put some pressure. Yep. In the end, picks up that wicket. Confident appeal by Gulbuddin Naib.
Yeah, he means business, doesn't he? He knows they don't have many runs to play with. They're going to get some early wickets. Just on the line, the umpire taking his time. Gulbuddin Naib says, hey, you must have heard that one. We need that. Sundar 1 gone for 5, Kuwait 19 for 1. Bilal Tahir. Oh, up in the air, chance, not quite. The lack of timing bailing him out over there. Yeah, didn't hit it at all, and maybe if he gets a little bit.
Yeah, the outside off stump, the Yorker, that hint of movement. Have a look at that. The umpire took his time and then gave that decision. Also, he had to keep in mind, did the bat really snick the surface? Was that the sound, or did he hear two sounds? The umpiring, like you said, Joydeep, in this tournament has been spot on.
And he didn't come under pressure, he took his time, and then... Oh, gone! The muscles are out. This is the way back to the pavilion. Absolutely brilliant. They needed wickets, and they needed wickets aplenty. Up to the skipper, international cricketer, IPL cricketer, Gulbuddin Naif. He's taken the cotton ball, and look at those for your handles. Ah, brilliant. Meet goes for 14, Kuwait in the spot above them, now 20 for 2.
Lefty boss, lefty boss.
Oh, wicket has fallen, no problem. I'll give it a swing and hit a huge one over square leg. Fearless cricket.
How early did he pick the line as well as the length? Nasim Patel. Cricket ball on a hot tin roof. Like a cat on a hot tin roof. Have a look at that.
On the sheds.
Yeah, just the angle and the power in that stroke by Yasin. He's bowled well in the tournament. He's batted really well as well. Keeper looking to lead from the front.
Right in front. He was really good over here. 2 for 8 off 1. Kuwait 27 for 2.
इंडिया से कहाँ से? कौन? यहाँ से कहाँ से हो? गुजरात। जाबो।
15.25 required per over. That's a really good ball. Will go all the way, but he didn't deserve that over there. Really good ball from Safi. Down to Walusha.
And with me right now, head coach Kuwait, Qasim Ali. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great, thank you very much.
All right, chasing 87. What do you think?
Yeah, it's a good score. We kept him down really well. We've recovered really well in the ball. Bilal bowled nicely. Happy with the score. Interesting little contest now going on. They've taken a couple of wickets, but I'm fully confident we're going to chase this down.
All right, whoever's winning this is going into to play with England for the Cup semi-finals.
Yeah, it's a good contest. England are a good side, but I'm backing my boys to get in there into the semi-finals.
Right, and about the vibes here, a lot of fans here to support you guys. Anything you want to say to the fans?
Yeah, it's fantastic. The fans are coming out and supporting the tournament. Credit goes to Hong Kong for organising a spectacular event. So well done to everybody.
All right, wishing you all the very best, you and your boys. Back to you guys in the comm box.
Yeah, hopeful. He says that his boys will do it. He has the belief. $32 for 2. 22 balls, 56. In sixes parlance, it should be an easy passage for the batting team. Again, no timing over there, just the single. after that really good start. They just fallen behind the 8 ball at the moment.
Like they say in the format, let's see a couple of sixes. Skipper Yasin, 11 of just 4. We had a couple of big sixes, takes the pressure off the dugout as well. Some of the other batsmen who are about to walk out to bat in this run chase of 87. Need close to 16 and over. Well bowled, really well bowled. Think about the SG cricket ball has been outstanding right through the tournaments. There's something in it for the quicker bowlers, there's something in it for the spinners as well when you put enough revs. SG, outstanding cricket manufacturers of cricketing equipment.
Yeah, stood the test of time. Been around for ages. Bat, ball, gear, helmet, shoes, you name it, they have it. It's the very best. Up there with the best. India play test matches with the red SG test ball when we play in India. First class cricket in India is played with SG. This goes to show how good they are over so many years.
Like you said, even in test match cricket, there's something in it for the quicker bowlers, the spinners, and even the white cricket ball. Most of India's domestic cricket tournament is played with that white SG ball, the same ball that is being used here in the Hong Kong Sixers. Give credit to Safi. Ball 5 deliveries, just conceding 6 runs. What an over this has been.
To re-bowl that one, reload again, change nothing, you've done really well. Kuwait just feeling the heat of those couple of wickets that have fallen and this quiet over. 6 runs in 5 balls is absolutely magical. One ball to go in this over. There's a huge hike and 7 of the over. What an over. Kuwait 34 for 2 after 3. That's the story in the game. Afghanistan, not the amount of runs they would have wanted. Getting bowled out, 0.5.2 overs. Bilal, brilliant. 3 for 9 of his 1 over. Yasin, 2 for 27. So now the bowlers have done the job, and now it's for the batters to win the game for them. It's a pressure game. Zippy it is. It's still parting since morning. Zipping it up. Zipping around just like Nikhil Chopra, always full of energy.
Yeah, keep quenching your thirst as well. You know, don't feel tired. Proud sponsors of the Hong Kong Sixes, Coca-Cola.
I'd love one at the moment. Just that going down. It's been a long day for all of us. Producer Sarah Nasbod and the rest of the comms here, director, the staff. A nice chill Coke would really go down well at the moment.
I'll tell you what, a nice cold Coke will make all the difference to quench our thirst, but all of a sudden this game with this run chase is just heated up a shade. With that previous over just going for 7, 2 deliveries, the way Gulbuddin Naib is bowled. I'll tell you what, the asking run rate getting close to 19 now. You need a couple of big sixes, otherwise you're looking to fall behind in this run chase.
We'll go for 4, but also on this note, Hong Kong Sixes extend its heartfelt gratitude to the government of Hong Kong SAR for M-Mark support. We would also like to express our sincere thanks to the organizer, Cricket Hong Kong, and our sponsors and partners, Arriva Sport, APC Group, Global Broadcasting Solutions and Sony TV, Carlsberg Arena of Sport, Lifelight, Tutor ABC, Caravel Group, swing and a miss. Back to the sponsors, Genco, Hong Kong Cricket Academy, Hong Kong Cricket Club, Hong Kong Hockey Club, One Above, Coca-Cola, Vani, Cathay Pacific, SG, Leisure and Culture Service Department, SNS Hospitality, Conrad Hong Kong and Plus Group. Thank you all for your support, without which none of this would have been possible. Oh, massive! Hear the sound in the replay. We're just going to be quiet for a bit. That sound of ball hitting bat. Magical.
You need some more of those big lusty hits. Found one in his arc, did Bilal. Slower ball in the hitting zone, and that's what happens. Find the middle of the bat, where we'll sail away over long on's head for 6.
Those 2 wickets in quick succession, pegged by Kuwait, just went a little bit quiet, just notched a couple of gears down. But now is the time. 14 balls, 42. It's now or never.
Gulbuddin Naib doing the right thing, trying to mix up those deliveries. But even looking to mix up those deliveries, the hard length, that's the delivery that's worked for Gulbuddin Naib so far. He tried the slower ball. When he got close to Bilal, he got hit for 6. The back of the length delivery with an extra bit of effort, the pace and bounce on that surface has worked for Gulbuddin Naib.
For sure, vast experience, a lot of international cricket, World Cup cricket, IPL cricket, you name it, he's got it under his belt. And he's being tested, that's for sure. Massive, absolutely massive. Brilliant hitting over here. Yeah, they've notched the gear up again. Now they're again in cruise control. 13-36.
Well in the run chase, really well picked. Just read Gulbuddin Naib's strategy on that occasion. Shuffled early, got closer to the ball, and bang, over long on for 6. 18 from the 5 deliveries. If you can carve out a boundary, 30, 32 of the last 2 overs, this run chase is on.
Yeah, just losing those 2 wickets, they just dropped a couple of gears down, but now they've got some wickets in hand. It's the back end. Full toss, huge one. I think the umpire's given it 6 even before it reached. You knew how big it was. 6 given by everybody. 4 gone, 58 for 2. Yeah, it's been a very festive sort of atmosphere over here. Music, food, everything over here. Kudos to them. They've come here, we started about 8-10 in the morning, and they haven't left us. Some brilliant cricket support for all the teams. Very cosmopolitan crowd over here, a lot of expats here. Oh, he's done all the hard work and he's dived over it. Yeah, he does all the hard work, just lets the ball creep under him. Now, is it 3 on the offside field, it seems? Gulbuddin Naib is doing that.
Skipper gets into the act. There was an effort, but Kuwait needed that boundary just to make things easier in that run chase. Finds the middle of the bat. It was Bilal in the previous over who was getting the better of Gulbuddin Naib, and Skipper gets a boundary the very first delivery and finds one in the slot as well. If it's in the zone, it's out of the park.
Well, there have been many in the zone and there's been many out of the park. That's brilliant hitting. Now 10 balls, 20. Yeah, you can see the spring in the step. going for the Yorker, the good old half volley, clears the right leg outside leg stump, and crashes that over this side screen. That's a massive hit. Yep, you can see the glee in the faces of the Kuwait supporters. Beautifully bowled. This is the Yorker they were looking for, just a single. That's the sort of field there is. 3 on the offside now, just the 1 on the leg side. Nobody beyond mid-on or long-on, nobody.
Ahmad Zai needs to pick up a wicket if Afghanistan are going to try and crawl back into this game. Otherwise, Kuwait will run away with this game.
Massive. And no fielder there as well, not that it would have mattered. Yeah, you have to go outside of stump if you really want to. That's what Gulbuddin Naib is going to have a quiet word with him. Is it too late though? 8 balls, 13. Yeah, this one, just the length of the ball allow him to hit it over there. He needs to be a lot fuller if you want to force him to play on the offside.
Yeah, well, the strategy by Gulbuddin Naib to Ahmad Zai. Over the wicket, try and take it on that 4th stump line, outside off stump.
Is that a no ball? It is a no ball. It's falling apart here for Afghanistan. It is gone for 6 and it is a no ball. So now in sixes cricket, the runs are less than the balls.
As you like to say, 1 hit away from Kuwait. Getting into the semi-final, Bilal, what an innings that he's played. 5 sixes in his 36 runs so far, 10 deliveries, 6 boundaries that he's hit. 1 hit away.
And he misses a full toss. Game of glorious uncertainties. Every ball that was on the length was hit, and now a full toss freebie, he misses it. You never know what's coming up in this game, do you?
Can the skipper hit that winning run, winning 6 for his side? What a moment it is for Kuwait. Getting to the semi-finals, 1 hit away. Outstanding cricket by them.
Has he got enough? Not quite. Well, they can afford to take their time. 5 gone, 84 for 2. Helmets have been given away. You reckon spinner coming to bowl. When you need 4 runs and 6 balls in sixes cricket, you don't need the helmet anymore. Now it's all about 1 hit away. On strike. Is the skipper Yasin. 23 of 11 is his contribution in this partnership. 64 of 24. Is this it? Is this the entry to the semi-finals? This is the entry to the semi-finals. There we go. He says that's the name. That is the name you got to remember. Another upset of sorts, Nikhil.
Credit to Kuwait winning this game with 4 wickets in hand. This partnership of 70 runs of just 25 deliveries. Thanks to Bilal's contribution. 36 from 11 deliveries. Skipper, 29 not out as well. 12 deliveries. Kuwait, take a bow. You have played some outstanding cricket. They make it to the semi-finals of the Hong Kong Sixes. Consistency with the bat, consistency with the ball as well.
Here the winning moment, gets underneath, down to his knees, and hits it off the screws. Oh, almost taken in the crowd. Look at that for happiness, look at that for glee, look at that. That's the name. Remember, the name is what he's saying. into the semi-finals of the Cup. Yeah, that's how it is. 2 early wickets, but later Bilal 36 of 11, Yasin 29 of 12 does the job. Afghanistan doesn't make it as they didn't have enough runs on the board.
Yeah, looking to defend 87, you would have expected a couple of other bowlers to pick up wickets. Gulbuddin Nair, the only man picking up those 2 wickets. And that's why Kuwait win this game with a margin of 4 wickets.
Match summary: Afghanistan not enough runs, bowled out in 5.2 overs for 87.6. Kuwait 90 for 2 in reply, winning by 4 wickets and storming into the semi-finals. We'll go for a short break.
everyone. What a day two we've had here of Hong Kong sixes. It's been action-packed, sixes galore, boundaries galore, wickets galore, you name it. Hello everyone, I'm Grace Hayden and joining me this evening is Dominic Cook and WAQAR YOUNIS. Boys, what a day of play we've had here in Hong Kong.
Indeed we had. I mean, you cannot ask for more. 10 games, all action-packed, and I thought, teams really tried their best. They played their best cricket, and I think the four semi-finalists well-deserved. Especially, I'm happy for Kuwait, isn't it? How they played beautifully.
Yeah, and I think, look, I'm happy for England. They got on the park. They had two washouts. They're straight into a semi-final. Obviously, I feel sorry for Hong Kong being the host nation, but yeah, Kuwait, what a performance they put on against Afghanistan and Australia. I hate to say, Grace, they look strong.
Of course we do. We're Aussies. We're always dominant. It's just how we roll. But how about upsets for India as well? They've been, not that strong this tournament, we could say. But you know what? They won against Pakistan.
Yep.
That to rain.
Well, the rain helped.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't look the best side in the tournament and didn't play very good cricket. And they had like back-to-back games. And in this, blazing sunshine, it's not that easy to sort of keep playing back-to-back games, especially when you're retired. Their players have retired from international cricket. Some of the teams have really young players, promising players. So it was a major difference, and I think that's the reason they couldn't really go through.
Now, we've got our 4 finalists because tomorrow is going to be a day of finals for everyone. Obviously, Oz, England, Kuwait, and I mean, sorry, Oz, Bangladesh, they played together. Yep. Australia, they were dominant there. Then, I mean, Kuwait, we just saw them win now against Afghanistan. But there's been so many results. I mean, Corky, you saw some great play today.
Yeah, some sensational play. I've been lucky. I was here last year. I played in this competition like WAQAR as well. Some great play. What I like about it, I think the bowlers and us two know about it. It's so hard to bowl in sixes. Competitions. It's about just finding your length, and I think when you've got pace like this man here, is let them know that they're in a bit of a battle. But when the spinners, I just think the spinners take a little bit of pace off, go wide at times as well. Because what I've seen too many is the spinners trying to put too much pace on it. So great today, some massive sixes, we know that. I'm looking forward to day 3. It's going to be a great day 3, and who will win it? Who knows?
Yep.
WAQAR, I mean, Pakistan have been playing really well this tournament, but they're in for the semi-finals tomorrow. Will they feeling a little bit of heat?
Yeah, I heard they're playing Australia in the semi-finals, so that's not a good news because Australia definitely our best side in the tournament so far, what we have seen. But yeah, Pakistan not playing badly. I mean, they've shown promise, and they're also kind of getting used to of the surface, getting used to of the small field also. The slow balls and cutters, and their batting coming to play. Samad played really well. Abbas, the skipper, I think he led the team really well from the front. So I feel that it's going to be a really tight game, Pakistan-Australia.
You never know. They may just have a gun comeback against the Aussies. Now, Aussies, they've been playing very dominantly this tournament. Hey, Corky?
Why'd you come with me with a smile on the face when you go Aussies? You know what I mean?
You know why.
I can honestly say they don't need to cut that any shorter because it doesn't actually hit the outfield, the ball. The Aussies look the best team. Spot on, because they come out with an intent to hit every ball for 6. It's called the sixes for a reason. They come in and smash it straight down the ground. And they are packed with batters who bowl a little bit. Yeah, they've got a few bowlers who probably don't bowl a lot, Ross and people like that, but they've got Wood with his left arm spinners. They look a solid side. Ty with his experience. Something's going to have to give. Pakistan have got to play one of their best games ever. Interesting to see whether they move this surface, whether it be another pitch tomorrow, or will it be the same one? Australia the team to beat. Yeah.
All right, we're going to head to Erin now, who has the presentation from this match.
Hong Kong sixes between Kuwait and Afghanistan here in the beautiful city of Hong Kong. Now, my absolute pleasure to welcome our presentation party alongside me, Mr. Saurabh Brahmani, the director, of course, of Vani Sports. Thank you so much for joining us, sir. We now like to turn our attention to the big award tonight. It is our Player of the Match award. I would now like to invite Mr. Saurabh Brahmani to present the award. And of course, it goes to Bilal Khan from Kuwait. What an all-round performance that was by him. 36 runs of just 11 balls, red ink. And then in his 1 over, he took 3 wickets for only 9 runs. It was such a wonderful effort by you. Now, how important is this win for Kuwait cricket to get one over such a nation as Afghanistan?
ये जीत को आप क्या मत कहेंगे? आप कुवैत जो आपने जीता है, इसको आपको क्या कहेंगे?
पहले तो अल्लाह ताला का शुक्र है, तो प्राउड मोमेंट है पूरी कुवैत टीम को, पूरे कुवैत नेशनल टीम को प्राउड मोमेंट है, तो बस ये.
Yeah, this is the proud moment for Kuwait cricket, and I think it's going forward from there.
It was such a wonderful win, and your performance, your all-round performance with the bat and the ball was crucial to this win. How difficult is it to play this format of the cricket game?
आपने दोनों ऑलराउंडर की तरफ से आपने बॉलिंग भी बहुत अच्छी की और बैटिंग भी अच्छी किया, तो आपको कैसा मतलब के अंदर जाकर किस तरह की डिफिकल्टी को प्रॉब्लम फेस करना पड़ा आप?
नहीं, प्लान तो सिंपल रखा था, बस लाइन लेंथ, बॉलिंग में लाइन लेंथ इम्पोर्टेंट है, तो लाइन लेंथ इम्पोर्टेंट है, तो वही बेसिक रखी थी मैंने. तो बैटिंग में अपनी नेचुरल एबिलिटी में खेलता हूँ.
He tried to very simple, tried to bowl the line and length, and he said, yes, I tried to hit the ball, hit a hard ball.
He certainly does hit a hard ball. Thank you very much. So congratulations. He was, of course, our player of the match, and that concludes the post-match presentation.
Thank you so much, Erin. Now we want to talk about today's play, and you know who surprised us all? It was Kuwait. Didn't they just take it on? I mean, Afghanistan was, talked about to be a really good side and putting pressure on them, but water off a duck's back for them.
I think they bowled really well to start off. They picked up all their wickets in 6 overs, and then chasing down 87 wasn't a huge total. But Afghanistan, we all know that they're such a good side, but they came out with purpose, with plan, and they executed really well. They were hitting the ball all over the park. They were not really having any fear in their mind. They were very clear what they wanted to do, and it was good to see. I mean, all the big sides are kind of out of the tournament. To get into the semi-final with these 3 big sides, and that's a special day for them.
What was good about Kuwait, and I know we were just showing how they went about, knocking off, what was it, 83 to win, or 84 to win, just the way that they didn't panic. Because Afghanistan came back into it with the way that they bowled, then all of a sudden they just hit down the ground. They used the pace from Afghanistani bowlers, which was really good, and I think you have to do that. But ultimately, when you look at the winning shot, the way that they just went down the ground, sensational from Kuwait. England must be on their mettle tomorrow, because if not, it'll be Kuwait who'll go through to
early
the final.
night for England.
We have
early
to talk
night.
about England, though, because they are up against Kuwait tomorrow. And, I mean, they've been lucky. They've had the best draw of the lot. They've just been sitting back, relaxing. The rain's been on their side, and we saw them play for the first time today. Cookie,
Grace,
what do they need to do tomorrow?
Get used to England being lucky, because it's going to happen all the way through the winter in Australia, let me tell you, with the Ashes. Well, that's another one. What they did well is they just came out and probably took a little bit of a leaf out of Australia's book. So the way that they just came out and went at it straight away. Ethan Brooks is a very good player. Dan Mosley, these are international players who are still making their way in the game. So they're a young group of players led by Joe Denley, who didn't play in this game today. But Ethan Brooks, they've got George Hill. They're a good side. To come in and do that, obviously it was against Hong Kong. Look, if they play anything like, they should beat Kuwait. And it should be either an England-Pakistan final or an England-Australia final. I'm going to say, sorry WAQAR, put your fingers in your ears, I'm going to say it's going to be a pre-Ashes little game between Australia.
Whatever, Corky, honestly.
Calm down, Corky. Calm down, mate.
Yeah, thank you. Exactly. I'm glad someone's on my side. 2 against 1 here. Well, day 3 is upon us. There's going to be so much more action coming at Hong Kong Sixers. Don't you guys go anywhere, because we will be back ready and raring tomorrow.
We take the stage, a city bursting from the cage. From Kowloon streets to skies so wide, cricket's heart beats here with pride. Hong Kong Sixers light the flame. We play the world, we stake our claim. Soaring shots and swift delight, the crowd erupts, we own the night. The ball takes flight, the crowd ascends. No boundaries here, the game transcends. Basket light like thunder's cry, stars alive beneath the sky. Shots and swift delight, the crowd erupts, we own the night.
Kuwait humble in Kuwait humble India in a must-win game and stay alive in the contest. Hello and welcome to the post-match presentation. Without further ado, let me introduce you to the presentation party. We have with us Mr. Michael Clarke, former international cricketer, and he'll be giving away some silverware. The player of the match, and that glitzy trophy belongs to Yasin Patel for an all-round performance and a captain par excellence as well.
Congratulations. Well done. Well done.
यासीन, हाँ अब आप हंस सकते हैं, अब आप मुस्कुरा सकते हैं। देखिए रिडेम्पशन हो तो ऐसी, कल 6 छक्के पड़े थे, आज आपने 5 जड़ दिए एक ही ओवर में।
हाँ अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह, कल पहला मैच था हमारा मैच के लिए, तो हमको इतना भी आइडिया नहीं था, लेकिन हम लोग ने थोड़ा लर्न किया और आज अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह अच्छा मैच खेले हम लोग।
सामने इंडिया थी लेकिन लड़खड़ाए नहीं। आप ओपोनेंट्स को नहीं देखते हैं, आप सिर्फ गेंद को देखते हैं?
नहीं, बस मैं मेरा प्लान से आता हूँ, सामने कोई भी टीम हो, जो अच्छा खेलेगा वही जीतेगा फाइनली, जिसके पास जो बेसिक है वो करना ही है हम लोग को।
और आज गेंदबाजी की बात करें तो आज कुछ अलग रणनीति लगी थी